21 gain. I wonder if 21 gain is a little bit too high. Let me drop it back down to 18 gain. And how does 18 gain look? 18 gain also is peaking a bit. Wild. Let's see. Where's my mic? I have no gain on the mic. No, I haven't. Oh, I have a 9 decibel gain here. Let's drop that gain first. Why am I tuning two different gains here? That's kind of annoying. All right, back up to 20. No, the 21 I think we wanted to keep. All right, so we're going to set this gain to 3 now. How does 3 look? 3 is getting closer. Let's go to 6. There we go. There's 6 gain. I think we'll leave it at 6. That should be okay. That should be okay. Close that. Let's close that. Let's close that. Let's get things posted because we are now live. This going. Submit topic.
Trying to get the torpedoes off, and they will connect, but it's just not enough. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a win. We have Germanus in a Moskva, but that is a battle starts. Ouch, ladies and gentlemen, it's a COTS ready build. No captain skills.
Hey, Joey. Thank you, man.
You know, there is a mod called Tournament Ready, and I always recommend.
You miss things while playing.
Howdy, howdy. Hello, Ocean Vanguard. Good day to you, sir. Good day to you. All right. Time to post.
If he survives the Nova.
In the Discords.
But see, this would be one of those, like if I do a different character, because it's so...
Let me tell you something, brother. Last time the Zeth fleet crushed the charity goals despite the house paperwork trying to put us in a chokehold. We survived the Pinto Beans chemical warfare in chat, and now we're back for the main event. With 26 giveaways unlocked, they are ready to rumble through your replays. What you gonna do when the Zeth fleet drops anchor and the championship loot starts falling on you? Man, I love this AI.
You mean another huge death?
Hey, he took.
Love it, love it, love it. Nice job with Beside there.
Guilty's other side here.
Let's see.
Just barely dodges a torpedo as Nicey Nader.
Is there one here? I don't think there's one here. No. We got that one, and then this one. Commercial break time.
Because he's on a sticky flood, so that impacts his engines. So
Get that done out of the way.
Realizes he's screwed. He's opening up now. Oof. Jocker right there with the AP. Nicey Nader knows it's all over for him. At this point,
Okay, I think I'm just about ready to go already, which is exciting. Is anybody here who submitted a replay? I know that NBA 2400 sent one in recently, the Scarlet Thunder. Tannis sent in a Normandy. Fujam sent in a couple other replays we haven't looked at yet. And Kitsune sent in a Graf Zeppelin Black.
Like a professional.
we haven't talked about the Loria pick yet. Puddin', why Loria?
Because you hate your team.
Oh, look, the thing that I don't have. Wealth. Jeez. Thanks, game. Hey, NBA. You are here. Okay, we'll start with your replay then.
Time battleship with crazy big guns. Twin turret. What he's like?
Yeah, very cool. Very cool, my dude. And thanks to you for your sub, 32 months in a row. Now, why did I not get a special message popping up here? I got to check this out here. NBA Scarlet Thunder. Let me sign in. Yeah, it's says it's ready here. Smart chatbot. Let's see. Was it reactive responses? I think it's reactive responses.
the torpedo strike off.
No. Let's see. Hey, Cobra.
It is totally.
Oh, there it comes. Hey, NBA 2400, you said, hey, Zath and chat, and let me tell you something, brother. 32 months of subscription, that's not just a streak, that's a foundation for the Zath fleet. You're a true champion. What you gonna do when the Zath fleet runs wild on you? How you doing today, Mr. Cobra?
One thing I want to draw people's attention to is Revenge's Vermont. I really like what he's done here. We've seen this before.
Some of you guys are here to tell the tale. We got 12 people tuned in so far. Thank you guys for doing that. And, well, we got to beat a level of words on stream. You guys know how this works. Oh, and that reminds me, I got to double check Kick and Rumble. Update the titles to... Let's do this one. Oops. Do this title update like this. And then I need this. Actually, I'm going to do this one. No, that's the old one. Okay, here we go. Go grab some dirty water. Hell yeah. Update all. Okay, so now I got to check on Kick. And I got to check on YouTube. Kick is looking fine.
That's a huge early first kill for shot. Pushing ship. Kremlin getting involved, overturning. Andy goes down, there goes Stinky Feet, trying to get the torpedoes off. And they will connect, but it's just not enough. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a win. We have German.
All right. Go back to this button. Good, here we go. I'm just checking settings over on YouTube. Go, man. Go fix something to eat. We'll be here. We'll be here chilling. Oh, forgets. Darlith did not forget to come today. How's it going, Darlith?
Next play should be go to Donuts if he survives the Nova.
Nope. I was gonna say his next play should be die to the Nova.
But see, this would be one of those.
How about Tor? That one's okay.
So exciting. The bungo goes down.
Big hit there with two.
How about Gore? Ooh, Frog. That's a good one, Darlith. Hey, Hoojam. All right, so Hoojam's here as well, so we can get to your replays today too, Hoojam. We're going to start with NBA's game. So I should probably get that loaded, because I know sometimes the game just wants to derp.
Oh, Hines with another huge kill.
You mean another huge death?
Hey, he took 2 for
Standing in line with Miss Virginia.
Other side here.
This one I think I'm going to pop like that. We're still getting food. Everybody's getting food done. It's almost like it's lunchtime. That's right. I wanted to make sure that the Scarlet Thunder was ready to go. Looks like it is. Okay. No, we're not doing anything sponsored. So we'll be jumping into replays relatively quickly here. Relatively quickly.
Well, it's going to be Cookie than Wolf unless Patre shells.
They both go down at the same time.
All right, nicely done. Chat has woken up. Chat has woken up. Let's see how far along we can get.
With a broken.
Oh, I got the word now.
Like a professional.
And we haven't talked about the Loria pick yet.
Gaelic, hey. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Gaelic. That was really nice of you, my friend. How you doing?
Remember that Loria is time bound.
Good afternoon to you.
Twin turret.
Gaelic is wanting to spread good cheer, and take a look. We got some awesome pictures from Stevie's life up there right now. Hell yeah, brother. Hey, homegrown cowboy. Oh, I gotta post on the rerun channel that we're live. That's right. I always forget something. Live on main.
And they will hit when you're facing a Loria, but when you're using a Loria, they will never hit a damn thing.
Why can't I pin this?
Sounds like the San Martin is getting his funny button charged up.
Look at Andy. Look at Andy. He's going for
Alright, I need to figure out what the hell is making that audio noise.
Krieger sees it now, hits W. Can he get the torpedo strike off?
No.
This is
Interesting.
really not necessary.
Nothing I can see.
It is totally
You guys are hearing that dinging noise, right? I don't see it anywhere. That's weird. Wait, why am I waiting? Really, Stevie? You didn't give subs for you to poop. Right?
One thing I want to draw people's attention to is Revenge's Vermont. I really
Oh, it might be coming through the Frosty Tools preview. What is that one? Previously on. So somehow it's coming through that one. That's a real interesting thing. I'm gonna look at something real quick. I'll let you guys play another round or so, but I'm gonna check something here. I wonder if something got updated and it's screwing things up. So if we go to Highlight Hunter,
So you're pumping out more shells and
hunts, previously on browser source. Here it is right here. Let's see, is this the same browser source? UIO, DYO, it is. Okay. Very interesting. Seems like that stuff is coming through there, but we'll just, I guess we'll have to allow it. I don't know. Whatever. Hey, Chains, there he is. He or she. How you doing, Chains?
Andy goes down, there goes Stinky Feet, trying to get the torpedoes.
Canaries, good to see you. Welcome back. Happy Sunday. Taro, what's going on, man? Shaka 00666, thanks for the follow and giving Stevie some bacon. Look at him licking his lips. He's checking it out. He's excited. Von Broik, hello to you.
At least he brought upgrades and flags. You know, there is a mod called Tournament Ready, and I always recommend.
All right. We're going to launch in a moment to talk about what's been going on. Oh my god, we have a hype train going on. We have a hype train. Time to eat our code, guys. You know the deal?
Giveaway up. Go to twitch.tv/lord_z80h.
But see, this
Follow
would be one of
and write
those.
something in chat.
Like if I do a different character, because it's so.
All right. So you know what that means, guys? We're going to get a code giveaway going right now. Make sure you type something in chat. Make sure you're following the channel. We do that during hype trains. You can support me, make the bar go up there for the hype train by subscribing yourself, donating gift subs, or cheering bits. If you would like to, you're welcome to. If we get to a level 7, we look to extend the stream, and we also start the dirty water early. I've got Bushmills Black Label ready to go. Bushmills Black label ready to go. You didn't find them all. That's okay, darling. That's okay. And as things are going, we will of course be taking care of doing our giveaways right now. So you can see we have that giveaway going, and then during a hype train, we get the next giveaway going, all that good stuff. So we'll keep the giveaways going as long as the hype train is active. Okay. Clockwork, thank you for the sub. Now, Clockwork Raven actually met me on the rerun channel. And he gifted a bunch of subs over there, and now he came on over here. He, maybe she, I'm sorry, I'm not good with pronouns. The Path of Zat Psionics. How you doing, man? So yeah, during hype trains, we always kind of keep the giveaways going and stuff like that. Speaking of giveaways, I need to start the next giveaway, don't I? Let me get that going too. Do 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 do. Good old Valkyria Chronicles. Where's giveaways? Here we go. Giveaways. Create giveaway.
We haven't talked about the Loria pick yet. Puddin', why Loria?
Create. And announce. All right, the other give. We have 2 giveaways going at once. 1, say something in chat. 2, make sure you're following. And 3, type exclamation point charity. You can get in all of them that way. Both of them. That's all good. They're back. Who is this cool kid? No, you. No, you, my friend. Prince Eugen buff's good? Hell yeah. I mean, it's a buff. Any buff is good, right? Any buff is a positive, is a net positive, I would say. All right? Here's a shout out for their back. Clockwork goes and he uses a 20-bit message effect. I haven't seen that one in a while, Clockwork. So he wanted to make sure everybody sees that. Not only that, but you push the bar up a little bit. Now we're at 78% of the way through level 2 of the hype train as chat continues to kick ass with words on stream. Keep the hype train going. That's right. That's right. Thank you for doing that. I'm just scrolling through chat. Clockwork Raven, you just subscribed, and that's a power move, brother. You're stepping into the ring ready for the main event. You're a true champion. What you gonna do when this stream runs wild on you? And no, I have not moved into the new place at Gillick. Closing on that is on Tuesday. Along with the medical crew, tractor beam, all the other stuff. Won't happen till Tuesday. Andy Gamer, hello, how are you? Happy Sunday. 1 sub for level 3, is that how close we are? I don't know how the percentages and all work, but maybe it pops in and it shows you guys. Don't feel like you have... Oh, okay. Don't feel like you have to do that, but thank you. There's the picture, more pictures from Stevie's life because of a gift sub that just came in from Clockwork Raven. Look at that. Look at Stevie and Zelda chilling on the chair. Oh, it has a drop down. I didn't know that. Yeah, Dutch. Yes, I was going to talk about during the community moment when we get started, but we got the hype train going. You guys are all here. We're playing words. We're having fun. So yes, yes, it did get sorted out. So that was a lot of fun. Let's continue this. Hope my room has the White Star Fleet. I think it's a little bit bigger than the room I was in before. So that's going to be good. That's going to be good. You're hyped for hype. The nice thing about the room is that the wall is white in the background instead of like that bluish color that we painted the whole house. So that's nice. Clockwork Raven, you said I sub for level 3. 1 sub for level 3. Got you. And bam, brother, you just laid down the law with the championship move to get us to level 3. What you gonna do when this athlete reaches the main event? Yeah. I love this bot. I love this bot. This bot is crazy. This bot is absolutely crazy. You know what I could do? Hold on. You know, maybe I should do this. I haven't done it yet. Give me a second if anybody's looking to sub or to gift subs. Maybe what I can do, I think there's I gotta find the damn menu for it. I gotta find the damn menu for it. But I think there's a way I can put in a discount, right? Let's see. Is it under subscriptions? Bonus subscriber benefits, discount promotions. Here we go. So let's see. Right now it is 11 o'clock. We're going until at least 5 o'clock. That's 6 hours, brothers. So we're going to start a discount now. Bam. Promo hath begun for 35% off. If anybody is interested in helping the hype train along, you can gift 5 gift subs or higher, save 35% off. I always forget to do that. And this time I remembered. So there we go. Level 3 of our hype train. Thank you guys so much. Oh, look at you. You guys are already on level 7. I just looked over this. What the heck? We're changing the category, guys, to words on stream. Look at this. All right, we're going to continue as soon as it ends here. We have a commercial break starting in 1:45, y'all. 1:45. And I just noticed this. We are only 16 sub points away from the 100 necessary for the Plus program. We already hit that, but if we do it for 3 months in a row again, that extends the year, which is crazy. Your rent has shot up. Oh no! I am sorry to hear that, Sergeant Sully. That's terrible.
Realizes he's screwed. He's opening up now.
I think the P is fake. Yes, P is fake. $32 extra a week. Oh my goodness. Yes, we did the 3 months in a row, Gaelic. It just told me when I came back in here. So we are locked in until December, until we basically, in order to not have a gap in that bonus, we have to start up again December, January, February, those 3 months. However, if you hit 3 months in a row before then, let's say we hit we hit May just naturally, and then we hit June, and then we hit July. Now it goes until July instead of going until March. So it saves us from having to push again around Christmas time. That's the only thing about that. Kind of nice, I guess, because it allows you to keep things going without, causing too much of trouble. So 48 seconds to go in the high train. Thank you guys for getting us to level 3. Don't forget to get in the giveaway. Both of them, exclamation point charity gets you in both. Make sure you're following the channel. Sea Bear, what's going on, dude?
They're like wonky. He's not even...
We are continuing. Change is on fire. Change is always on fire. We're continuing our stack up stuff. I'm gonna talk about that at the beginning as well. A lot to discuss, and then we'll get into NBA's game. NBA, you got yourself some dirty water, I hope.
Look at Andy. Look at Andy.
Eats.
The Kleber.
You guys are just being wordsmiths today. Look at this. High train has concluded. Thank you. Oh, Taro. Taro, thank you very much for the gifted sub.
Like, there's been nothing dramatic happening.
Let's continue. Choo choo, everybody. Oh, I see. You wanted that Georgie March emote. Ooh, change. Aw, Taro. Let me tell you something, brother. Taro just upped another sub, bringing the total to a mind-blowing 4,396 gifted subs. That's not just support, that's a full-blown wrestling mania. What you gonna do when the Zap fleet runs wild on you? Change with charge. I didn't even notice, guys. The J is fake. I didn't even catch it because I was so busy chatting with all of you guys.
You're not going to sneak up on anyone. And what you get for it is better reload of your main guns.
How about care? Care worked. Reach.
But the big thing is the reload buff, because in slot 6, that allows
Winner
you to take
announced
the
in chat.
accuracy mode.
Yeah, Dastardly, that's Gamer Cat, right?
So that's cool to see. With what they
Follow 85. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Make sure you type something in chat to get into. Actually, no, that one just got drawn, right? Cobra won the CC container. Congratulations, Cobra. Make sure you type exclamation point charity to get in for our charity draw for game keys. How many game keys do I have left anyway? I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 more. So, yeah. This is working out well. This is working out well.
no captain skills
Oops. No, don't go there. Go there.
You know, there is a mod called Tournament Ready.
Awesome. 116 points. 116 points. My goodness. Falal, how have you been today? How's your Sunday going? That's right. Hype indeed, Gaelic. Oh, question mark now.
If he survives the Nova.
Nope. I was gonna say his next play should be die to the Nova because.
But see, this would be one of those. Like if I do a different character, because it's so exciting.
Oh!
Bits.
Big hit there with 2 deep water torpedoes taken by Heinz Libertad, who finally decides it's time.
Can't live with these geniuses, right, Dastardly? Yeah, but that wasn't that cute, Steve, with the headphones on? He just loved it. You think the G is fake?
That's what you do.
Well, he's got to give a broadside to the Novo. That's what you got to do.
Nova AP is not a thing.
Oh, keep trying. Keep just entering any words you guys see. Just type them in. Type them in quickly. You might get lucky. It's not bright. I tried that one.
Hey, he took 2 for 1. That works well for him. That's a good trade. In a Guilty's other side here, hit mark just barely dodges a torpedo.
What else?
Takes one on the tip. And that he's possibly he gets pushed outside of the smoke because he's on a sticky floor.
Ribs, okay.
So now he basically presents himself and says, "Here I am." Realizes he's screwed. He's opening up now. Oof. Jocker right there with the AP. Nicey Nader knows it's all over for him. At this point,
Well, it's gonna be Cookie then Wolf unless.
We're about to find out what the question mark is. Bristly.
Well, Cookie went down first, so I was right.
okay. But the Kleber backed up a bit. It's on. Engines are out. Torpedo. With a broken engine, Andy dodges that torpedo.
Yeah, that one was tough, man. That killed us. Wow. The G-Wave's fake and the question mark was L, right? God, that was a tough combination. That was a really tough combination, guys. But anyway, Chains Lightning with the 134 stars, doing so well, even came away with a gift sub. I know, right? Seriously, Chains. Von Broik with 119 stars coming in second, Darluke with 90 coming in third, NBA with 35 in fourth, myself in fifth, Tarot at sixth, but Tarot, you're always number one to me. Homegrown Cowboy with 11 stars in seventh place, Sergeant Elliott and Dastardly tied at 9 stars each at the end. Nicely done, you guys. Chat has woken up, so it's time to get started, I think, here. Let's get the stuff going, and hi, everybody, and very much happy Sunday to you all. This is our community moment, so please feel free to check in. Tell us what's going on with you guys. We learned about Sergeant Sully, unfortunate with the rent going up, so Whitaker's is now more of a luxury for him. That really sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. How about the rest of you guys? How are things going for you? Nusberg Hex, thank you for the resub. Look at that, 8 months on a 7-month streak. Let's go. Giving Stevie some love. Thank you very much for the sub, Nusberkex. Appreciate you a lot. Unfortunately, Friday, we had to cut the stream short. I really didn't like doing that. We were doing really well. We were raising money for Stack Up. It was fantastic. And then I kept getting phone calls, as many of you guys can recall. It took us forever to even get through 2 replays, and then I had to leave. Your replay is a death pick? Perfect. You have a larger 3D printer now, so you can do color. Ooh, that's exciting, Gaelic. What are you going to print? So for me, it was, we finished the stream, we went to the bank, got the money transferred, and then went to the title company and signed away our lives. You guys know how that works, right? Many of you do. And I got home, and by the time I got home, it was about 5:30 p.m. You have a project for me, but it'll be a while. No worries. Take your time on that, Gaelic. I think I know what you're talking about. I think you messaged me something about it, right? Before. So I got all that stuff done. I came back and I realized that I had to do a focus test. So I'm a super test coordinator, which means that I not only am a community contributor and streamer for Warships, but I also volunteer in other parts of the game too. And one of the areas I volunteer in with is with the super test program. And so we have these things called focus tests where we try to get a bunch of super testers together to go in and look at upcoming features and stuff like that. Hey, Scottish, how you doing? No, something else. Oh, interesting. Okay. Welcome on in, Scottish. Good to see you. So, so yeah, by the time I got back, and then I realized that was coming. Unfortunately, everybody else was very busy, so I said I got to be there. You know, they're very nice. They're very tolerant. The other coordinators are very tolerant of me streaming, like Monday nights, for example. But there are times where I have had to cancel a stream because, frankly, we need to make sure that that testing goes on appropriately so that the game can continue to be developed. It sucks because maybe that's money that I'm missing out on, but you guys know how much I care about the game, which is why I'm here, right? So for me, I just had to go back to that. It is your teammate. That's right. You're doing well. Awesome. So everything should be set for the house at this point, at least for us to take ownership of it. If everything goes as planned on Tuesday, basically on Tuesday, everybody will say go. They'll prep. Hey, Death is Evil. Welcome in. They will press the button to execute all the closing, and it will be done. So hopefully that'll happen Tuesday morning early, and then I can meet my my realtor at the house, get the keys, get the garage door openers, and yeah, I'm very much excited for that possibility, for that prospect. It's been a long time coming, guys. It's been a long time coming. I saw this house. First time I saw this house was last summer when I came out to visit my dad. My wife and I, we hung out. We wanted to see what summer was like in Arizona. Just, high heat and low humidity, all that good stuff. And we found the house. We liked it. Price was a little high. Over the course of the past year, it's come down a little bit. So, yeah. Whoa, 888 ships in port. Damn, dude. That's crazy. You will be busy for... Yes, I will. Thank you, Scottish. So, Wednesday, I get my moving container delivered. Thursday, we got helpers to come help us get things out. I'm planning on streaming on Friday still. I'm very much planning on streaming on Friday still. Pockington, hey, thank you for the sub, man. Friday this week is the 29th. Aha, okay. So that'll probably be a full Friday. So my plan is on Friday to stream like normal, okay? My work's been very awesome. They said if you need to take time off, just take time off. I'm hoping I don't have to take time off this week. I'm actually planning on working tomorrow, which is a holiday for us in the US, and a paid holiday at that. I'm thinking about working on Monday so that if I need to drop something and get to the house for whatever reason, I can. I'm sure if you live close to you get lots of helpers from your viewership. Well, that's true, Gaelic. That's true. I don't want to impose or anything like that. And for the most part, my wife and I can move everything. There's just some really damn heavy things. Like we've got a Tempur-Pedic mattress, the big thick foam ones. Those things are heavy as hell, right? We got a big steel frame and everything. So stuff like that we need to move around and whatever, right? But beyond that, everything else I think we can do ourselves as the two of us team lifting it, and bringing it in. So anyway, so that's the plan for me this week is hopefully I'll get a new house. We're going to get internet. Now that internet has an unlimited data cap. So we're going to put that to the test. When what I'm trying to do is set things up so that internet gets set up on Thursday. And then my rerun laptop, I'm going to bring over to the house at 8 a.m. local time so that I can trigger the next giveaway. Because I have to be there to manually start it. And that'll be a really good way to test the stability of the, of the network and everything like that, of the new service provider. So I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be fiber. My first time with fiber internet. So it'll be 300 up and 300 down. So very excited about that. Yeah, so that's what's been going on with me, guys. As a reminder, the War of Faction tournament has been pushed back a week. So we will be bringing that to you. Yes, we escaped the clutches of cable. Exactly, Hoojam. Exactly. And I still have to set up too. We have an antenna that we put up on the attic and then, hooked in. So I have to figure out how all of that's going to work as well. Yes, fiber, Duckman, fiber. I'm very excited for this. And thank you for your sub. I'm also excited for your resub. My goodness. At tier 1, thank you. It's 68 months, Duckman. 1 month away. You're 1 month away from the epicness. Right? From the giggity 69 months. But yeah, so lots going on. Lots I'm excited about for sure. And thank you guys for continuing to support. Thank you for being here through all this and stuff like that. The only problem is how far is the substation? Oh yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. More epicness. That's right, Duckman. That's true. So I don't know. We'll see how it works. I may have to up the speed or something at some point. I don't know. But for right now, we're just gonna leave it as it is. There's no data cap for the service provider. So not only do I have better upload so I can go back to multi-streaming like crazy, but I also have no up cap. So, the plan is to move all that Saturday. So on the rerun channel, you guys might notice that there's, 30 minutes of gap time between the thing being off. And that's so obviously I can get to the house and get things set up. But that means I also have to get up early on a Saturday. Yuck. But it is what it is. And then I need to sort out a day when I'm just going to take off, and I'm probably going to take a day off next week since this is a holiday week. I'll probably take a day off next week, and then I'll devote that entire day to just focusing on the house and getting things done at the house. Maybe a Tuesday or a Wednesday. So we'll see how things are. I am now landed gentry again. No, I am homeless for another 2 days. Fiber is great. Oh, okay, sorry. Saw that already. So let's update you guys on what's going on right now. We do have our giveaway in progress right now. Exclamation point charity gets you in for that. Let's see if this works. Not enough crap, Duckman. We'll have to find out. We got the largest size moving container possible. But that's a 16-footer. 16-foot pod container, right? But wife was very nervous about everything fitting. She's not so good with spatial skills. I thought we could do it, but she started freaking out when it delivered and everything like that. So we started panic donating things just to get rid of stuff. And it turns out we may have to buy some stuff that we donated again. Oh well, it is what it is. At least we get new stuff as a result. Substation problem is the same issue with cable. This is true, Jam. This is true. Anyway, so what's going on right now? We are raising money for Stack Up. You can see the bar up over there. And I'll get there, Duckman. And basically, every $100 raised will unlock an additional giveaway until I run out of game keys to give away. Okay? Yes, we got tax receipts for all of our donations. That's true, Jam. But I believe it's still a maximum of $600 to donate anyway, and we definitely donated far more than 600. So we have here all the different options here. If you click the link, you can donate directly. You can also, quote unquote, purchase these different skins. Yes, that's what I was reading, Keyman. Right. Absolutely. And I put a tracker in it, so I've been able to track where it is and everything like that. So if all goes as planned, we'll see it on Wednesday and everything will look okay inside and we'll get things out. Side note, we're saving probably $10,000 for the move. So like I told the wife, I said, if something breaks, we'll just buy something because we're saving so much money. It's okay if we need to buy something, So you can see the skins here. We've got a brand new skin, the Montana. We also have all of the ships, essentially. You can get them all for $5 a piece or $10. These are donations. You click this, that goes straight to the donor. It goes straight to Stack Up, okay? It goes straight to the charity. I don't hold on to any of this money. And, of course, Stack Up is a 501c3 charity organization. So when you donate, this is on Tiltify. When you donate, you get a tax receipt to prove that a donation receipt for taxes. I mean, to prove that you got the donation and stuff. Hey, Tay. And for those who don't know, Stack Up is it's a military based charity focusing on supporting active duty and veteran service people around the world, not just the United States. And they do so with gaming and geek culture goodness. Up on the top here, you can see our donation goal of $3,500. If we reach that, when we reach that, we're only $890 away from that. That triggers a second supply crate giveaway. A second supply crate giveaway, guys. A supply crate, not giveaway, sponsorship. A supply crate is exactly as it sounds. It's a package, a care package, if you will, full of all kinds of gaming goodness. As an example, if you scroll down here, you can see this is an example of what was in a supply crate. This is the first one that we did. This was a single mother of 3. She was deployed. I think she was in Iraq at the time, and she needed something to help her get through her deployment. And she also had 3 kids back home. So Stack Up answered the call, getting her a Nintendo Switch, some games. I think that's a board game. I think it's a board game, Burning Rome, and as well as an accessory pack. So she could play it while she's deployed, and then when she gets home, she can give it to her kids if she wants. But that's really cool. That was really awesome of Stack Up. And that's what turned me on to continuing to do donation drives for them. Every year we do this, guys. And it's because I know the money is actually going to the right cause. Matter of fact, I enjoyed them so much, and I felt so strongly about this charity that I ended up working for Stack Up for a year. I did what Taterus, who's in chat right now, did for me when she first found me, which was I was an influencer relations team member. So I would reach out to streamers like they're back and say, hey, we'd love to get you to do a charity fundraiser for Stack Up. I want to tell you about the charity, why it's so awesome, and I could talk about from personal experience. And then when I work for them, I mean, I could tell you guys, every dollar spent is scrutinized, absolutely scrutinized. Unfortunately, the reason I don't work for them anymore is because as a charity, they can't afford to pay what they should be paying or whatever to retain good employees. And that's just because, hey, they need to make sure that as much money as possible goes to Stack Up or to helping veterans, to the mission. And I get it. And I think it's a great cause, and I think it makes perfect sense. And hey, I'm so glad that you've been able to make things work so that you can stay in as an IRT manager. And then we've got my boss at the time, Perky Daisy, who is also an IRT team manager. Now she is the head of fundraising. I think that's her title now. You stream yourself in Hi-Fi during a weekend for Stack Up. Correct. That was Call to Arms Live. We were physically there streaming in a room. We had, I think, 10 of us streaming, 5 and 5. I think that's right. And the goal was to kind of do a live event raising money for Stack Up. And one of the most fun things we did was collaborate with other streamers. And after so much money donated, we would swap seats. And so I went and I sat down at Hi-Fire's, and I streamed from Hi-Fire using his account, which don't tell Wargaming because that might be account sharing. I didn't think about that till right now. But we got to see it from his perspective, like how the stream functions and works. And I could hear things through his headphones, and he had his mic set up a certain way. He had buttons and all these redeems that I had no idea what the hell they were, and chat was trolling me. Same thing happened on my stream. He was being trolled on my stream. And there was a part when Sketch, who is like kind of like the operational head of Stack Up, one of the operational heads, he walked by and he did a double take because both of us wear the same hat. And so he went to him saying that it's my turn to go up on camera. And because we did that swap, they got so confused, they went to somebody else and came back to us later. Then there was when I streamed in, oh God, what's his name? He does Elite Dangerous. Rainman Games. I streamed in Rainman Games seat. And so he's got these control sticks, a dual HOTAS control stick setup. So one for thrust and one for pitch, roll, yaw, whatever. And so you controlled the spacecraft using only those 2 sticks. And I picked up on it super fast. He couldn't believe, nor could chat believe how fast I picked up on that. And I even got my first kill that way and stuff like that. Like, it was a hell of a lot of fun. And of course, at the end, I had to do what all good self-respecting streamers would do when they go and become a guest on somebody else's stream. I set the self-destruct and walked away. You really need a joystick really dangerous. So I downloaded a game called Fly Dangerous. It's free on Steam, and it allows you to simulate, Elite Dangerous's physics. And using a controller, just an Xbox controller, I've been able to do that fine because it's got the 2 sticks. So at least I can do that. Not the same as the full 2 stick setup, mind you, but it was still hella fun. So anyways, guys, if you're willing to support Stack Up, again, you got the links in chat. ! Charity goes to a great cause. Pick up a skin if you want. It's a mod. I will send you a link to do that. Note, do me a favor. Did you try redeeming that code that I sent you for Steam? Please try if you haven't. I want to make sure it goes through properly. And hi, by the way. Okay, do it as soon as possible, please. I really want to make sure it goes through. I think there might have been an issue with that code, so I need to know if it works or not, okay? You have an only flight stick in storage, but there are no serial... Yeah, I had one of those old... Actually, yes. I think mine was... it was a Sidewinder Precision Pro joystick, Microsoft, and it was a USB connection. And that's how mine worked. So, anyway... for every $100 raised, we are triggering a giveaway. So basically, if you win the draw, which we will do about every hour, you can choose a game code. Okay, a game key. I've got a whole host of game keys on my Discord channel. So you can pick from a whole host of them. All right. And let me take a look. Note, because I think one of my mods who was running the giveaways, I think he removed the game key, but didn't remove from the list above. So I'm gonna try sending you another one that I think might have been used, but you tell me if it works or not. Okay. Here it is. Maybe is this the one? I had it open, but then we got started with the stream, and I had to sort it all out, if that makes any sense. Let's see. So you wanted Wandering Village, right? Okay, I'm still looking. Yeah, I'm still looking. So what I'm doing is I'm literally going back through my version history to see if I can find what happened to the keys. Here we go. Because they've been deleted, but I don't have a name of who won them. So I got to reach out. I think it was Puddin that did this. I got to reach out to him to make sure that that he updates the winner next to a key so that we know if it's coming through or not. So Note, try that key. If that key doesn't work, unfortunately, I do not have any more Wandering Village keys. So I can get you that Gambonanza one, since you said you like chess. I can get you that key if this one doesn't work. Just let me know, okay? And I'm going to zoom in on here just to make sure that I don't accidentally dox the keys and show them and all that. Okay, so that takes care of that, I think. Okay, all right. I'll get you Gambonanza then. Sorry about that. Note. All right. I still have one more giveaway key for Gambonanza, so that works fine. Try this one out here. And I need to, let's see, pull this out. One of the things that I didn't get a chance to do last on Friday, is kind of show off the game keys that people are winning, so people understand what these games are. So this is the Wandering Village, for example. This is the game that Note had requested, but unfortunately, awesome Note. Unfortunately, we couldn't get it to you. This is from Stray Fawn, and this is a city builder, but you build your city literally on the back of a moving animal. They're called I think it's an anbu or something like that is the name of the animal. You can actually customize it, but as you can see, there's all kinds of different terrain and stuff, and you can actually guide your animal through the map view right there. There's a story associated with it. We played it once on stream, had a really damn good time with it. So well worth considering picking up if you like city builders and that sort of thing. The animation is different, so you might have to try to get past that for some. I don't know, but it's a very fun one. And then Gambonanza is the game that Mnote just picked up. This is a chess-based game. It's an attempt to take chess and make some changes with it and whatever. It's on my list of games to play, so I haven't played it yet. Right, Duckman. That's how I look at it too. It wasn't too over the top. It doesn't feel like it's an anime game or anything like that. And in Gambonanza, there's all kinds of different things that change up the way that chess plays out. And one thing I thought was really cool is that there's actually an ability for chat for you guys. If we were to stream this game, there's ability for you guys to also have an impact on the game. Now, I don't understand exactly how it works because all I've been able to do so far is play the game for all of 5 minutes to make sure it works properly. But as you can see, it just launched this month. And there is a demo on Steam. I mean, it's $15. So, I mean, it's not breaking the bank. Now, there's a whole host of other games that you can win on these giveaways. So let me explain to you what those are. All right, we got somebody here. I need to add their role to. Well, I don't know. We can see if Rob, you're here. I think, right? If you can you add that person to the group? You feel like Played Up would be a fun game to try on stream? Yeah. So I've got a whole bunch of games. Let me see. Where's my stream planning channel? Here we go. So we've got Golf with Your Friends. We have a Butterfinger Echo skin for Borderlands 4. We have Flotsam, Cloud Chasers, Untold, Gambonanza, Goblin Sushi, Over the Top, Spin Hero, which Demusser gave us, Ash World, and Ground of Aces. So big thanks to all of those, to the various publishers who donated these game keys to give away for our charity drive. Really appreciate that. I've put a request in for more. So we'll see if we get some more. But if we don't, hey, they've been very supportive already. So I very much appreciate them for that. All right, NBA, are you ready to go over your game? I know we took a little bit to get into it, but what time is it now? Not too bad. We'll do our first draw at the end with of this one. Which chat can also choose which card you pick in a game, which can either make the game way harder or way easier. Gotcha, you are here. Excellent. I don't know if you guys... Does it look different for you? It looks like the font has somehow changed. It looks like the font has somehow changed in my HUD. Are you guys noticing that on your end? I'm wondering what's caused that. I did upgrade my graphics drivers, and maybe that has caused a change somehow? Let's see, where's my HUD? Okay, it's 1440p setup. Yeah, that's good. That's right. Chat box. I just need to see if I can make it easier to read for me. It looks the same for you? Okay. You know what? It might be the same. It might just be because it's a very light box in the background. You guys can kind of see how you look very almost washed out, but I think that might be the skybox more. Oh, Pock, that'd be great. Yeah, send it away. Let me hide this window, get it out of here. Get this over here. We have 14 entrants so far for our giveaway. By the way, don't forget for our giveaways right now for the game keys, subscribers get a higher chance of winning. That's my way of thanking people who are, supporting the channel directly. If you're gifted a sub, hey, you have the higher chance of winning too, okay? So make sure you thank the gifter if you win, because they might be a part of the reason why you won. Tier 2 and Tier 3 subs have higher chances of winning on top of that. Okay, so let's get to our first replay then. This is going to be NBA 2400. in the Scarlet Thunder. So the Scarlet Thunder is a tier 9 British battleship. I believe she's a Duncan, but with some big changes to her, right? So Pockington, feel free to share others if you guys know the exact changes, but she doesn't have the super heal. I know that's one big thing about her. She does not have the super heal. I think, does she also lose the torpedoes? Yes. She also loses the torpedoes, the funny torp that the British battlecruiser line gets. So what does she gain for losing the torps and stuff? Better armor plating. There we go. Thank you, Betaflex. 32 millimeter armor all the way around, and better mobility as well. Looks like a Russian. Well, that one is a different ship altogether, if I remember right. Lose its super heal, and then it's got better mobility. So Vanguard level mobility. Let's see. So turning circle, okay. Yeah, and then the rudder shift time. 10 seconds rudder shift time. Okay. This is doable. For those of you guys who don't know, we've changed up how we do the screen here. I'd love some feedback from you guys if you like this, if you think it works better. But beyond that, I haven't played Scarlet Thunder a ton, so let's just kind of get into the build and see how the ship plays out. NBA has gone with Damage Control Mod 1. I'm curious, what is the standard? The standard is 15 seconds action time. Okay, so 15 seconds. So you're going to get that going from there. Get standard British HE shell. So it's get the 1/4 HE pen. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. So I'll tell you, that's one thing that's nice about that is that the Lion, like the Lion HE, is very, very comfortable. Very comfortable. So you've gone with Damage Control Party Mod 1, Damage Control again, Aiming Systems, Damage Control 2, Concealment, and then finally Main Battery. In slot 4, you can get Propulsion Mod, okay. You don't have Engine Boost here. You don't really need the steering gears because you're under 10 seconds, which is fantastic for a battleship. Anything under 15 is really good. So, okay, I can see you going for this. I don't know damage control, but what else would you do? Main armaments? I guess main armaments makes sense. But damage control, okay, get yourself a little bit extra action time with the DCP. That's fine. So action time means that's how long the consumable runs, which means that while it's running, you are invulnerable to fires, floods, engine brake, torpedo brake, main guns brake. You get the idea. Rudder. So, so getting that up from 15 seconds to 21 seconds is nice, sure. And then you've got a 10-point Jack Dunkirk captain. So you're working on building that character, that captain up. You're trying to build his skills. Where do you have Dunkirk right now, NBA? This is what's called a seasoned commander. So there are buffed skills. You can see that's the plus right next to Grease the Gears and Consumable Specialist. So they do the same thing, but better than the original. You have him on Devonshire. Really? A tier 6 cruiser? Why? I personal opinion, if you play tier 6 a ton, then that makes sense. If you have them, otherwise I would put it on whatever tier tech tree you're going to move them up the line. Okay, that's fair. So let's look at the build for your captain, gun feeder, grease the gears, adrenaline rush, and then finally fire prevention. This is fine to start. I don't see a problem with that at all. Down the road, for this ship, you may consider concealment. I don't know if concealment is that important. 12.25 concealment is really sexy. So yeah, you could do concealment expert. I would say that emergency repair expert would be a really sexy consideration because that does add extra damage control uptime for your DCP, right? So that synergizes well with the damage control party mod that you've already selected. So I kind of like that. I know a lot of people like to use Furious on these kinds of battleships so that you can reload your main battery much quicker. That wouldn't be a bad thing to look at either. Improved repair party readiness would come in handy for you as well. You could do basics, but you've already picked up the damage control mod in slot 4, so maybe you don't do basics. And if this is like the Lion guns with the same characteristics as Lion, I would probably spam HE more frequently. Standard heal, so I think Furious wouldn't work as well. Yeah, that's true. You were going to go for Furious in the build. I mean, whether you... And the idea with Furious that Beta's talking about is since healing is 100% repairable when you're on fires, he's basically saying if it's got a super heal, you can play with Furious more. You can essentially let yourself burn more. Might still be a good consideration. I suppose the 3-point focus fire training could work as well. Actually, no, the 2-point is where you want to go here for the ship consumable prep time. This could be nifty. But now we're starting to get out into the weeds here with options, so. And then for signal flags, you've gone with HP, fire reduction, fire chance, consumable reload, and anti-air. Now you already have defensive anti-air fire, so you're building up a little bit as well. Yeah, if you're running Furious, then you might want to go for that 2A at this point as well, so that you can cycle your heal quicker. It's kind of what Hujam's getting at. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't really care about it that much, so it comes down to how you want to build it. But this could be a build for you to go with. I don't know, NBA, you can play with it some more, but I certainly wouldn't build a captain specifically for the ship. So, all right, let's get to the game. Now let's take a look at your battle, huh? So carriers involved. So your anti-air flag did not ward away the enemy carrier. Oranges of Steve. Steve-O. Okay. Interesting name. You are middle tier. Okay. So you got carriers and Immelmann, and then you've got 2 destroyers each, no subs. A couple of bounties. Okay. Yeah, so the 2-point anti-air skill could possibly come in handy here. We don't have any Dutch airstrike ships on the enemy team. So, yeah, I mean, it's really only going to be useful if the carrier goes and tries to strike. Now, with Immelmann is going to be a pain in the butt for you because it does have the skip bombers. They're HE skip bombers, and then it's got the torpedo bombers. Immelmann is really good at taking out battleships. So I'd be concerned about him. So you definitely want to play a little bit kind of closer to your teammates and that sort of thing. I'm wondering if... okay. I had the mini-map shrunk to this size for when I do vertical streams. Also maybe clean up the HUD a little bit. Anti-air time. Okay, this carrier player doesn't have a lot of experience in Immelmann. That's good for you, bad for him or her. Now, the way I said that is because that was a very rushed drop. I would have expected the Immelmann to take his time, come around the corner, and then drop you from the side. Instead, they dropped head-on with the skip bombers, which very low chance of anything hitting. Now, you're ducking into cover here, which, I mean, again, with carriers involved, makes sense, right? You layer up the anti-air. Based off of what I just saw from the enemy carrier, I might feel more comfortable playing out on my own. Because I don't think that the enemy carrier strikes are going to be as big of a concern. I think Stalingrad here is the biggest concern for you if you show broadside like you are right now. Bismarck can be a problem if you show him broadside as well. NB, did you have any specific questions? Anything specific to provide feedback on from your game? Nope, okay. NBA, by the way, is also a member of our Patreon community, and thank you very much, NBA, for supporting myself and the channel with Patreon. I'll put the link up there in chat. I think that did it. Yeah. If anybody's looking for some one-on-one help outside of the stream, that's always a good place to go. Or if you just want to support me and make sure that more, essentially a larger piece of the pie goes to me instead of to the Twitch or something else. Twitch takes away 60% of tier 1 sub revenue, or sorry, 40% now because of the Plus program, whereas Patreon takes away like 6%. So larger percentage makes its way to moi Oh, Stalingrad turned.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Unfortunately, he disappeared. That's always annoying.
The ship is
It is what it is, though. I'd start the heal if you're going to let that fire tick. Every time you look away, the Stalingrad appears. I hate when that happens. Nice dispersion on that shot. I probably would not have DCP'd, but okay. Also, there's no need for you to keep moving right now. Nobody's spotting you while you're shooting. So NBA, I would come to a complete stop right here, or at least slow to like a quarter. There's no need to be moving at full speed right now, because as you continue to move at full speed, you get farther and farther away from the people you want to shoot. So when you're kiting, you want to make sure that you use your speed to control your range, because you don't want to do what you're doing right now, and that is turn so that you can get closer to an enemy. Because in doing so, you're going to show your broadside, right? Aggro got the Bismarck, ripped the Bismarck. Reinforced sector, you reinforced the wrong sector. I don't know why this Immelmann just keeps coming right after you.
All stations.
Like, he's completely ignoring the Manteuffel, who, frankly, I would say is a better target to hit. Looks like you just took a Stalingrad Citadel. And you overcorrected into the torpedo because you were so focused on everything else. So you're doing too much here. Also, healing now, I don't think is worthwhile because you don't get a full heal out of it anyway. Well, the nice thing is if he wants to keep coming after you, then you've got your defensive anti-air, albeit only one charge left.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Now he strikes the Manteuffel, and you reinforce the wrong sector again. If you're going to reinforce sector, make sure you reinforce the correct one. Forget about him. I'd focus more on getting your shells out to target. Because if you're going to do that, at least hold the right mouse button down. Look at the time you're wasting now because your turret started going this way because you actually physically looked the opposite direction. If you hold the right mouse button down, you can flip quickly to the other side while keeping your turrets pointed the same general direction. That would allow you to get a shot off sooner. Definitely want to start slowing down here. You're about to get the Atlantico. You're about to go past the Atlantico. Anyway, you can exchange ship XP boosters for credit. No, you cannot, homegrown. The best thing to do is just hold on to them for a time when you want to use them. Maybe a 200% first win event would be when I would highly recommend using those blue boosters for ship XP.
Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy battleship sighted.
Okay, now Stalingrad is back up again. You're spending too much time worried about all these incoming shells. You're at such a large range, I'd focus more on just getting shells on target. And again, if you slow down here, you have a good chance of dodging things from long range. Reinforced sector. Little delayed there. You might as well heal. You can do max heal. Now, what you could be doing right now is actually flipping your guns, and I think I would do that. I would make my way this direction, because as you continue kiting away this way, you're just literally kiting into your teammates. So these guys here don't have to worry about anybody here, right? Because you're kiting directly at them. You're not opening up any new angles or anything like that. If you go up this direction here, right? Then they have you to worry about from here, and then they also have the angle from where the rest of your team is. Your team's doing a nice job just chilling in A, by the way.
Protect that area.
What can you do with over 1,000 ship XP boosters homegrown? The best thing for you to do for that is wait for like a salvage to victory event, like what we just had with the Surcouf. And you, if Wargaming allows for boosters to be traded again, then you can trade those in for progress on something like that. I believe that's what I did myself as well. I've got so many right now, like you do. I just put them on my on all my ships, and then just when I do my first win, that's it. These guys got tired of chasing you. Another reason why you don't want to keep moving away at full speed all the time, because now they've gotten tired and they're turning away and they're going someplace else. Nice kill by the Giuseppe Verdi. No, for the Surcouf event, it was the blue boosters and the red boosters that you could exchange. And the reason I know that for a fact was because I kept telling people my rerun channel gives away blue boosters, so you could literally save yourself some boosters by winning those giveaways on my rerun channel. I would... Well, you could shoot Montana, but you got a better chance to shoot somebody else, perhaps. You've kited away so far, though, you're losing targets. See, now, if you had kited away to the north up here, as these guys all died or turned around, it actually gives you the ability to come back around and swing on in from the flank, instead of just being from this giant murder ball that you're in. That being said, the fact that the carrier keeps coming after you, maybe it's okay, because you're dragging him into more anti-air. Ooh, torpedo hit on Montana, broke his engines. Okay, he's dead. He's flooding, and engines are broken. You're either going to steal the kill, or he's just going to die before your shells hit. Oh, well.
Good game, everyone.
And you went so far broadside, you're actually going to take a shot here from the Montana. But he's going to miss. Okay, I'd be proactively flipping my guns now. Because I'm guessing you want to turn back around and go towards the Cossack. See, now again, if you were up here, you'd have a good angle on the Stalingrad, the Roussillon, that sort of thing. Instead, right now, you have to try to hunt for an angle.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Nice. I knew one shell was going to start a fire. I just knew it. Now, they have no more destroyers, right? So it's just the Stalingrad and the battleships. So this is a good situation for you. You should be able to survive this as long as you can properly angle. Or the carrier stops coming after you. You could sell blue boosters for credits, Neil. That's true. I wouldn't do that, personal opinion. I'd wait for another salvage or victory event. If they do allow the blue boosters again. How you doing, by the way, Neil? I always struggle at hitting targets that are slightly turned like that. I find that I have to remind myself to aim farther over than I wanted to. You should be backing up now. You are walking right into everyone. Pretty good. Didn't realize they were blue. Yes, hold up. Yeah, the greens and the grays or whatever you could sell for sure. Well, you need to stay dark, my friend.
Our victory is in sight.
Stay dark and reverse. I would not move forward. You move forward, you get yourself spotted, you get yourself dead. Well, at least you got a fire on him. Roussillon's gonna kill you in a moment. Imamon went over there too. Interesting. Carrier's coming after you now. Shoot and turn. You got to shoot and turn. Witherer, nice. Little delayed reaction on that turn. DCP quickly. And just as you won, I called it. Roussillon got the kill on you. So you kited away at full speed and then you pushed at full speed, both of which you did not need to do. So kiting away meant you lost out on additional, you missed out on additional damage. You sold 1,000 for 70. Oh, I would. Okay, well, it's your choice. I look at credits as you get those anyway, just from playing the game. So, personal opinion, I wouldn't sell them. Instead, what I would do is I'd hold on to them. Hey, Bernd, how you doing? All right. That is an excellent death pick, huh? Let's go. For those new to the channel, when we do replay analysis and our player dies, we take a death pick. Because it's so fun to look at their ship as it's exploding and sinking. You're doing well? Good to hear, good to hear. Actually, I think I kind of like it closer like this. You get a much bigger feel for the ship that's sinking. Yeah. And that's game. Oh, look at you. You got a decoy mission. Receive 1 million potential damage and finish among the top 3 XP earners on your team. Hey, game. Spoiler alert. Anyway, allied ship designated as a bounty must survive the battle. Can be obtained once per battle. And you also got a Witherer as well. So that's cool. Well, honestly, I was going to say Throttle Control would be a good title for you, NBA, but because of the decoy mission, I'm thinking a title for you could be Excellent Decoy. What do you think? Let's put the replay render up. This should be the correct render, and this should be a new render tool. Yes. Excellent Decoy. How about the Scarlet Letter? Let me know what you guys think for a title. Let me know what you think about this different replay render scene that I built in here. How do you use points to review your ranked games, Scottish? You should see a channel point redemption on your on the bottom right underneath your channel, like whatever, and there should be a redemption for Cover My Replay. So if you have that, that's fine. And then I don't know what you mean by entering the videos. That's a replay file that you would want to add to my replay analysis channel, which you did. There you go. I see you have a Vladivostok. Maybe it looks like 2 of them. So yes, you can use a channel point. So it says Cover My Replay, and then just type in there Vladivostok and ranked or something, so I know that's the one you want. And you've got 2 of them, so you can tell me which specific one, or if you want me to do both, I can do both. Just do 2 channel point redemptions. So Excellent Decoy, Decoy, Excellent Decoy, or Scarlet Letter. Okay. 7.5 million. Now you can buy one of the Tech Tree ships you have. Okay, there you go. That works. An NBA, this is your replay. You want Excellent Decoy. Now, do you guys notice how it shows where the player is looking? I think it's where the player is looking and not where the guns are all the time. This is actually a good chance to look, because when the plane comes on the other side of you here in a few moments, you're going to look the other way. Yes. So it follows where you're looking. That's really cool. You concur, Excellent Decoy? All right, we'll do that. Chat, we'll do our draw after this replay concludes during the commercial break in between, and I need to get a snack and some more water. You like the new tool? It is nice. There's another one from that City Slob told me about that one of his good friends made. So I can look into that one too. I've just been so damn busy. And Friday morning, I was so frustrated with the bank and all that that I just said I want to do something constructive for a change. So I worked on this scene, and I built this scene, and I built the screen sharing scene too for the build. So I think the big thing for you, NBA dude, is slow down. All right, you don't have to kite away at maximum speed. Once Manteufel dies, I'd probably throttle up. But as long as there's somebody that's closer to the enemy from you, you don't have to kite away as fast. I would have dropped to about a half throttle, and then, you know, then adjust my speed based off of conditions in the battle. And then later on, when you start coming in, it almost feels like you don't know what to do, where to go. So you just say, I'll just go in the middle. And that's what ultimately got you killed, because you just put yourself right up there. It's like the movie Enemy at the Gates, right? When the guy at the end, the lieutenant guy or whatever, the propaganda dude comes out next to the sniper. He says, I'm going to tell you where he is. And he just stands up, pulls his helmet off, and then gets shot in the head. That feels like that's exactly what happened right here. It's about to happen on the render right now, where you're just like, I'm going to tell the team where this Columbo is. Very good use of frustration time. Yeah, Burned, I kind of felt the same, man. I kind of felt the same. So, and of course, the bank has apologized profusely for all the hiccups and the problems and stuff like that. Not with any money, of course. Just, you know, we apologize because it's a bank. Why would they give you money if they apologize? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Burnt. It is lip service, exactly right. It is lip service. Burnt, thank you for 5 gifted subs. My goodness. Yeah, there were discounts to gift subs, so that should have been cheaper for you to buy those, because the discount is 35% off for 5+. Old Man Gaming has been hanging out here. Ah, hey. We raided him on Friday because we had to leave in a hurry. Let me get you a shout out, good sir. And enjoy the pictures from Stevie's past. Oh, you're thinking of the bank. Yeah, the bank should provide discounts, yes. But sadly, that's not the case. And look, you're dead. In the blink of an eye. Oh, goodness. And then the, oh, wait. No, this just restarted. Okay. All right. Well, hey, thank you very much for sending that replay out to me, NBA, and for your support on Patreon and on Twitch. Appreciate you much, man. All right, I need to go to the Be Right Back screen. And an ad break is running right now. And I don't know why I keep hearing these weird noises. Oh, well, it is what it is. I'll tell you what, guys, we're going to get words going here. And I'll wait to make my announcement about the draw in a moment. In the meantime, Scottish, you got to cover my replay twice for both replays, but if you want to do that, no problemo.
Epicenter maps are actually what I would prefer.
Clip it.
Clip that,
Clip
please.
it. Clip it. Clip it. Clip it. Clip it. Ohio and Kerfurst. Ooh, look at that Kerfurst. That's a man-sex Kerfurst. Love it.
See, I'll put a reply there. So I need to download that one and download that one. All right, got to open up the folder. So we got one Scottish, and we got one Scottish.
And you're a dorky! You son of a... My shot, bro.
All right, now I need to render this.
I'm like, where'd he go? Oh, he got undetected and hit the frickin' full reverse.
Not wrong at all there.
Ah, nice job, Forte, with Actuary.
Oh, Bismarck. Hi, Bismarck.
And then I also need to load the replays up so I can get the build ready to go. Although I suppose you probably have the same build between both of them.
line, and then that just
Yeah, it's a 21-point captain, so I'd imagine you've got the same build for each of them.
shells are coming up though, and Blueberry is getting into secondary range as conga line torpedoes. Oh,
Looks like it. Okay.
oh, our first clip moment of the day. Somebody take a moment and clip that beautiful, daring conga line torpedoes.
Okay. Well, Rudy is going down. There's no way he survives this. Right? Right? Right?
As he goes, as he just Homer Simpson's
healing.
behind the island and heals. Yes.
Okay, let's move this into this folder here. And this one is one Scottish Vlad Conquest. I guess that's the one we could do first or next. Let's continue the words on stream. No?
Not have that exposed citadel, so good luck here.
Why is this? What the hell? Why is Warships loading up in that format?
If the Napoli doesn't respect it, he's just gonna die.
Go ahead and game your drunk.
It's forced him to turn. It's forced him to turn
There
in.
we go. He shoots.
Oh, he takes one in the butt.
The whole team is in the butt. Whole team is there.
one.
He took it in the
Settings. No, this is supposed to be full screen windowed. There we go. I really don't know why that just did that, but okay, we got that sorted at least. Get the screenshot to start you off here. Ah, so this is Trident. Conquest is Trident. Okay.
Didn't
Make
leave
me
my
good.
Why do you all sounds like villagers in Minecraft?
That was the point. That was the point.
I have to wait till See, one thing I don't like about using a different render tool is I have issues sometimes where I have a cooldown. I have to wait for it to render. Whereas on the one that I can run locally on my PC, it just automatically handles it. So it is what it is. Scottish, if you can hear me, Scottish Hammer, make sure you do an additional channel point redemption for your second replay, okay? You have to do one for each replay that you're looking to do. And Stony Creek, hey, you got a gift sub, huh? Congratulations. Okay, this one is done.
He wanted to shoot the Venezia and get the turrets turned, and he does. He pulls it off.
Currently out of stock. Oh, right, because we can only do one per day. So somebody else do me a favor and use a channel point redemption for cover my replay for Scottish then, and we can just handle it that way. One Scottish fault line. Okay. All right, so now I need to go replay render. Change the replay render to Conquest. That's the one that I've got logged in. You can wait if you want. That's fine. I can also just hold the other one for Friday, for example, if you want. That's fine too. Uh-oh. See, this community is amazing. I knew somebody would probably just take care of you. Here's the window. There you go. Thank you, Joey. So now we're going to do both of them, Scottish. Okay, I do need to eat a snack, though. My stomach is growling. I also need to do a draw. So here's the deal. I'm going to do a 3-minute commercial break. Some of you guys just saw commercials and probably will not see commercials again. But I'm just going to run it anyway because I have to step away and eat a snack. So I'm going to do that. You can continue playing Words on Stream if you guys want. Just hit exclamation point continue. I'll do it for you. And World's Worst Player, hey, didn't I run into you in game the other day? Be right back.
Why are you hacking? You can still see him.
Whoops.
Oh. Honestly,
He's got
Maskoff takes a torpedo from the Cassard. That's the Gumo. Fafner going in for another torpedo.
I want one too.
Wait,
Cobra as well.
Oh, he's gonna take another one.
No.
Gumo's gonna take another.
He's gonna take it out.
Gumo's dead. No.
Come towards me. Come towards me. I can provide smoke.
No. I respect the 1v1.
I think my wife went shopping.
Look at it. Oh, that'll be the moment.
I was the torpedo here.
Got some string cheese for snackies.
Hey guys, I just killed one of your ships here. Come ahead, you can go right ahead and kill me right now. That's perfectly fine. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for tuning in to COTS and being here. This is the most boneheaded play I've seen. We've seen a few of them today. Let's go in front of somebody that I know is going to have radar after I've been detected on Hydro, and I smoke in front of them so we can't see them. And
Yeah, like it's only a matter of can this Minotaur finish him?
I mean, the radar's
I'm gonna
expiring.
go with
51 hit
yes.
points.
Spent over 8 million equipping Duncan. There you go, homegrown. Well, enjoy it. Duncan's a fun ship. I didn't have a problem grinding that one up.
Probably be Shrimp Dance. The fact that he sat there nose to nose with a Columbo and pulled off a victory, wild to me. Absolutely wild.
It was a Columbo and a San Martin.
And the San Martin, yeah.
Thank you, awesome.
Big hit on the Petro there from Dark One. Fungus is like, yeah, well, I can do that too. Here, have one of these.
With my little eye, fellow Twitch streamer that I met in 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm live streaming now. Can I show your face? Amaranth! I took a selfie with you in 2022. I sent it to my wife. She said I looked good. She had no idea who you were.
Oh, that's probably for the best.
Probably for the best. I came home, showed her your stream. She said I could never see you again. But we are here right now. Ammo, is it okay if I took a selfie with you again?
Is she gonna divorce you this time, though?
Probably not. I hope not. It's a gamble. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. So let's see here. Photo.
This part was awesome in TwitchCon. I ran into Amaranth for the second TwitchCon in a row, and then she's taking a selfie with my phone. That was really nice of her. She's good people.
Flying Dutchman doesn't know what to do, so he advances forward into the Des Moines AP. This is gonna hurt.
New players are not going to like credit earnings. They will take forever to get their first tier 10 ships, so they will all buy high tier ships. With coal or steel, mess up the high tier. Yeah, well, homegrown. We brought that up in the past. Same thing with oh, I gotta get the draw. Same thing with people failing their way up. Believe it or not, it's a lot easier to get to tier 10 now than it was in the past, and people can fail their way to tier 10 very quickly, very easily. Oh, hold on. Manage. All right, draw entrant. Cobra 5.0. Cobra, are you here? Just let me know if you're here, Cobra. In the meantime, Pujam, I saw your channel point redemption for Cleveland. No problemo. Yeah, the dragon flags. Well, and that's what kept me holding on to. That's what kept me holding on to like from buying any tier 10s. Sorry, also I thought we'd just move into here. But that's what prevented me from doing that was like I didn't want to. I didn't see a reason to play tier 10 at the time because what are you going to do once you get to 10? There's nothing else to do, right? So I just went and I picked up, I just got up to tier 9 and that's it. And I ground the XP to buy the 10. I just didn't buy the 10. When Wargaming announced the Dragon flags, they originally gave players 50 dragon flags for every tier 10 ship that they had in port. I bought 9. If I remember right, 9 tier 10 ships, or maybe it was 6. It was 6 or 9, something like that, over the course of one weekend, just so I can get as many of the dragon flags as possible. Cobra has not responded, so we're going to have to draw a new winner. Let's draw another winner here and see if this person is here. It's Keyman for you. Keyman for you. Are you here? Cobra or Keyman? I'll take whoever says something in chat first. Cobra or Keyman? Keyman was here at the start of the stream. You should still be able to enter the giveaway by typing exclamation point charity, if not. King Cobra. Right? Right? So, Scottish will cover both your replays in a row if that works for you. We'll do this one, and then we'll load up the next one using up Joey's Cover My Replay. And then from there, we'll go into the Who Jams Cleveland game, okay? Scottish, I don't know if you care to do voice on Discord or not. You're welcome to if you want. Island Cat! There's another donation for Stack Up. Thank you so much, Island Cat. That's the first donation of the day, getting us closer to unlocking our next tier donation. Where are we at here? So that should take us to 2650. 2650. Let me show you guys now. There's Cobra. It's fine, Scottish. Don't worry. Cobra, you won, man. So you're on my Discord. Let me know what game key you would like, okay, Cobra? So we're $50 away from the 27th giveaway, and we are now I can't do math. We are now $850 away from our ultimate goal of 2 supply crates sponsored, which is awesome. Hotshot, hey, yeah, Bert came through and did 5 gift subs as a way to celebrate, well, in a sense, Memorial Day, the move, and then I also put a discount in, so on 5 gifted subs, so saved him some money too. Label camo is something you hate. Can't get rid of the unusable camo because they're hideous and not letting players sell excess port slots we don't need. There are definitely ways that players can get credits, right? But they're not just yet. Cobra. Oh god, I can't remember. Cobra, what was your name on Discord? Was it just Cobra? No. It was Mustang, wasn't it? Or something Mustang related. I don't remember off the top of my head. Anyway, Cobra, you won the giveaway. So let me message you. Oh, Hotshot, that was your first message too. That's nice. Let me send you a whisper. Oh, I already still have it up because you won the CC. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's right. You won the CC container earlier. I'm typing quickly, Cobra, but hopefully you can hear this and see it. Just check out the stream planning channel for the list of game codes. Let me know, via whisper here on Twitch or on Discord, which you prefer, and we'll get it sorted for you, okay? In the meantime, we're going to... damn it. I click on a different spot, and then it doesn't work. So Cobra has been accepted as the winner, and yours should be good there. So I'm going to archive this, and we're going to create a new giveaway. And same thing, again, subs have a higher chance of winning based off of tier and all that good stuff. New giveaway is up and running. Okay. So let's move on to, we finished that one. We'll get to that one later. We have a Vladivostok game for you all. This is going to be Scottish Hammer, who likes to hang out with Gaelic Knight. And we've covered several games of Gaelics before where Scottish is in. I think Gaelic and Scottish, correct my memory, but I think we've covered at least one before that Scottish was playing. as the player too. Of course, my ballpoint pen decides to stop working, so I can't write things down. Ah, there we go. So we often see them playing a lot of PvE games. So asymmetric battles and operations. And this one and the next one are going to be ranked. So that'll be cool. You push too much in a battleship. Well, we'll take a look at that. Now, he's playing the Vladivostok. This is the Tier 8 Soviet battleship, well known for extremely good armor plating, very much so when you're bow on facing your opponent. It's got very punchy 4.6mm guns that have better accuracy the closer you are to the target. And it has a fast damage control team. So it cycles up quicker, recharges quicker, but at the expense of having a specific number of charges. Once all those charges are used, no more, that's it. And you will now take full duration floods or fires and all that kind of stuff. So that can absolutely be catastrophic at the end of the game. Generally, a relatively easy ship to play. You just point at the enemy and click on anything that shows its side to you, and you win. So there you have it. So looking at your build, you've got main armaments mod 1, damage control, aiming systems, damage control 2, and then concealment modification 1. Okay. Makes sense there. Because you're doing a lot of bow-in stuff, you probably don't need to worry too much about turning your rudder. You probably don't need to worry too much about propulsion, although you could do propulsion instead. This is fine. Now, you've got a standard captain here. Scottish, one big question for you is, well, it's a Tech 3 ship, so it makes sense that you would put somebody on here that maybe isn't Kuznetsov or Zemensky, right? And the reason I'm saying that is because as a Tier 8 ship, unless you play the ship a lot, you're probably going to just put a standard captain on, okay? But I do want to highlight, of course, Zemensky has 3 buffed skills, of which you've chosen. Kuznetsov has a buff skill that doesn't matter, but he does have the talents that come in place. So, well, yeah, but Gaelic, this is ranked, and it's a standard captain that he's using, so that's why I'm pointing that out. Oh, for naval battles. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, right? Because you want to do naval battles, so ranked is a good place to do that, I believe. Yeah. Okay, so your standard captain build, hey, Brutus, is preventative maintenance, incoming fire alert, emergency repair specialist, vigilance, grease the gears, basics of survivability, adrenaline rush, emergency repair expert, and fire prevention expert. Okay, this is a decent build. A couple of skills that I don't think you need, Scottish, is preventative maintenance, because your main battery isn't going to break that often, and frankly, anti-air and secondaries aren't that important unless you're specifically building around that. And then incoming fire alert, I would also say probably isn't that important for you, because most of the time you know where the enemies are shooting from, and most of the time it's directly in front of you. So personal opinion, I would probably drop those 2, Scottish. I can absolutely see vigilance. Vigilance, if you're bow into a target, knowing when the torpedoes are coming from earlier absolutely helps you perhaps dodge the torpedoes if you can reverse away from them or something. Just keep in mind that you don't get the torpedo protection damage reduction unless the torpedo hits your torpedo belt, which is going to be usually at your first turret and working all the way back to your rear turret, okay? So if a torpedo hits you there, you take less raw damage from the torpedo, but if it hits you directly on the bow, you don't get any benefit from that. So using this setup here, what I would do for you, Scottish, is probably consider AA Defense and ASW Expert. This comes in really handy because if, for whatever reason, planes are flying overhead and your anti-air gunners are shooting, it helps you with your consumable reload. This is crucial for getting your repair party consumable and even your fast damage control team available quicker. Okay, so that might be a good way to set it up without changing up your build too much more beyond that, okay? Another skill to consider, which would unfortunately require you dropping another 1-point skill, is maybe improved repair party readiness. You get an extra heal if you get 2 million potential damage. So if you're doing a great job of being a total stick in the mud and everybody's shooting at you and doing no damage to you and torpedoes are whizzing by, well, hey, then you've got the ability for an extra heal. This is harder to unlock or whatever, and in ranked battles, probably less chance of this happening. In random battles, this, I think, is probably going to be a fine build for you. In ranked, if you've got your enemy directly in front of you all the time, Grease the Gears isn't as important, I should say, than Vigilance. So I might drop Grease the Gears if I needed to find some place for that, and then you could pick up Shell Switching, or, you could go back to Incoming Fire Alert. I don't know. It's not as easy, and I don't recommend respecking for doubloons or League Commander XP to do this. I'd wait till Wargaming puts out a free Commander respec, and then maybe think about that if you remember at the time, okay? Now, you're running no signals. It is a ranked battle, but you're probably trying to conserve signals, and that's perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with that. All right, let's get to your game then. We got our initial screenshot done. Again, ranked battle. There are carriers allowed, and I believe there's subs allowed in ranked as well, but we see none in this particular battle. You just forget to use them. It's easy to do that. I run into that myself too, when you switch between PvE or brawls to then playing PvP like ranked. It's easy to forget to equip those skills. One of the mods that I like to run, Scottish, is Tournament Ready. It's called literally Tournament Ready. It's in Aslanes, and it will let you know if you forgot skills or forgot upgrades or forgot signal flags. Or another mod that I run is Build Viewer. It just allows me to see what my build is, because sometimes I'll forget. I'll be like, wait, did I do? Oh, yes, I did, And then I look at it and be like, oh, crap, I forgot my flags. So then I know for the next battle to put them on. Although a lot of times I forget to put them on because I'm so wound up after the battle. I just hit battle on or whatever, and I forget to put the signals on, and then I go back in. I'm like, son of a beat! And I forgot again. And then like 3 battles later, I finally remember to put them on. Yeah, that's you. Right? So you're up against, you've got a Massachusetts, Tirpitz Mines, Cherbourg, Cagro, Benson. Okay, that's a kind of a standard lineup. Pretty strong lineup for your team, I'd say. Versus Amagi, North Carolina, Alabama, Congress, Mines, Black, Pitt, and Bliska. They've got a pretty good lineup, too. I'd be very concerned about Bliska's torpedoes. And Amagi, North Carolina, Bama. Those are all... You just have to make sure you're pointing your bow at them. Congress, too. Mines can farm you down. Kid can farm you, too, from smoke. So, those are problematic, for sure. I don't know if I'd worry about secondary and anti-air guns off. I would keep them on. There's really nothing to worry about here. Oh, it's a Bliska 44. I didn't see that. That's a Bliska 44. Okay, so a couple of differences there. If I remember right, it can only fire AP shells. And you found the Bliska 44. So that's great for you. You don't care about him as much. There's the Congress. Oh, it's Filthy Pelican. I would get a shot set for that. Oof. Okay, I would look back at Pelican, the Congress. He's turning out and he's broadside to you. Shooting at the Bama is okay, but I'd rather see you focusing on something in front that you can hit with that's broadside. You're starting to settle on him. Might be too late, but I like that you're taking the shot now, at least. Can you get that hit on him before he goes behind the island? 3 overpens. Okay. Hey, it's better than coming up empty. Uh-oh. Now, I would slow down for this Amagi, because you know he's going to shoot you. There's the incoming fire alert. So you slow down, throw off his aim more. Instead, you straightened out, and look at what happened to you. You got to keep that turn going and slow down. You took a lot of Citadel damage there, and that is not repairable. So what you really need to do is you need to find an island to butt up to. You are too exposed right now. And what I would do in this position is I would curve in to this island here. You're moving around a lot, but you get the idea, hopefully. I curve in here and start reversing. Because you can control these guys having angles on you and these guys having angles on you if you get to this island here and then slowly start reversing backwards.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Torpedoes to starboard.
Congress pulling back in. That's good. So forget about your third turret. Your third turret is what gets you killed in a lot of situations because you try to turn sideways to open up. You're not angled as much as you could be, but that didn't hurt you there.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
I like the change to the Bliska 44 here, but Congress is showing you a good amount of side too. I would shoot the Bliska if he's still available. Turbot is dead on the other side. That's annoying. Nice chunk. DCP the fire immediately. Good. You've got the fast reload on your damage control party. At this point, the Bama is so far away from you. Forget about worrying about angle here. Focus on the enemies in front of you.
The ship is on fire.
I'd hold a little bit longer before starting the heal, but you got the right idea. Possibly a little high there. Possibly a little high there. Hey, thanks for the hydration reminder. Nice job backing up. Now you're turning as you back up. You shouldn't do that. You're turning the wrong way. If you're going to turn, you want to turn the other way. So you're going this way, and you're better off going this way. If you go this way, you've got this island in front of you more. And if something were to just appear right over here, you can respond to it better than the way that you're aligned right now. Looks like you're going to try to go into a kite away position again. But once again, you got the Yamagi there. I think it might have changed in game. It's hard. Yeah. You were locked on to the wrong ship. You were locked on to the Bliska. You have to hit the X button to unlock and then X to lock again on the Yamagi. Unfortunate. But fortunately for you, the Yamagi in North Carolina did not see you coming out broadside like that. Slow down so that you can ensure you get the shot. Then you can speed up if you wanted to. Similar to NBA's replay, you're kind of kiting away at full speed when you don't need to be at full speed right now. Nice Citadel, though. Yeah, it was a really good hit. I think if he had slowed down, though, he might have been able to line up a slightly better shot. It doesn't matter. You still got the smack. And the big thing is that Massachusetts is right there to put the hurt on him. So, again, at this island here, you can just nose in right here and just park. There's no need for you to come out beyond that until the North Carolina in front of you is dead. Rip the Benson. Bliska 44 has radar, doesn't it? No. So it must have been hydro spotted. Or maybe he just shot the North Carolina. That's probably what happened. Wild North Carolina appears. Too hasty of a shot there. He started turning unfortunate. Or too late of a shot, I mean. As is what it is. Yes, you do have to stop the urge to pop out. A lot of players do this, and I often talk about this, Scottish, is when players don't know what's going on, what to do, what they do is they advance and they go forward. And in the process of doing so, you put yourself at great danger, right? If you're going to pop out, you pop out more slowly and directly facing your target. Now, you're trying to take out the guns there. I would have gone higher aim for the superstructure, you get more damaging hits. That's what she said. Thanks, Gaelic. Knew there was a reason to keep you around. Alright, so he's gonna come by on this side. You need to pre-turn your guns over here. Yo, you're so lucky he's slowing down. If he was going full speed, too early. If he was going full speed, that would have been a kill. Now, I want to stop for a second. I usually don't do this, Scottish, but I want you to see where your shells hit, because he was going slow and you had the perfect time to plan your shot. Look at where your shell hit. The turret, barbette, is like right here. So your shell's full penned and just happened to miss the citadel. I would argue you're better aiming here under the second turret. If your shells go wild, they hit the first still possibly. But if you... It's a terrible draw. If you can, you want to hit the second turret, okay? Also, if I go up from here and go vertical, do you see how the armor kind of bows out here and then goes flat? So actually maybe the first turret was the right choice, but I'd still aim to the right more just to give you a better chance of getting citadels. Because you want the flattest arc. You want the flattest arc to hit so that you penetrate and then hit the next layer of armor. Alright? Back to your view. Yeah, I mean, that's a... If he was speeding up, he probably would have literally sped up into your reticle and you would have shot him in the citadel, alright? But since he was slowing down, you know, you missed it. It happens. The important thing is, he's dead. Also, you zoomed in at max. Don't zoom in at max. There's where scroll zooming in, zoom in 1 or 2 ticks with your mouse wheel would be better for you too. Okay, you have the kid and Bliska 44 left alive. The kid is almost dead based off of last known HP pool. And we know the kid is the one that's over at the B cap. We know that the Bliska is who knows somewhere. Bliska's over here. Yeah, so the zoom thing is because I don't know if I can do this. If I'm zooming in here from the turret view, like this is the turret view right here-ish. It's not perfect because it's a replay, but you can move your turrets more and you can actually depress your turret farther. You can look farther down on the water. Whereas if you're zoomed in at the most, if you're zoomed in, yeah, you keep moving with your own view, so it's hard for me to show you. But if you zoom in at the most, you can't go low enough when they're close. So that's why a lot of times people say you wanna zoom out a little bit at close range. Now, there's only 2 destroyers left, so I would have HE in the barrels, not AP.
Awaiting instructions.
Never thought of that. No problem. AP, if the kid is that low, AP is probably enough to kill it. HE might not be enough to kill it, depending on hit points, if he heals up or something. But it's fine. Now, you're trying to slowly, cautiously change course, but by changing course so much, you're actually making it easier for the kid to hit you with torpedoes. You have to think the kid went to the B cap. Where's the kid going to go from here? Your whole fleet is together, which really sucks. The Bliska can go right back to A, and the kid is probably up north and coming to A. So when you keep turning back and forth like that and playing with your throttle, the result is you're still keeping about the same angle and speed. So I predict you're going to see torpedoes come in about 10 to 30 seconds coming from this angle. If that's the case, you know that he went back to A. Taylor Cato, hello. What's up with you? 2 streams in a row. That's awesome. Thanks for tuning in. And my day is much better than it was before. Hey, I was somewhat right. Okay, so those torps are over. So he's hanging out at B instead of going past you, which is weird. He really should be... Or is he going behind the island? He really should be over here. Oh, look, A is being capped. That's the Bliska 44. He saw everybody went that way and went back to A. And that's the reason why what your team should be doing right now is spreading out. You need to get a B cap. They need to get C cap. You need to force the enemy to come to you, which is kind of what you're doing here. So I like this. You never understood why people install these ultra zoom mods. What are they trying to see? If the rivets are properly banged in? Right? That's very true, Nasperkex. Now, playing with your throttle like you've been doing is actually screwing with you because it also delays your timing to get into the B cap, and Lord knows you need to get into the B cap yesterday. Cherbourg turned around. You need to get in the B cap to at the very least stop their point game. Massachusetts needs to get into the C cap to stop point gain. And Cherbourg needs to go into the A cap to stop point gain. If they can do that, if those three ships can get there in time, you can win the game because you force the destroyers to come to you. Looking for Dasha on the deck sunbathing. There you go. All right, 44 seconds now for Cherbourg and or Massa to get into the B cap. You could put your plane up. Even though it's not a spotting aircraft, if the enemy destroyer is close enough that the anti-air starts shooting at it, you'll know exactly where he is. It did kill Arcado. It was a bit of a frustration, but it did. 45 seconds now because Cherbourg got in. Massa's going to get into C in time. Aha. Okay, so now you know where to point the bow. Don't even shoot. Don't even shoot. Just stay dark. Just stay dark. You need this cap. You need this cap. Don't shoot. There's his torps. Okay, you take one in the stern, looks like. That's fine. That's going to decap. It's okay. You got the A cap. Good. The Cherbourg. Now, the Bliska, after grabbing the A cap, is probably going to come back towards C and try to torpedo the Massachusetts. That's my guess. I see. So it's all about unloading on Dasha. Makes sense. Yeah, I think we all would. Dasha's the one thing on like my personal like mental list of things I'd want to do for World of Warships. You know, I got to go to the dev office in Leningrad, right, to Leicester Studios. I got to go to Serbia with the new dev office. I got to go to Austin, the NA office, and meet so many amazing people. The one person I wish I could have met was Dasha. The closest thing I came to it is in the office in Leningrad. They have a painting of Dasha as a mermaid in like a large portal window. You win now against destroyers. You force them to come to you. This is good gameplay by our teammates. Now, the kid last spotted up here. You're still spotted throughout. I would expect the kid to go this way. Oh, Bliska didn't go after the... Oh, interesting. He's getting desperate now. He's going to come out right in front of the Cherbourg. He just got whacked. Bliska could go for a torpedo rush on the Cherbourg. That is a distinct possibility. As new players to the game, no idea who Dasha Perova is. That's true. That's true. And they missed out on greatness. Those who don't know, Dasha was the actress hired by Leicester Studios Wargaming to do all of the game update videos. Right now, Sir Snarf does those from the NA office. Before that was Bogsy. And before that, at the very beginning, was Dasha Perova. And she actually played the game as well. She enjoyed it. And she really enjoyed the players and meeting the players and stuff. She was a really cool person. And then there was... what was her name? Arliova, something like that, who was was a model who got hired by Wargaming to also help with those videos. And for a while, the two of them were side by side. And then she left, and then Dasha stuck around, and then, of course, with the server split, everything kind of went to the wayside. Yeah, you preferred Aliona? Okay. Anyway, nice game for you, Scottish, here. I like that, one, you didn't die. You showed all the sits, but you didn't get punished for it. Too bad. Too bad, I should say. Where's your hits right here? The Amagi hit you 13 times with the AP for 26,000. That's probably 2 Citadels, maybe 2 Citadels from you. But I would say the big thing, hopefully, you heard me talking about positioning more and how to angle yourself more so that you don't take a lot of incoming damage. I think that's the big thing for learning opportunity for you. Still a great game. And chat, what are we going to title this? Let me know what you guys think. Let's put the replay render tool up here. Dasha and the one nobody remembers. Well, I mean, Aliona was younger, and she was more of a direct model, so she was more fit. Dasha was I don't think Aliova had any kids. I think she does now. I don't know, but back then she didn't. But Dasha had at least 2, I think. Get those set in place. Go for it. Dasha had a full family, if I recall correctly. But yeah, both were great people. Both were really cool people, and it would be nice to have met both of them. But hey, at least I could say I met Amaranth twice, right? Anyway, getting back to your replay. So when you got detected here, what I would have done, personal opinion, is I would have dove the island straight to straight south of you. I would have gone straight down, surviving double Ds. I like the surviving DDs idea. They're lucky the 2 DDs didn't gang up one. Well, they're also lucky that the destroyers didn't really know how to try to claw back. Because they really should have, as you guys said, focused on one ship at a time. I had thought that kid was coming from BCAP, but did not. That, I think, was the crucial mistake. They fought. They didn't use each other for support. I can't swim. Hello. Happy Sunday to you. Very much bad move. Scottish, what do you think if this goes to YouTube? You think Surviving DDs is a good title, or do you think something else? Also, based off the way that you played this, with how much you move in the ship, and I know it sounds weird to say how much you move, but you really moved a lot in Vlad, more than most people, or I would recommend. So, if that's the case, Grease the Gears, I think, is a good skill for you to have. Get your turrets turned a little quicker on target. You like it? All right. Surviving DDs. Great salvo on the Amagi. Only met the German team at Gamescom a few times. See Hales. I would enjoy hanging out with him. Fruttini is awesome. El Fruttini. I've hung out with him twice now. I think he was at the yeah, exactly, Scottish. Exactly. You're feeling like you're a cruiser. You need to think of yourself more as like Hodor from Game of Thrones. You are holding the door. That is your #1 job. And chat, we're coming up on the hour, so we're going to do another draw in a few moments here. Let's see. Today we did a draw at 12. We're about to do a draw at 1. I'm trying to keep track of all the draws, all the giveaways. We've unlocked 26, so we've got 11 more giveaways to do. We're going to be doing that today, and maybe I'll do giveaways tomorrow night as a way to say thanks to the people who come on Monday nights. I think I might just do that. We'll see. So this is the part where I thought you guys were going to throw the game away right here, because you guys are all bunched up together, but you all just kind of naturally did what you needed to do to win, which I think is really cool. I think that's really cool. You probably would have had an easier go of it if you just went straight to the B cap, like I had mentioned earlier. But you did dodge a bunch of torpedoes by messing with your throttle. Once those torpedoes went past, that's when I would have gunned it to B cap. Because kids only got 1 rack of torpedoes, and it takes a good amount of time to reload them. And then once you get into B, that's when you can slow down now and start playing with that. Yeah, exactly. It's very rare that everybody in the team does what's needed to win. So this is really cool to highlight too. It's not just you, it's your team that worked together for this. And I know very much that you and Gaelic are both team players. Tad warm for you, I can't swim. That's probably, I think it's going to get to like 100 today where I am at. So the kid drove, okay, so the kid's smoke went all the way up to the north. So you scared him, you surprised him. He didn't think you were going to turn north, and that forced him to smoke up. It is pretty hot, Cobra. It is. And then there's the Bliska's charge of the Cherbourg. And this would have been very different, by the way, if the Bliska played it better. The Bliska panicked and fired torpedoes way too early, and because of that, missed his torpedoes on the Cherbourg. If he got the kill, that probably would have been a W for them with enough of the point swing. Yes, he definitely gave away his location, right. All right, well, Scottish, thank you very much for sending in that that replay. Let me just go back to this one here. And what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to transition now to talk about a couple of things, and then we're going to do our draw during the next commercial break, okay? Off-topic question. If you had to buy one steel ship currently armory, which one would it be? Oh, God, hotshot. Bergon? I don't know. If there's a list that you're thinking about, you can share the list, and I can answer for you directly. Teamwork, most powerful consumable. Even after 12 years, Wargaming hasn't found a way to monetize it. Don't give them any ideas. Don't give them any ideas, okay? So I want to show you guys a couple of things. Just as a reminder, we are currently, it's your first. I have a list of, on my YouTube channel, Hotshot, !YouTube if you want to get the channel. I have a YouTube channel, and I've got a couple of shorts where I go over real briefly, like in a minute, which ships I would buy from Steel. Check that out. That will give you a better, more succinct response than I can give you right now, because I'd have to log into the armory and sort all that out. So we are fundraising for Stack Up. It's a military-based charity supporting active duty and veteran personnel around the world through the use of video games and geek culture. So yes, when we get into the game, Gaelic, I'll show off the camo, or if we see it in any battles we have, I should. You will? Perfect. So Nusperkex did it. Thank you very much, Nusperkex. There's the direct link right there for you, Hotshot. So any donations help, of course, get us towards our goal of 3,500 for a second supply crate sponsored by us, the community, helping individuals or groups of people out. I talked about the supply crate down here. Another supply crate that went out last year, I believe, was we helped a National Guard posting. There was somebody that requested some help for a couple of kids. Don't have any money because they're just fresh out of high school, and they wanted something to help them get along their first, get through their first deployment in the National Guard, away from home, you know, nobody really to hang out with and stuff. And so Stack Up answered that call with a couple of Nintendo Switches and a bunch of games, which is awesome. So thank you very much, Stack Up, for supporting, you know, supporting the troops, the veterans, all that good stuff. Very important. Now, we are doing game key giveaways every $100 raised. I've got a certain number left. I don't remember anymore. We're just going to keep going until we run out. Okay. So we are $50 away from unlocking our next game key giveaway. And I want to show you guys the game key that Cobra, our most recent winner, chose. And that is this one right here, Golf with Your Friends, which is about to have a sequel. It's under development right now. So I reached out to them and asked for some game keys for the actual course. And so what you're going to be getting, I'm going to send it to you in a moment, Cobra, is the base game key plus a course key that unlocks, I believe it's this Olympus course. Okay. Which should be a lot of fun. So I know you're going to enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. And this is definitely something you can play multiplayer with other friends. We used to play it on stream every now and then. Who knows? Maybe we'll go back to that someday. Okay. And you can get it on Steam right now. Anybody else who's interested, it's $15. So, you know, not that much. And you can always see if it goes on sale for lower prices later. Okay? With that, I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen now. And I'm going to run a commercial break. And I'm going to get game code to Cobra for that game. And I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break. And then we need to do our draw for the next one. We need to do the draw for this hour. So I'm going to do that draw during the commercial break as well, okay? So keep an eye on chat to see if you win. All right. Now that's the base game for you right there, Cobra, and then I'm going to send you a second key. The second key should be a course key. This is old. It might not work. I don't know. But at the very least, the base key should work because I just got it last week. Ah, it's on sale at the Humble Store for $5. Even better, Nussberg Hex. Thank you for sharing. All right. Commercial break, key, and then I'm going to do the draw. I'll be right back.
If you're not sure how things work on Twitch, this is over on Twitch, by the way. I multi-stream on YouTube and Kick right now. But when we have hype trains on this channel, we have giveaways going that go the whole time. The hype train is up. We also have a special dirty water that we consume as a way to celebrate if we reach level 7. That's always our goal, is to get to level 7. Yeah, something happened to Tigers Napoli all of a sudden.
I was gonna say, just sitting there, they know not, like. They need to do it because they're gonna lose A, and they have this huge fleet coming at them.
Metsubuku takes a funny torpedo, and I don't know who's down. Get down, Mr. Presidenting the other, because we have like a triple get down, Mr. President happening. Oh no! Look at the Napoli torpedoes. 663. He gets the kill on the St. Vincent, and GLHF St. Vincent saves the Napoli. Oh my god. Okay, that is that's a clip right there, guys. Get that thing clipped. Do the thing. If you're Tiger, what are you shooting there?
He was
Bowser just salutes Tiger.
He was trying to shoot the Napoli. Like, they do need to convert this Napoli kill.
They're trying to hit him in the superstructure. Funny. Over on Team Dirty Water, we've got Deadeye Abuser and a Kremlin. Now, interestingly enough, we discovered in the last round that Deadeye Abuser is currently using a phone hotspot to play the game.
Sorry, say that again.
All right, let's get this draw going, huh?
Apparently he crashed at least once already. So that's interesting. Just
Meteor, nice.
Deadeye Abuser, the battleship, the guy that doesn't really matter if he disconnects for 3 minutes, right?
Okay. Yeah, that's
right. And then, jeez, and then we've got Des Moines, Mosfa.
How about the other spelling of meteor? All right, last chance. Let's do the draw. We have 6 unique entrants. Burnt Tuna Water, are you here? That's a very fitting winner. Burnt, are you here?
That's a man-sex Kurfürst. Love it. Let's take a look.
All right, I need to also get the next Vladivostok ready to go. Burnt is here. Awesome, Burnt. Well, you know the deal. Take a look at my list of games on the Discord. I think you're in my Discord, right, Burnt? Take a look at the list of games and let me know what game key you would like, okay? Fault line. We're moving to fault line.
Nice job. I'm like, where'd he go? Oh, he got undetected. Hit
Oh, I have to close the game over here. Oops. Yeah, it's in the stream planning channel. If you don't see it, I can always send you the complete list, but it's easier if, yeah.
Oh, wait. Ayande.
All right, Burnt is here. Burnt's been accepted. So let's do this, just so that we don't get the next one going yet. You guys did a great job on words, as always. So, whoops. Well, okay, fine. I'll go back here so you guys can continue playing while I get this set up. That's fine.
Blueberry is getting into secondary range.
It's okay.
Conga line torpedoes. Oh, on
What the heck happened here? Oh, you went to the map screen right away. Okay. Archive this. Great giveaway. New one.
There's no way he survives this. Right? Right?
Did I hear correctly? Did I hear applause when I went into the bathroom? I was peeing and people were applauding me. I felt really good. Felt like I was doing something good for the world as I was taking a piss. I think somebody donated to stack up, so I'll take a look at that in a moment.
Where is my team?
Well, Puerto Rico does not have that.
I love the lights here. All right, new giveaway is up. Redeem Joey's, covered my replay there. And what was I doing?
Oh, the Senate swaps.
Oh, first blood might be first blood.
I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, I was checking. Yes, I was checking about donations. 670. There we go. Burnt with a $20 donation. Burnt donates to Stack Up and wins a game key. How cool is that? How cool is that? All right, please do not advance to the next game if you guys don't mind. That way we can move on to our content, but this is fine. It worked out well. For some odd reason, Awesome Hose was not allowed, but it actually worked. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Hey, Tuna. Okay, we're gonna go to. Let's go to here. Let's go to here. There we go. All right. So as you can see, we're at 270. That puts us at $30 away from the next giveaway trigger, and we're going back to a Vladivostok game. This should be the exact same setup, but just in case it doesn't make its way to YouTube, we're going to talk about this ship and everything like that. So again, this is going to be, if you can message me in a Twitch whisper or something, Tuna Want, just so that I don't forget, because I can't get it to you till the next break. This is going to be the Vladivostok. This is Scottish Hammer. He sent in 2 replays for you to take a look at and use channel points to redeem for both of them. And so we talked about this before. It's a ranked battle. This is a fantastic ship when you're bow in on a target, taking advantage of broadside shots and stuff like that. You don't want to give a broadside yourself because you do get punished heavily, as we saw happen previously. And the other big thing about her is that she does have fast damage control party teams, whatever. So basically, they reload quicker, but because they reload quicker as a balancing feature, if you will, there's a limited number of charges of them. There's only 5, okay? And that's with emergency repair experts. So keep that in mind with this particular ship. You really need to manage your DCP as well. So Scottish build, a Weekend Warrior, has main armaments mod 1, damage control, aiming systems, damage control 2, and then concealment system mod. It's more about the Baltimore. He took the commits and kept playing ranked the right way. Good smart play. Oh, okay. Okay. It is the same build as last replay, that's right, Gaelic, but in case that replay doesn't go to YouTube and this one does, I want to make sure I cover it for that purpose. Otherwise, otherwise people are like, well, why haven't we talked about this? So, this is a standard captain. It's a tech tree ship. We mentioned that before, that because it's a tech tree ship, it's pretty expensive to put special captains on tech tree ships unless you play them a lot naturally. So this makes sense to have a standard captain here, okay? And as far as your ship is concerned, you've got preventative maintenance, incoming fire alerts, emergency repair specialist, vigilance, grease the gears, adrenaline rush, basics, emergency repair expert, and then fire prevention. Hi there, bestie. I'll say something to you in just a moment. Hold that thought. Should you let the ship burn more or pull the trigger as soon as you're on fire? That depends on a lot of things. Hold that thought as well. Ask again when we get to the start of your game. I'll explain it while the battle starts out, okay? Now, on the previous replay, I mentioned that preventative maintenance probably isn't so helpful because your guns are fine, especially with the, slot 1. So I don't think you need that. Incoming fire alert, it's okay, but as long as you're paying attention to what's going on, you probably don't need it so much. And I think for Scottish, the better choice is to put those into a defense ASW expert, 2 points there. That helps get the reload for consumables much quicker. Very important for the heal, also important for the DCP. If you wanted to drop another one of these 2-point skills, say grease the gears in favor of improved repair party readiness, and an additional 1-pointer, maybe going back to incoming, that's fine. But it really is up to Scottish. Think about how you play, make that determination. And no signals here because, well, as you can see that, it's ranked battle. He plays a lot of PvE, probably forgot to switch out of PvE mode and put some actual signals on. So, hey, it happens to the best of us. Happens to me all the damn time. All right, let's get over to the battle then. Let's get the battle started. Take a quick look at your lineup. 2 Massachusetts, Vlad, Baltimore, Ochakov, Mines, and Loyang. Fantastic setup for your team. Really good, strong ships here. Ochakov, Baltimore both have the radar and now the heal, so that comes in really handy. And I recognize Nito Klaas as one of them. I've seen him before in competitive. I would expect him to do great things. On the other side, you've got Massachusetts ×2, Flandre, Talon, Mines, Irian, and Cossack. The Irian just isn't as great of a choice in ranked. Talon is fine. It's also got the radar. Flandre, I would say, is similar to you in utility, just slightly different ways in which it's used. So it'll come down to how it's picked. Now, Scottish, when should I use my DCP? If I get set on fire once, do I use DCP right away? It depends on a lot of factors. One is at the first engagement. Usually, you don't want to DCP the initial fire at the beginning of your engagement because there's a strong chance that you'll be set on fire again right afterwards. Okay? That's one factor. M-Note ran into this when we were playing Brawls a couple of weeks ago. There can be a time where you want to DCP one fire. If you're in the midst of a battle and you are dark and not going to take damage, it makes sense to DCP that fire. Finally, I might DCP if my heal is on cooldown, essentially. So my heal has been used and I'm waiting for it to come back up again. I might use my DCP then to try to allow the heal more time to come back. So those to me are the 3 kind of real stipulations mentally that I think about when it comes time to, am I going to use the heal or not? Now, similarly to your last replay, you want to find an island to sit next to. This island right here is a very strong position early on for you as a Vlad player. This island right here is also very strong as a Vlad player. Because, as you can see, look at the cone of aim that your bow can block. Give you 21 days, right? There you go. And one from Mrs. E. Hi. How are you doing, bestie? Thanks for coming by and saying hello. I appreciate the hell out of you. I hope you've been well. I'm sure you've been busy as all heck. I haven't had a chance to come and hang out with you guys yet. I don't know when I'll get a chance to do that. Maybe tomorrow during the day, I'll come by and say hi to you. I hope things have been going well for you. One for Mrs. E is a fellow influencer relations team member for Stack Up. She also streams, and she was a coworker for the longest time. Okay, what you're doing right now is no, because now you're going broadside to potentially Massachusetts. I mean, Flandre's way the hell off in Narnia, but right now I'd be very nervous about giving a shot to these battleships. You're flashing your sits again, man. And also rip your mind so you just doesn't know what they're doing. Unfortunate. Lo Yang being very aggressive. I love the Massachusetts. I think we can all fit behind the same island. I still think you going here would have been a better play. Start off, go wide, and then cut in like that. Maybe not to that extreme, but you get the idea. Bow into your your opponent and where they're going to be coming from, so you get your guns ready to go. Yeah. Gee, Lo Yang, what made you think you might get detected and shot at and killed? There's the Cossack. You can't help with that yet. You have a shot. I would absolutely take it. There you go. And look, your Lo Yang died. So you've got two people on your team that really made bad decisions early on. And you're coming away from your cover. Remember, you are extremely exposed on the side. Extremely exposed on the side. You have to think of an island as your shield. Think of the good old days of antiquity, right? You know, a Spartan from 300 or something. You've got a spear in one hand and you've got a shield in your other. The island is your shield, so that allows your spear to deal with anything else, right? So you use the island as your shield on the side of you. When you are in game, you think you're doing it all right. After this review, it is easy to see now. Of course, that's one of the values of replays. And I think a lot of times it helps you really understand like what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong. So you DCP'd one fire early on there. The negative about this is right there. You're under sustained fire, so you're not going to be able to withstand that. Okay? That heal, I'm sorry, that heal is too early, by the way. Don't shoot yet, don't shoot yet. Yep, you shot too early. He's going for the island. So what you need to do is you need to watch him. Is he going to hit the island or not? The other thing that you need to do right now, Scottish, and you haven't done, is turn hard to your left. The reason for that is the Cossack just came out right in front of you. So what do you think he might be doing? He's probably torping you. If you continue going the straight line, he's going to torpedo you, right? You turn hard left, hit the island, hit the beach, it stops you dead in your tracks, the torpedoes fly right by. Top Gun maneuver. Here's another chance to hit the island. You absolutely need to hit the island. Irian is going to torp you with deep waters if you miss it. Yeah, you hit the brakes and they fly right by.
Problem solved, sir.
Cossack detected again, but you can't do anything about him now, I guess. This is all wrong. It is, yes, because you're now being forced to come right into Irian's torpedoes, and because you DCP'd that one fire earlier while you were still under threat of continued attack, now you're taking almost a full flood. But wait, there's more. Okay, you dodged that one, so that's good. Get your guns on the Irian. Get your guns on the Irian. Forget about the Massachusetts. The Irian is your big threat. As long as you put your bow on the Massachusetts, you don't have to worry about him. Oh, never mind, you continue to move forward. So now you're sliding into his Citadel range. We might get a death pick, y'all.
Problem solved, sir.
And your DCP's on cooldown again. Now you're gonna go for the ram here. I agree. At this point, that's the best you can hope for. He totally derped on his shot. And, well, there you go. So at least we got a death pick on this one. Yeah, I mean, a ram is far better than you missing a ram trying to go for a drive-by and then losing the ship, right? If he's not as good of a player, if he was, he would have waited for you to try that and then shot you on the side. As soon as he shot you bow on, you actually could have potentially hit hard brake and swung left, get your guns and try to Citadel him to death, but it's still a risk because if you miss that, he gets a reload and you die. Right? So I think a ram is probably the best thing that you could hope for right here. Plus, it looks so damn good. A double death pick. Damn right. Damn right. Now, the negative about this is, now the game's over. For you, at least. All you can do is watch what your teammates do and hope to God that they don't screw something up, right? How about something like this? I haven't gotten a screenshot like this in a long time, but how's that? You used your final torpedo. Ooh, just in time. I hope you reported him for misbehavior at chat on that one. All right, well, now all that's left is, can your team manage to pull this off? Their Cossack is still alive. Your Massachusetts is being farmed heavily. The Flandre came back, which is weird to see. And yeah, there's... all you can do now is watch. We're going to fast forward a little bit. And let's see what happens. Now, you said the Baltimore did a great job here. He's got the radar up, catches the Cossack out. There goes the Massachusetts to the Flandre. He just got smacked in the face from the Massachusetts. Cossack walked out in front of an Ochakov. Remember I told you Anito Klaas being a good player and everything like that? He knew what he was doing, what he was looking for. Unfortunately, he did not get the kill, though. Had you been focusing the Irian and somehow taken him out, this could have been a slight different experience there. Massachusetts kills the other Massachusetts. Your Baltimore is kiting away to Narnia.
The enemy is about to win.
And I don't see this winning for you guys. I do not see this being a win. Lots of toxicity in chat. Good times. Broadside Irian, AP, gets the kill. This is the part where they're all too busy taunting to pay attention to the game itself. Are you not entertained? Exactly, they talk too much. Okay, you got the C cap. So Baltimore's going to walk into B now. Plenty of time left on the scoreboard. So it just comes down to and look at chat continuing. I love it. I love it. Now what you could be doing right now, Scottish, is continuing to mess with the Cossack and try to get him to like screw something up, and that kind of happened anyway. Mind blown. Never concede defeat if the enemy is going to do it for you. I'm sure you complimented the Baltimore there. Never give up, never say die. Agreed. So your ram was pivotal because if you missed the ram and the Massachusetts killed you, it's probably game over, right? Probably game over. But that allowed things to happen. Now, if the Massachusetts, who was upset with you and all but hurt, if he was using a ram flag, the possibility, strong possibility actually, he would have survived that ram. So you can put that on him. Now, you also didn't run a ram flag either. All right, let's put the replay render up here. And chat, what do you guys think for a title for this replay? Should this one go to YouTube? I always tell people ram flag, even if you don't want to run a lot of flags, ram flag is cheap as hell. You never know when you got to ram something. So early open, I would go to that big island south of B. Smack talk. When in doubt, ram up. Smack talk works. I actually kind of like that because it highlights some of the toxicity that can happen in the game and the fact that it led to their loss anyways. If both ships run a ramming flag, does it fully cancel out? No. The ramming mechanic is weird. So weird that Wargaming Leicester Studios never explained exactly how ramming works in their game. They tried and failed. And Wargaming, the new Wargaming after the server split, has also tried to sort out and explain what happens. I don't think they figured it out yet either. Remember, they inherited the game. They inherited the code, right? I I don't think they quite know exactly how it works either. But there are lots of factors I'm note for ramming. One factor is the HP pool of both ships. Second factor is the speed at which the ram occurs. If somebody rams you while you're reversing, you have like really slow ram effect, right? Or versus ramming head on. So speed of the ram matters. And then the flags that impact the ramming condition as well all play a role. So ramming flag is 50% additional ram damage, 20% less damage taken from ram. If both of them take it, they typically take each other out that way. I don't think I've ever really seen a ship survive a ram. Now, I have seen a ship survive the ram where both had the ramming flag, but the other condition wasn't met. You had one ship reversing, the other one advancing into them. Anyway, you kind of got baited to continue moving until you finally died. Had you beached yourself previously, Scottish, you actually had a really good chance not only to survive, but have a bigger impact on the battle. But that's okay. I think between the two of these replays, if I were to choose one that I like better, Scottish, for learning experiences, I think the first one is probably the better one. This one felt like you were kind of trying to do too much and failing miserably and everything except for that ram when you recognize, well, I screwed this up and said, I got to salvage it somehow. At least let me ram this guy. So I think the first one is probably going to be a better one overall to showcase on YouTube. This one, though, has some good stuff too, right? This one also has some good learning opportunities. So when we finish our replay analysis session, we got 2 more replays to do. We're going to put out a vote, and then chat will vote for which to go to YouTube. So chat, keep that in mind, these 2. And Scottish, stick around if you want to be part of that vote. Yes, you get a badge for surviving rams. It's called Die Hard. Yeah, thank you for sending the replays in. Really good learning opportunity, Scottish. And thank you for being willing to be examined and have all your mistakes just exposed in front of everybody. I know it's not easy to do, not easy to trust that someone's going to look at something and, you know, and give you feedback instead of call you names or something. So I appreciate the trust, man. At the end of the day, you're learning a lot from these 2 replays. That's why I always say it's best to look at individual players' replays as opposed to just, like some people say, go watch a bunch of YouTubers to learn how to play the game. I disagree with that because a lot of people really don't give feedback or give explanations to how they play. And even if they do, it's difficult to just go and look at somebody else and what they do and mimic what they do because you don't understand the why. So it's better to send in replays like this, have mistakes be identified, corrected, whatever, so that overall, you know, you get good. And I love just seeing the trash talking come up through the the chat log. How long did you spend in this battle? You spent 7 minutes, 6 minutes and 51 seconds in this battle. So, you know what's interesting about that? Is you lasted less than half the duration of the battle. Exactly, Andy, exactly. Well, not just your game. I learned tricks too. So, thanks for sending that one in, dude. See, right, exactly. When you watch other replays, it's obvious. You just know how it's going to happen. I used to watch Twitch streamers, and I would get frustrated because I would take the same ship out into ranked battles, and I can't do anything. I can't make it work at all like they're doing, and they're making it look like they're sneezing and sleeping their way through the game, and they're winning. And it's like, how the hell? Why can't I make this work for me? And it's because I'm doing little things wrong, X, Y, and Z, that the streamer is not doing. But in the moment, I can't see that, you know? All right, guys, we're going to go to the BR back screen. We're going to get the next replay loaded up, which I believe is going to be the Who Jams game, right? That was going to be the Cleveland, if I remember right, that Who Jam wants us to look at. So we're going to get that sorted out for you guys. We'll continue with words on stream. We have about a half an hour before we get to the next draw. I'm going to get Burnt Tuna Wad his code. So a lot of things to do, guys. I'll be back in just a moment. Commercial break starts now. And thank you guys all for tuning in, sticking around. I need to redo the Cleveland player build. And Hujam, are you still here, by the way? Scottish did those. Okay, let me move. Tell you what, let me make it easier on myself by moving a bunch of files around.
Even complete with not concealment, but the
module.
The
extended
module.
So let's open it and see what this is. And Kitten, you said it's something that I have deserved for a very long time, huh?
There we go.
Something not only that you deserve, but I've been promising to give you for quite a while.
That's reassuring.
And it is indeed. Is this NSFW? I mean, I don't know. I am kind of hungry. Nutrition information. This is dicksbymail.com.
Somebody please clip that. And I mean it this time.
76 calories per dick.
Oh my god!
19 grams of carbohydrates. 14 grams of sugars. Wow. Sadly, there's no protein in this bag. Oh, don't forget to go into your leaderboard and claim rewards, by the way. I came in 19th, so I get some things. Tokens and containers. Make sure you claim those, okay? As a matter of fact, I'll tell you what. Somebody do me a favor, mark this right now. Just clip it. However, we do have Peregrinus coming back to rotate in the Ohio, and Homicide might actually get homicided by his own torpedoes. Yeah. Oh my god. I think so. Oh my god, here it comes.
Hey, Weekend Warrior, we're just doing our commercial break right now while we get set up the next one.
Oh my god. Clipping moment. Oh my goodness.
A team kill in King of the Sea, y'all. A team kill in King of the Sea. One of the reasons why I'm so sad to see that the team damage was removed from the game. You have 7 diehards. There you go. Nice. Where is my... Here it is.
No. All right, here we go. Here we go. We've got SF in the Salem, which is very interesting. It's got that little T.
Clockwork, if you're still here, Clockwork, Raven, make sure you type something in the what is it called? New members go here channel on Discord. That way we can get you the proper roles and everything.
He took a lot of damage.
Did take a lot of damage. I was expecting him to come up to this part of the island here so that the Borodino has to radar or risk being torped in this, in the face and the side. Instead, the lightning just came out in the middle and said, "Hey."
Last one was May this year. We just hit a new patch homegrown, so probably not. Anytime we hit a patch, it invalidates the previous replays.
Let's see if Pumse has any more torpedoes at the ready. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right.
Probably won't be enough.
Alright, after this is done, we're going to flip on over. We're going to change screen. So leave it as it is if you guys can.
And that's GG. That's GG. Smoke glass. Yeah, that's smoke glass.
And then
Hey, Rob. Oh, villain is one. No, it isn't. Never mind. Oh, okay, good. You are here. Yeah, I just sent you. I just pinged you on Discord. You're welcome to join in if you want. For this, it's up to you. Burnt, thank you for the 100 bits, man. That was nice of you. So Burnt has chosen. Burnt chose Flotsam, guys. So put out by Stray Fawn Publishing, great group of people. And thank you to them for the what the heck? Weird. Big thanks to them for the code to give away to chat and stuff like that. It was really nice of them. Fantastic game. Love it, love it, love it. Very much love it. Hey, City Slob. So this is like a city builder kind of game, but you're on the ocean and you have to collect basically stuff on the ocean that becomes your raw material. And as you can see from there, you continue growing it. It's kind of cool. It's like almost like an eco city builder or something like that. Currently on sale on Steam for $12.50. So not too bad. You got the Iwami. Nice. Congratulations. That's a fun one. That's a fun one. How you doing today, City Slob?
Save their whole
Yeah, like Waterworld. Exactly. Exactly. All right, Cleveland. Next replay. And then after that, we got one final replay to do. It will be the Graf Zeppelin Black, unless somebody else prioritizes a different one. Mostly because I've been telling Kitsune now for 2 days that we're covering his replay. Yes, and don't forget, by the way, I should mention that. Don't forget to enter the giveaway. Exclamation point charity gets you in the giveaway. We didn't have that many people enter last time around. We have about 2 people entered so far. And we have 20 minutes until we do the draw. So after this replay finishes, we'll do that draw. Remember that for every $100 donated, we unlock an additional game key giveaway. We are currently $30 away from unlocking giveaway number 27, guys. 27. All of the money donated through that link goes to Stack Up, a 501c3 nonprofit charity, the organization that supports veteran and active duty military personnel around the world, mental health through gaming and geek culture. Really good stuff. We've already, as a community, sponsored one supply crate. We have another one coming up at the end of this run, so very excited about that. It's a great charity. Yes, exactly, Burnt. I hate to say it, but with I don't want to get into politics, but with what's been going on in the world, a lot of people forget that people that join the military don't join the military so that 10 years from when they joined, or even 2 years from when they joined, they'd go to war with a certain country that they agree or disagree with. A lot of people join the military because they don't know what to do after high school. A lot of people join the military because, frankly, they need something to straighten them out. They've got, issues with behavior and stuff like that. And a lot of people go to the military for that, believe it or not. Some people go to the military for the, in the United States at least, for the post-service benefits, right? Having access to the GI Bill and all that. Not everybody goes to the military so they can go and fight a war with a country that they don't anticipate in the future. So everybody is supporting, and a lot of people don't think highly of service, of their service either. My dad certainly doesn't. He was drafted for Vietnam, and he doesn't really think highly of that himself. I told him, we were talking about this yesterday morning. He can be buried in a military graveyard when he passes. He doesn't want that. He just wants to be cremated, and I don't even know what he wants with his ashes. So, we've talked about it a little bit. He doesn't like to talk about that. He doesn't like to talk about his military service. A lot of veterans have a lot of trauma they're holding on. So, you guys supporting this cause is supporting them. Think of it that way. And there are some extra ships here that you can get skins for by donating. Just reach out to me, post donation or whatever, and I'll make sure to get it to you. Just add it to cart and then select a certain amount. If you want to donate more, then that's perfectly fine. But there's 5 skins in the game right now that have Stack Up livery, and they are gorgeous, all put together with loving care from KGB Terminator, who's a member of our community, who normally charges for this sort of thing, but he donated his time and his effort and his talent so that we could raise more money for charity for Stack Up. So big thanks to KGB for doing that. Okay, I don't know if Fujam is in voice. Oh, yeah, you are. Hey, Fujam.
In Windows 11 settings, also for
Post draft, a lot of people go. Oh, what the? City Slob just donated a Stack Up. City Slob, thank you for doing that. I don't even know how much you donated. $20. Now we're at 2690. Thank you for the donation, City Slob. Look, there you are, right there. Thank you so much for doing that. Really appreciate you, City Slob. You are awesome, sir. Post draft, a lot of people go military for college money. Yes, and just job or career because they need a lot of mechanics. It requires really no skill. Absolutely. And the military is good at finding out what you're good at when you don't know what to do. Edinburgh and ranked, absolutely take radar. You've known a few war veterans through your lifetime and even some Auschwitz survivors. None of them like to talk about, oh, yeah. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. When people open up, listen. My dad started talking about stories from his life when I was on the phone with him. I immediately dropped what I did. I pulled out my notepad and I started taking notes because I don't know if he'll ever open up again on stuff, you know? It's important stuff, guys. It's important stuff. Nice. Music of Misfortune. Getting $10 in to get us to an even 2,700. Let's go. Thank you so much for doing that. That is now giveaway number 27 that has been unlocked, guys. 27. We have done 2 today for a total of 17. So we have 10 more giveaways. We'll be doing that through the duration of this stream. I'd like to do 1 or 2 giveaways tomorrow night to thank the people that come on Monday nights. So if you're looking for a really good chance at a game key giveaway, Monday night is where to do it, guys. And then we'll continue in on Friday of next weekend, and we'll continue to fundraise until the keys run out. Or we just decide to stop. I don't know. But it's good stuff. Thank you guys so much for that. Okay, let's get to the Cleveland game then. So this is going to be the Who Jams battle in ranked battles. Recently, of course, just about all cruisers got a between tier 6 and 8 got a heal. And so I know Who Jam's been taking some out and messing around. We looked on Friday at his amazing game in the Chapayev. Now he's in the Cleveland, which is the tier 8 of the American light cruiser variant. Yeah, very good guns. Bit on the floaty side of things, not like the railguns, quite like the Soviet counterpart. But she does have access to radar and hydro as well. The difference being that her radar reaches out to 9 kilometers instead of 12. I believe it has slightly longer action time, but still a fantastic all-around ship, and you can do a lot with these guns. Who Jam? Yes, there you are. Okay. How you doing today?
Doing all right.
Good. Glad to hear it. So, in your opinion, do you enjoy the Cleveland better, or did you enjoy the Chapayev better?
Oh, Cleveland's definitely better. It's almost like a whole nother tier better than Chapayev. And honestly, just because you saw the situation in the game with the depth charge situation, like in the huge turning circle.
Right. And you've got
subs, Shappy is just it has a hard time.
Right. And I believe you have ASW in the Cleveland, so that comes in handy.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, you get the plane based. So that's one thing that makes a huge difference, especially when there is subs and CVs. This ship is much better for that.
The other thing that's nice about Cleveland
are really nice too.
Oh, sure. The other thing about Cleveland I just thought about too is the Cleveland now has 360-degree rear turrets and front turrets too. I think, right?
Yeah.
So
they're all 360.
Yeah.
I think one of the guns might not be 360 actually. Yeah, that back one or the front. I guess can't fire directly back, but yeah.
Yeah. So that makes it more comfortable for changing sides, essentially. You don't have to turn your turrets all the way around and stuff like that. Hey, more pork.
You can maintain one position and fire at multiple ships pretty easily.
Yeah. So let's take a look at the build here, and we'll get into your game. We've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, propulsion, and then finally concealment. Makes perfect sense. Your concealment's 9.3, and your rudder shift time is 7.2. You want under 10 seconds rudder shift time for cruisers? Fine. Perfect. Obviously, you've gone for radar instead of maximum team play spotting aircraft. And then we move on. You've got a standard captain because, again, it's a tech tree ship. You're probably not interested in spending the doubloons or Commander XP to transfer a higher-end captain like a Doe over.
Yeah, this is the same captain I've had on the Cleveland since I got it originally in 2017.
So you've gone with.
I've played a game. I played Cleveland a lot. Like I've had like 600 games in Cleveland at tier 6. So.
Yeah, you like it. I remember back when Cleveland was a tier 6 ship and it had no Citadel. Well, it did, but nobody could find it.
That's Citadel, yeah.
Yes.
That took that out of the game, but
sadly.
originally
Yeah.
came into tier 8, right, in the alpha, but then they shoved it down to tier 6 for some reason, right?
I think-
Am I mistaken?
I can't remember what it was in the alpha, but I do remember it started at 6. So
Really, I could have swore it was 8 when they were initially.
no, when it came out of
Originally
closed
it was
beta,
8.
it was 6, and then Pensacola was the 7, and then 8 was New Orleans.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when it came
Yeah.
out. That part I knew because that's when I remember I played. But I remember people were saying it was really tier 8, but then they pushed it back to tier 6.
I don't recall that. But anyway, continuing on with discussion here on your particular captain build, you've got consumable specialist, consumable enhancements, hey Chroma, adrenaline rush, concealment expert, superintendent, survivability expert, and top grade gunner. Now, superintendent, very important now, especially because you got that heal. It doesn't show here, but you get that extra charge of your heal from that.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't mention it.
As captain, because I didn't have superintendent on it.
Well, a lot of people don't, because if it doesn't have a heal, why put superintendent on? So there's a lot of people, and Wargaming has said there should be something coming up to make it easier for you. So who knows?
Yeah, it's when they do when they redo the special commanders. When they're going to take away all the achievements, that's when everybody's getting the. I don't know why they put it in the patch notes now to tell us that. They kind of
confuses people.
That there was one right now. Like no.
Yep. So one thing you could do is in slot 2 put surveillance radar, and I mentioned that before. I think on the Chapayev, and just putting it out there in case this goes to YouTube. If you like a ship a lot and you're going to find yourself using it a lot, especially in a mode like ranked battles, that's when it's absolutely worth spending the coal on a module like radar that will upgrade your capabilities. Okay, up until that point, I don't know that I would, but you're at just under 30 seconds right now. With that, it goes up to 35.6 seconds. Doesn't seem like a lot, but there's a 6-second delay in radar uptime before your teammates will see something rendered on the ocean surface. So that essentially takes into account that render delay. You've just given your team 6 more seconds to shoot at whatever you've radared. That's really important, guys. Also gives you 6 more seconds to shoot something too. But anyway.
Yeah, that gives you at least another shot or two.
Right. And then for your final point, where are you going to put it?
Whenever I get to it, I think probably either. I'm thinking either turret traverse or turret traverse, because you just don't ever lose a rudder on this ship at all. It's just turret traverse would be better, but I mean, I don't know. You don't really do the whole 360 turning around anyway, so that's a tough choice.
That's what I'm getting at. The nice thing about with the 360-degree turrets now is Grease the Gears has a lot less value for you, right? You don't need it as much as you used to. So I think I'd probably go Last Stand personally, just on the off chance you take a Citadel and lose your engines, and you know, so you can limp away instead of, you know, be catastrophically wrecked. Gunfeeder wouldn't be a bad choice either, but you know, or incoming fire loop. Yeah, so these 3 maybe, but whatever. And then for signals, you've got ship HP, fire flood, fire chance, heal boosting, speed boosting, consumables. I would absolutely run the fire reduction just in case you get stuck on a sticky fire, and then ramming. Those are the 2 I'd probably run in addition.
Yeah, I was I think I had ramming on the other one. I can't remember. I haven't lately, but if I know that there's going to be subs running around, the ramming is
yes. Yeah, that's why ramming is very helpful. If there's a sub, you just never know when you got to ram it. And then fire reduction, like I said, if you take a sticky fire, taking 20% less damage on a ship is really helpful. So
yeah, the DCP on the cruisers are still horrible. Like,
yes,
you repair fire, and if there's still any bullets in the air coming at you, you repair it, and then before they even land, you can get stuck right back on fire again.
Yes, exactly. All right, let me get your replay render set up here, and let's take a look at this battle. This is Trident. Oh, look, carriers. You're up against. Oh no! Oh no! Do you know who you're up against?
No, he was pretty good though.
Yeah, you're up against somebody who's been playing this game probably as long as you and I have. Maybe a little bit less, but very experienced in the game. You put him in the hands of a Yorktown, which is probably the best tech tree carrier to play in ranked season 8, tier 8 ranked, and I would be very nervous about seeing him. Thank God you've got Cleveland with the anti-air and defensive anti-air fire. So anyway, You got to grab Zeppelin on your team, Massachusetts Bismarck versus Key, Massachusetts Tirpitz. It's kind of a toss-up there. Cleveland, Talon, Cleveland. Also a bit of a toss-up. Ben Yang and Kaguro. Oh, God. Why? Okay, well, whatever.
I mean, you know how it is with ranked people. Like, yeah, I want to play my the premium I never play.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Let's just take an rank for the first time.
Let's see how this works. Yeah. Whatever. Now, it is a carrier game, so generally I don't recommend Apes Together Strong strat where everybody groups up, but with carriers, you kind of have to do that, at least find a buddy. I like to call it the buddy system. You find somebody to stick with, and two people's anti-air together will go a long way to preventing people from from being wrecked by the carriers.
So generally, this is the play for me when I'm playing Cleveland or Baltimore. Is go straight to this island, almost directly right at it. So you don't get spotted until the DD is committed and is already in the cap, and then you can radar him right away.
Yep. So I like to call this FU Island because FU, you're not killing me. Because it's so hard to get dug out from this spot here. And I've actually played entire games where I just chill. I don't even leave the area. Like kind of like what you're doing right now. Just slow down and whatever.
Yeah, just farm out whoever's hanging out on one side. And the island geometry in this particular map, like it's got the same geometry as a ship. It's just it's like, you know, you got the weird angles, but it's perfect to, you know, shoot from the back turrets or shoot from the front turrets over the front of the island. I mean, it's just this is just cruiser heaven. But of course, it's like super small, so battleships can shoot from it, you know, across the map.
Now, you use defensive AA fire on the carrier. What I would do right now is I would turn off anti-air and turn it back on again. What that does is it resets the defensive anti-air fire consumable so that it pops up, it's available sooner for you. Because you know this carrier player is going to try to follow up strike you.
Yeah, so now that I know that the DD is not on my side, he's over in the middle, I'm starting to go reverse
and time to radar him. Yeah.
Yeah, he's walked into 2 Cleveland radars and we can't let him escape.
Nope. Very interesting deployment by your team, by the way. Normally I don't see people just going to the middle like this.
Yeah, I think they're trying to do the AA bubble on the...
Yeah.
I think that's exactly what they're doing. They're just all tightly knit together.
Huddled for warmth. Ooh, nice kill on the Talon. So with the battleships coming in, there's no point in you going into the A-cap just yet. You're far better suited just farming like you are.
Yeah. And then just, you know, dealing with this Cleveland on the open.
Yep. Because you're the Massachusetts and Tirpitz, at the very least Massachusetts can overmatch your bow. I'm not sure about Tirpitz off the top of my head.
I think they can too. I think this is 25 millimeters on the nose. So
yeah.
Tirpitz should be able to.
When in doubt, assume they can.
Yeah.
And then Key absolutely can overmatch your stern. But he's too busy looking at something else, so might as well take advantage of that.
Yeah, get some free shots in.
Now notice how the carrier actually didn't drop you that second time, instead going for the other Massachusetts, because he recognized that you had defensive anti-air fire and like were paying attention and used it. So a smart player, a strong carrier player won't, you know, do something like that a second time. Plus he was using tactical bombers anyway, so they just grow back.
So I see this mass is coming in, or at least into my firing range, and I'm trying to go a little bit wide so I can actually hit him over the islands. Cleveland's actually pushing in.
I'd be looking more at the Tirpitz.
Yeah. But see, I was expecting that our Massachusetts, that I thought he was going to turn in and start coming down in.
Yeah. Nice use of radar there.
Got spotted radaring.
Yeah, now you have your radar range of 9 km and your concealment is 9.33. So there is always a slight chance that you won't catch him, which is why you had to turn in to try to make sure if he was kind of there, you caught him with the radar.
Yeah, I thought actually when I was looking at the minimap, I completely misread this part where that mass was. I thought he was closer to that edge.
Yeah.
I know he's towards the middle, so
that's okay.
I don't want to just sit here and waiting on the other mass to hopefully pop up and spot him, or the Cleveland radaring so I can shoot over this little gap.
Yep, there he is.
Moved up quicker than I thought he would.
Sure. You're in secondary range.
My plan here was to turn all the way around and come back out. But I don't think I have the gap capability to actually make this.
No, but it's also very risky because you've got the massa here. I love how he's trying to ASW. That's cute.
Yeah.
What you could actually do, you got a couple of choices. You could charge him, you could duck into the channel.
Yeah, that's when I noticed, like, oh, I'm not going to make this. All right, time to just pull out DPM with AP.
You are so lucky he's firing way too high.
Yeah.
Time to use your heal.
If I die there, then yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Keep pumping him for AP the whole way through.
Yeah, the AP and DCP now you're on 2 fires. The AP on Cleveland is really good against broadside targets.
Even on 2 fires, honestly I shouldn't have DCP'd that because like the DCP's already done and I already got immediately stuck on a fire. So
now, by the way, were you
close quarter combat? So like you just might as well save it until the very end. Either you're dead or he's dead. Don't just waste it.
Sure. Well, you're aiming, by the way, you could also try to aim for the stern here because it's lighter armored bat and it's not saturated. So saturate.
Yeah.
For those of you guys who don't know, saturation, because I know there's a few new players in here, saturation is what happens when you see the part of the ship go darker, get kind of dirtier. That means that it's already taken damage, so follow-up damage is lessened versus areas where where it's perfectly clean. You get more damage that way, and you actually kill this guy quicker if you shoot there instead. Man, you scared the heck out of that Massachusetts.
You know, I've done this in a game, just the previous game to this, the same, almost similar situation. But yeah, the Mass actually found the Citadel and killed me. This time it just worked out a little better.
Mm-hmm.
So I got another situation where the battleship like is hanging on this island, and I'm not sure what to do here. Is reverse back out or go forward?
Yeah, so I mean, I guess it's kind of good in one hand that you tried turning out and got stuck because otherwise you'd be in front of the turrets.
Yeah.
And the key. There's the key, yeah.
Oh, and then there's the key. I'm like, whoa, brakes, hold on. Let's use the silent geometry to keep us protected a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, fortunately that other island is there. You can't arc over it, but that's okay. You could info radar right now, or hydro. You just hydro, that's fine too. Just get an idea what the Tirpitz is doing.
At least where the Feng Yang could actually do, at least light a fire and or land some AP, whatever he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
The ship is on fire.
Heal would be a good idea. And I'd probably DCP too. Hold on to your butts.
Allen geometry saves me again.
Yeah. Why aren't you healing?
Not sure why I'm not healing right now.
Okay.
Maybe trying to maximize the AR. But at the same time, like those just the normal with playing tier 10, you know, ranked with everything being so close quarter. You gotta save those DCPs to the last second. Same with the Eagles.
I guess. Just put yourself at extreme risk of dying to, you know, a random citadel or something.
Yeah.
That's a secondary key.
Like,
huh.
Yeah, probably. Like those 100mm. Maybe it might do something.
I mean, I would probably do the same, but
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on
whatever.
normal alert.
Oh look, you get to save your star now.
Yep, got the magic save the star requirements.
Yep. The only thing that sucks about your position now is once the key is dead, you can't go chase down the carrier like you want to.
Yeah. Kind of generalize where he's at, and he's gonna pop up in a minute.
Oh yeah, he's south of C, probably I-8.
No, he's actually a lot closer. He's actually getting closer to our cap, our home cap.
Oh.
He's I'm pretty sure he might have been. Well, no, he's not the one who capped it, but he was. Yeah. Actually, don't even know what our CVU has been doing this whole game, but that's something I'll probably look in the replay. I know he's been setting up like he's trying to stop him from sniping him. It seemed like that's what he was doing at the beginning. Like he was dropping fighters a lot.
Yeah. Well, was he getting sniped? Yes, he was.
Yeah.
And that also makes sense in ranked if you're playing a carrier and you know your team is balled up together, then there's no other target for the carrier to strike but you, the carrier itself. So.
Yeah. And I mean, honestly, Yorktown's really good at doing that. It's a pretty good feature of it.
Look at that hit on the Fen Yang.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, very aggressive
This is a little funny
position.
situation. Like, start shooting.
Might as well. Fen Yang might die to secondaries.
Yeah, and he should be firing AT, and so he's like his little HE is shattering on him, and then he's smoked up.
Yep.
A little bit of
only
here.
If only he had Hydro or something like other Pan-Asian destroyers. Guys, Lo Yang is far better to choose in this game mode than Fen Yang. Even Silly Wangy is better.
Yeah. I mean, when he's this close, he should be firing AP at him.
Sure.
Honestly, that's just what I think would be a better choice.
Oh, maybe he's doing ribbons for Dockyard or something. Well, you win anyway. Couldn't kill the carrier.
Yeah, but he got a kill on our Fen Yang. He actually killed him with secondaries.
That's hilarious.
The whole time.
Yes, he was. Yep. Manual secondaries. That's why he didn't see his planes coming up. Wow. Nice game, dude. I'm amazed you survived that.
Lucky. Surviving the mass was pretty lucky, especially.
Yeah.
My option was just purposely ramming the island, just throw off his shots and keep as close to
Yeah.
Using as much of the aiming mechanics bugs as possible. Just doing that.
You know, I don't think I saw the Yorktown use his smoke on his teammates at all either, which is weird because for ranked, that's a huge part of the game, right? Like keep your Kagro alive by smoking him up, for example.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think the Kagro was just kind of floating and not really going to. I think he was trying to do the whole strat of like getting as many caps on his own as possible, where they go to C, then they go to A, or go to C, then cut through the middle, and then go to A. I see a lot of DDs do that, just like commit to a side, and then you go either strong side, or go to the contested side, and then come back to help with the let the free cap be the free cap. There's no reason for a DD to go there. They go there, and I always know why they do it. It's just so they can, if the game messes up, they have a chance for better XP because of cap XP.
Sure. I think he might have been getting some snipe shots from the key.
That's possible too, yeah. He does have the range.
Yeah, at the beginning. I mean, so if you don't know where to put your carrier at the beginning of the match, I always just tell it to reverse at the start. Till I know where everything's going, then I adjust accordingly. So
yeah, especially on this map is you can easily get shot right at the very beginning.
Yep.
Even at tier 8. So you might as well just hit the reverse and get behind that back island until you know what you're doing.
So
honestly,
I mean
with rank 2, there's just a lot of people playing carriers just to skip the line. And they shouldn't be playing carriers, or it's like I've had a few people tell me like, yeah, I don't know what this is my first time. But like, why would you play this to ship the first time? And ranked.
Yep.
It's like there's less people. Yeah, but there's like a lot more angry people whenever you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, when they find out, then they really get pissed at you.
Yeah.
Well, chat, what are we going to call this? Should it go to YouTube? What do you guys think? And Hujam, if you have a title idea, feel free to share. What was the Green Destroyer smoking? Himself?
Yeah, he's just generally smoking himself, honestly.
And to me, it looks like the biggest input of your Graf Zeppelin was just putting planes down, which is now so much easier.
He's putting tons of planes down. Like,
right.
You seem to have set this Graf Zeppelin for support, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the therapist was shooting at him. He stuck himself on the island to go reverse and shoot at him.
Yep.
That's how he lost his hit points.
Yeah. Yeah. And the Zeppelin said, oh, crap, and turned.
Yeah. I mean,
okay, so there's the smoke.
Yeah. They always trying to help out as they thought the Turpus was going to reverse out. No, he just kept going forward.
Well, he was shooting his guns too, so he probably got gun bloomed.
Yeah.
So that means when you're sitting in the smoke and then you fire out of it, that can be he looked like he was way too fast to be smoking himself. Thank you, Joey. And we can take a look at it again when it comes up. Bernd, is that what you want for the title, Marijuana?
I felt like this game was actually closer than it looked like on the replays.
Well, it definitely was a lot more hold on to your butts moments because of the Massachusetts. And then there's the Yorktown. What was the Green Destroy? We'll find out. We're going to watch it again and see what's going on with him. You're talking about the first smoke screen Darlith and Bert? Is that what you mean at the beginning? Could have fat fingered it too. Could have meant to hit the engine boost and then, whatever. Can the common play? Yes. Anybody can take their replays and load the game client and watch the game client through the replay. It's very simple. You either drop the replay file directly on the executable, or you assign it to auto open World of Warships when you double click. And then replay renders like this. You just have to get access to the tool. Tyler, hi. Yeah, WoW's Toolkit, or this one is the one that Rios put together that I saw on Friday. First one.
WoW's Toolkit actually gives you a lot of tools too, not just that. You have the armor viewer and there's a lot of things in it actually.
Okay,
not
where's
the
the
replays.
Yeah, where's the Fendiang now? There he is. He hasn't smoked yet, right? There he is. He fat fingered. He put both engine boost and smoke on at the same time. So that's what happened. And he's probably outside of range to use his gun, so he said, well, and then whatever. We've all done that before. So chat, titles, what are we going to call this? Hujam, do you have an idea? Should it go to YouTube?
I don't even know. This is more of like a cluster than it is anything else. It could have gone really bad for us too at the same time.
We can call it a cluster.
Yeah.
You know what? I could do this. I could say when we do the replay voting or whatever, I could sub out your Chapayev game from Friday instead. You think that would be a better one for YouTube?
Yeah, I think that one was better for YouTube.
Okay,
I
so
was putting this one in to do a little comparison, but I actually had a better game in Cleveland. I was confused at which game I put on here. I remember why I put this one in there because I felt like this one was a lot closer.
Yeah.
There's another one where I was just open water gunboating like 3 or 4 ships at the same time and they couldn't hit me. And all I was doing the little reverse stop thing.
There you go.
That was actually pretty hilarious. But that's like an advanced trick to some people try and it works out great. Sometimes it can get you killed.
Sure. Well, thanks for sending in the replay either way, Hujam, and yeah, go to look
I'm
at.
trying to add more PvP replays since like it seems to be a lot of the replays in here have been PvE and ops and
Yeah.
ASIMs and
Yeah. I saw your comment on last weekend, I think it was. So,
yeah. That's why I threw in a Slavic one too in randoms out of all
Right.
things. So.
Awesome. All right. Well, what we're going to do chat now
Hey,
is
Cleveland Jams is pretty good. That's a good title. I actually like that.
Hmm?
The Cleveland Jams.
Oh, Cleveland Jams. There you go. Yeah, that's a good point. It is time to do our draw, and then we're going to get set up for our final replay of the day, which is going to be the Graf Zeppelin Black. You do that all the time, makes sense, yes. Cross is often harder to master than the fillings. Okay. I must have missed that conversation. So here's what we're going to do, guys. I'm going to go and grab a quick snack. I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break. And we're going to get words going. And then we're going to do the draw when I get back, okay? So keep an eye on the chat and see if you got drawn. All right? Here we go.
Yes.
Engine damage.
What a bargain.
What a bargain, indeed. The armor scheme is relatively weak on the side, okay? You can absolutely Citadel pen it very easily if it's showing side right at the waterline, okay? Right around the waterline. And then on the upper end is 32 millimeter. It's got 40 millimeter deck armor, which kind of sucks. But it can withstand some stuff. And then 32 millimeter bow and stern. So the way that you take it out, yes, it's a Vanguard. So the way that you take this ship out when you're seeing it at randoms or ranked or whatever, if it's broadside, you just take advantage of it with AP, right? You just demolish it, okay? Torpedo hits are absolutely a huge weakness for the Valpo because it can't heal all that damage back as easily as it can fires and floods and stuff. So you want to do meaningful damage, Citadel damage, and torpedo damage, okay? That's how you take care of Valparaiso's. Thank you for watching.
Wow. Someone do me a favor and clip this right now. Because this is stupid. This is really stupid. I mean, I don't even know what's happening. I'm just gonna slow down and go reverse. Oh, look. I just got Citadel hard. I have no idea why or how. Oh, look, I'm dead. That's great. Thanks, game.
I think the best thing that can happen for Yo Boy is a ram here. Or he can just do this and try to get the torpedoes off instead of going for the ram. And he's just gonna give his broadside up. Why? Just ram. Oh, goodness.
You don't understand. I could have pulled off the torp rush.
That's a clip moment right there, y'all. Shima just improving his reload. That's the plan. Ah, yes, you're catching up to that Shima torpedo. Does the Shima Kaze have Adrenaline Rush? Nope.
That's all part of the AR plan.
NWDE has sacrificed both Napolis. Both Napolis to not kill the Salem.
Lee, that's going to be a thing for you, sir. So they pushed Oxy up here to hold back this push, and it seems to be working for the moment. Well, the other Moskvas have slowed down.
You've got the Stalingrad with the cross shot, and maybe even the Montana that might have encouraged a turn. And yeah, you're right. Oxy might have come around the corner, caught him. But you can see the AP coming in now from the Stalingrad. That's forcing Silver Fat Ships to move. But now this is
and Oxy's doing a great job staying behind the island where the Kremlin won't have shots. It looks like he's going to push up now. I think
the Citadels. That's the kill.
He's trying. The plan was to kill Fat Ships with the gun and ram Stalkers Moskva with the Des Moines. He's going to do it. Wow.
Still going to do it. He's still going to do it.
Wow.
He is
Oxymoron solos a triple Moskva group.
Look at all these torpedoes coming into the smoke here. The sheep is barely. Ooh, that's a brown alert. Also, radar approaching him.
What was the booster?
I'm sorry, what? Oh! That happened.
Yep. That was the Montana salvo. Was the Worcester I was talking about.
You're gonna try to snipe this. Oh, there's your Nottingham. Now, look at... Oh, I had AP in the barrels. Look at how he's sitting already. He's just backing up. If there was a battleship behind me...
He's backing up.
Oh, let's do it.
I'm gonna watch this.
All right, Nottingham armor test.
All right, y'all. It is time to drop our winner. We have 6 people who have entered so far. 6 entrants, and we have 52 people here. Only 6 entrants. Let's see who wins. Drawing entrant JPK. JPK, are you here?
Delpho taking 2.
JPK, are you here?
4 torpedoes for the Ohio. And being forced up, and here comes... My name is Rabbit.
Well, yeah, Duckman, it's because of the fact that the microphone is right there, and obviously my speaking is off to the side. It'll be a little bit different when I move into the new house, because I won't be turning my head as much, for 1. 2, I'll have the microphone a lot closer to me. But it's what it is. Alright, JPK is here. Let's go ahead and announce JPK as the winner.
Not a Wargaming official blow up because Brody did die. Congratulations, Brody.
We appreciate your sacrifice.
And once again,
the Mosfa, if they're not careful, so they have to try to hit.
Check stream planning channel. Okay. So we're going to archive that one. Congratulations, JPK. JPK will let us know what game key they would like. And new giveaway has been posted. We'll do that draw in a little bit.
And it looks like Raider will take 2 more deep water torpedoes. 1 in the bow, 1 in the stern. Oof, that's double flood for another 20 seconds.
All right. So as a reminder, guys, we are fundraising for a really good charity. That would be Stack Up, military-based charity focusing on mental health amongst veteran and active duty service members around the world. The money goes towards supporting them through gaming and geek culture. It's good stuff. We have already raised enough to sponsor our first supply crate. So big thanks to everybody who's donated, especially DevStrike. The DevStrike forums have donated on several occasions and put in quite a bit. So big thank you to DevStrike for that. Here's the channel there. There's the link for the DevStrike forums. Make sure you check them out. And JPK, you can hear me. I whispered you. You can let me know what game key, and you can take a look on the channels there, stuff like that. There are some options to pick up some of the stack up ships, and I'll try to showcase those when we get to live play, and I'll show you guys what they look like. Okay, $5 a ship if you do all of them, or it's 10 or whatever. It's distorting your face, distorting when you're face on too. By turning down the gain. Really? Is it? Okay. Huh. Well, give me a second. I can try that. I had to redo all of my audio settings, Duckman, and let me see here. So I've got 2 places where I've got gain put on, Duckman. I've got one is on my Elgato microphone itself, and then the other one is on OBS. So let's see here. Let me try doing OBS first, and you can tell me if you notice a difference. Okay, let me find it. Microphone. So that's at 6 decibel gain, and then this is now at 0 decibel gain. So you can tell me what you notice. It's hard to hear what you hear from there. Well, the problem is everybody's got different setups too, right? You've got different headphones than I do. So I re-listen to myself, and I think I sound fine because my headphones do the job. But for people with maybe studio quality headphones, maybe it sounds different. I don't know. So what do you think, Duckman? Is that better? Do you notice a difference? Looks like Mike is now peaking at -10. I'm trying to keep it up higher to -5. Yeah, exactly. So if that's the case, then the problem isn't isn't on the OBS end, it's on the Elgato compressor end. So let me try this. I'm going to drop the compressor down from 21, and now it's down to 28 decibel. And you can tell me, do you think that's not as overdriven now? Do you think that's better? And let me know what you think, sir. And again, a lot of this is going to get changed again once I move to the new house and move all the microphone stuff. I hope it does, at least. But, until then, we don't know, you know? So, you let me know if that's better. Give some time to listen. All right, I'll leave it like that for now at 18 below, or at 18 whatever, and we'll see if that's better. I guess then I can bring my mic back up 3 to compensate so that I'm just about as loud that way. And we can try from there. Does that work for you, Duckman?
That's where we left him. Papa Fodder, we got to supply crate. Rita Gamer, we got to supply crate. Chief Injamin, we got to a supply crate.
Why is this popping in here like this?
Pops? I think it's Pops. Now, we're working on Pops.
Why am I hearing... Oh, I see why. Yeah, oh, okay. That would be why. That would be why. Because the vertical scene is transferring. Okay. Whatever. Okay, let's get to our last replay of the day. This is going to be... As I can find the damn window. I had to redo all my windows. Ah, here we go. So this is the Unhinged Kitsune in the Graf Zeppelin Black. Zeppelin, of course, have a long storied past in the game. Back in the RTS days, was released with a giga nerf without telling people that was going on. And, okay, Duckman, thanks. And so the big thing about the big thing about the Zeppelin is that the community got involved in helping to balance her out, right? And when the community got together to help balance her out, of course, the community made her overtuned, and then she became the menace that she was in RTS days. Nowadays, she's still pretty potent, but the big story with her is the secondaries. And now the carriers have manual secondaries. They can reach even farther out than they did before. So a lot of people, you know, make that work quite well for them. So getting into the gameplay itself, JPK, I should have the Discord linked, or if you want, just type !Discord. You should get the server there, and like I said, it's in the stream planning channel. So you've got Air Groups Modification 1, Aircraft Engines Mod 1, Secondaries, Damage Control, and Concealment. This is all good stuff for a PvE environment. This is an operation, so that makes perfect sense. I don't know that I would change anything with your setup here. In slot 4, you could do some HP for plane for aircraft, but I don't know that that matters. In slot 5, flight control, you probably care more about your concealment, frankly, at 14 kilometer. Hey, Rick Patton, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, my friend. 7 months, appreciate you, dude. For your captain, you've gone with Luyens. Now, Luyens has some talents, right? The big one is here, Aerial Equipment Expert. You get 30 hits with aircraft, and then you get 10% bonus to aircraft prep time. And then also, if you spot 3 enemy ships, you gain a heal. The big thing is, for aircraft prep time, you want to use rocket planes early. You want to spam rocket planes early, because rocket planes put out a ton, they just vomit out shells. And so you have a much better chance of getting a lot of hits out of that. And you only care about 30 hits. They don't have to be pens. It doesn't have to be damaging hits. It could be shatters. Doesn't matter. All of that plays a role. Okay? All of that plays a role. So yeah, definitely consider that. And then for your skills, you've got a buffed engine boost skill. So you might as well pick that for Luyens. You've also gone with air supremacy, improved engines, okay, swift flying fish, torpedo bomber, secondary armament expert, enhanced armor piercing ammunition for AP rockets and AP bombs. I can't remember. I know your rockets are AP, right? Been a while since I've looked at them. No, your rockets are HE. So it's just your dive bombers that are AP bombers. Okay, yeah. All right, so it's worth noting that this skill is only helping the AP bombers. You've got proximity fuse for your torpedoes, defensive fire expert for increasing your secondary range, and getting better dispersion from your secondary shells. Now, I want to say it like this. You're missing out a few big skills, very important skills for any carrier player. The core build is going to be air supremacy, improved engines, aircraft armor, and survivability expert. That's your core build, okay? So you're missing out on 6 points here, right? You definitely need those. Now, you did also make a bit of a noob mistake in that you increased the speed of your torpedoes while also decreasing the arming distance of the torpedoes. So by decreasing the armor distance, you can drop closer to the target before the torpedoes arm, but then you are increasing the torpedo arming distance by increasing their speed by 5%. So in general, you want to use one of those or the other, and I'd recommend torpedo bomber, what you want to use. Okay? Yes, it's in the stream planning channel, right, Bernd? So let me do this. I'm going to say, let's say you go for these two skills, aircraft armor and survivability. You wanted the memes with secondaries. I get it. That's fine. But the problem is when you do that, you don't have much room for other skills, right? Let's see. No, this is okay. This is okay right now. So we're at 18 out of 21. We need a 3-point skill. And what are you going to use for 3 points? Well, I don't know. Site stabilization, maybe. You could go for combat maneuver specialist to get an extra charge. And the cooldown time comes up quicker. For a Graf Zeppelin, I believe that's only effective for your torpedo bombers. Yeah, you don't have it on the dive bombers. And you probably don't have it on your rockets either. No. So that's only going to be helpful for your torpedo bombers. So I might do that and then pick another 1-pointer. Probably the easiest for you to do. So I don't think you want interceptors. So anyway, yeah, I'd probably go for that and maybe either last gasp or engine techie, depending on how you run it. Maybe last gasp. That's probably how I would build it there. And then you've actually put all signals on. You've gone with ship HP, ramming, fire, flood chance, secondaries, speed, consumable reload, and anti-air. Not bad. Being in operation, you're not guaranteed enemy aircraft. I would probably run the fire extinguishing time flag. I think that's probably more important to you. But beyond that, yeah, you should be fine. All right. All right, let's get to the game then. And see what we can see here. So you are in an operation. This is Tokyo Express, World War II op. This one's really tough for a carrier. I've done this one before with Graf Zeppelin. This one's tough for carrier because it's all like destroyers that you kind of have to spot and stuff. So you've got High Fire in here in Massachusetts. Got Iparaga, Tirpitz, Congress, San Diego, and oh, hey, there's Chains Lightning. I don't know if Chains are still here in the chat, but there you are. And then we've got a sub. The best thing for you to do is go and spot this destroyer right here and hit it with rockets, because you know he's going to be stationary. So that's the first thing I would do. Bert, hey, thank you very much for being here. Take care. And enjoy your Memorial Day weekend as well, please. Aw, man, 100 bits, thank you. Don't worry about that anti-air. You're going to screw up your drop on the destroyer now. Oh, wait, that's right. That's right, the planes don't detect it. Forgot about that with this op. Thank you for the 100 bits, Burnt. Really appreciate you, man. So go drop on the Minakaze or the Kamikaze then. I'm guessing you're trying to find a cruiser to drop on, but just focus on the destroyers. You got to get these rocket hits in as soon as possible. The sooner you get them in, the sooner your talent procs, and then the more effective aircraft you have through the duration of the battle. Being in operation, you're probably going to want to have a lot of aircraft available. You're going to cycle through them pretty quick.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Sure. Kramoa, I don't know if you're still here. I'm sorry I didn't say hi to you much beyond just a quick hello. I know you came in when I was busy doing things. I hope you're having a good weekend and all that, and hope things have been well for you, man. Thanks for saying hi earlier, if you're still here. I don't know that it's worth going for the coastal gun here. And welcome to the world of playing carriers. When you go to drop something that you think you can drop, only to discover, no, you can't. Because your teammates already beat you to it. And that's why I say, just go for your drops, man. You're spending so much time hunting for targets. And I don't know what you're going back and forth here for. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I could think of, Pac, is if you do get hit ribbons from it, then that will help you with charging that up. But that's about it, right? Now, you could also pre-drop, too. In other words, send a couple of your squadrons home. Because you are flying through a fighter squadron right now. Yeah. So, we're going to watch what happens here. Look at that, you just lost 3 of your planes. If you had pre-dropped earlier, that might have been different. So you're now switching to manual control of secondaries to see what they can do. And you're finding out that they can do nothing for right now. You're better off just putting the planes up. There you go. Torpedoes this time. Why torpedoes? It's an okay drop, but your teammate gets the kill before you. Feels bad. Now, the one nice thing on this particular operation, being a carrier, is, in theory, you should have an easier time with ensuring that you don't get detected or whatever. Yeah, one teammate must never enter illuminated areas. I like how you're like, what's everybody shooting at? Oh, that! Yep. Exactly, Bach. This is probably the hardest one to play a carrier on. Now, the AP dive bombers here are kind of weird. You typically want to come in at them on the side, and they kind of just go side in. They've got a circular reticle, so you actually want to go to the right there to do your drop. See how they go straight in like that? And you got a Citadel out of that. Good. Really? Ultimate Frontier is harder? And rip your Iparanga friend. CV and Tokyo Express is also ahistorical. Actually, I would say it's historical because that was a big part of the actual World War II, trying to stop the Tokyo Express, right? And that's kind of what you're doing right now. You're trying to kill the Japanese Navy in the cover of darkness, trying to resupply their troops at Guadalcanal. You're trying too hard to use your manual secondaries. I mean, I get it. You know, why not use the gimmick, but... Oh, yeah, flag heavy. It's all American ships, so they have DFA. That's true. That's true. Forgot about that. You're dropping too far back and too... you're not leading enough there. Well... Yeah, Duckman, because it was all in the cover of darkness. However, I do recall that the Enterprise was the first carrier to set up night ops, right? I just don't remember if they were very successful or not. Yeah, well, he's not thinking about the save a star for keeping dark. He's just doing funny meme things, and that's what matters more to him. You've lost 2 teammates already. Right, yeah, because the, whatever it is, Yamato that spawns in, whatever, is gonna flare up like crazy. So far, you have 9 hits. You've been in the battle for 7.5 minutes, and you only have 9 hits with aircraft ordnance. Oof. Hey, look, the Musashi is here. Maybe you should, I don't know, launch your planes and let your secondary gunners do the thing? Because the thing is, you're really wasting your opportunity for damage here. There you go. Because you have targets within range of your secondaries on both sides. I'm not sure where you're trying to fly here.
Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
You are getting a heal now because you spotted 3 ships, so that part's nice. Okay, there's a secondary hit and kill. Why are you sailing over your carrier? That's not going to do much. The best thing that you could be doing at this point is setting zigzag orders for your autopilot so the carrier turns and you don't take torpedoes like you are doing. And then you just wasted that. Okay. Very indecisive on a lot of things. You just want to watch your secondaries go bird. That's all you want to do. Well, you still haven't been illuminated. And you're about to die. You haven't died yet. 160 secondary hits. Because Luyan's secondary town is propped. Yeah, you could have swung around and got another hit, and you didn't have to go back. And your AP dive bombers aren't going to do that much. Dying without being seen, he's been seen. He's been seen for a long time.
Problem solved, sir.
But yeah, if you're just going to drop and recall, you should at the very least be pre-dropping at the start of the game like this. Another secondary kill.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
You want to set dots on the Musashi because it's increased health. It takes more damage since dots are percent based. Yes, very true. Alright, you got the kill, but you ended up dying in the process. Can I break the can? Yes, I can. Okay. Hey, Tay. I'm doing fine. Welcome back. I saw you earlier. I said hi, but I was doing a bunch of things at once, so I couldn't get to you right off the bat. I've been pretty stressed lately, but things are getting better, I would say, so that's good. How the heck are you? Alright, well, that will probably be our death pick for this replay. But I feel like not a lot... Oh, that fireball looks awesome. Not a lot of really learning opportunity here. I think you just kind of... You're screwing around with carriers, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I feel like couldn't get you much other help here. Hey, you want to do that for the wiki? Sure. I do have that YouTube video with replay controls, and that is still very much a part of what I follow when I do this. Actually, it might be kind of fun just to zoom in on the one plane that's like sideways and going down while the ship is also going down. You know? That's kind of fun. Sorry, guys. I geek out a little bit here when it comes to aircraft. Many of you already know that. Many of you guys already know that. Oh, look at that. How's that? That's just too fun. That's just too fun. Let me zoom in a little bit more. Because if I zoom in more, because of telephoto effect, you bring in more of the stuff in the background, right? Here we go. Here we go. You can only move things a little bit here and there. There we go. Yes. Yes. Look at that. All right, that's good enough. I don't want to waste your all's time. You like it, Scottish? I still need to go through like all my old screenshots and post the best ones. I've just been so busy with life. High Fire beat you, but you came in second. Not bad, dude. Not bad. 105,000 damage on the Musashi. That's probably why. Plus, your secondaries also killed the Shiratsuyu, Mitsuki. Yeah. Yeah. And also, you killed the Musashi. Now, I want to see something. I thought so. You did more damage with your secondaries than you did with your aircraft. So literally letting the carrier play for you and do its own thing automatically did more for you than all of your attempts to do anything. Just think about that for a second. Just think about that for a second. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Did I put the... Yes. All right, let me put the replay render up. And chat, if you guys have any ideas for titles, please, by all means, feel free to share. Oh, this is the old replay render tool. Crap, hold on. Yeah, let's use the new tool. There we go. And what do you guys think for titles, huh? I'm thinking of something like auto damage. What is that? What do you guys think? Auto damage? DOS secondaries? 457 secondary hits with a carrier isn't something to shake at, right? All right. How did that sound go, by the way? Was it better? About to suggest what, Armact? And hello, by the way. Joey, if you're still here, it looks like JPK has joined into the new members go here channel. If you could just give him roll so he can look at the giveaway choices. I think most you've gotten on a carrier in terms of secondaries is like 950 or so on Hermes. I could see that. Also in the graph stuff, and yeah. Sound is good, except you need to turn up the music. I want to get everything sorted out with my mic first, and then I can mess with the music. Because before I was doing it till my voice peaked at like -10, -12, and now with it peaking at -5, I want to get that sorted out with my microphone, my voice. I want to focus on that first, and then from there I can slowly bring everything else up. But you know, Duckman, there's a lot of people. They only do music at like 45, like -45, and right now we're at -27, I think, or 28. So you know, we're hearing more tunes. Armax, what were you thinking for a title? Auto damage or DOS secondaries or something like that, or I don't know what. And anybody else can chime in as well, of course. Got a stiff neck. You just care about what you can hear. Well, thanks, Duckman. Auto damage? Okay. Put that one in. Sure, why not? All right, new poll. It's all you have to go on. Okay. Well, I got our vote ready to go for the last part here, so I'll put that on in a moment. But for now, hey, thanks very much for sending that replay in. It was entertaining to say the least to look through. And Duckman, thank you for letting me know that everything sounds better now. That's good to hear. That's good to know. So my final settings then for Mike are 6 decibel gain, and then I think I set it for 18 on the wavelength. Let me take a look and see. Yes, 18 for the gain on wavelength and 6 for the gain on OBS. You hate how the armory constantly lights up? I know, right? Seriously, you don't want to be a bounty even if you played randoms. You don't think test ships can be bounties, right? Okay, guys, I'm going to start a poll right now. You've got 5 choices for which replay should go to YouTube. I will take the highest voted one. We are subbing out the Cleveland game from today with Chapayev game from Friday. That's going to take a lot of effort for me to cut, but I think it was probably an overall better replay to take a look at. We've got the Scarlet Thunder at the start. We called that one Decoy or Excellent Decoy. We have 2 Vladivostok games. One, Surviving Destroyers. Probably better than the second one, Smack Talk, but both have really good learning opportunities. And then we've got the Graf Zeppelin Black that we just saw. So everybody gets a vote. Feel free to vote for which replay you like the best. You can have additional votes via channel points if you want to. In the meantime, we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to get a commercial break going, words going, and it's time for me to get some dirty water. Here we go. Be right back. And that also means it's time for live play. So let me get logged into the game.
You're far better off focusing on killing something before you go down.
Here we go.
Ooh, fire just goes out. Just
yep.
Oh, we beat the level. Yeah, we're gonna continue it. Has JPK's been given the appropriate role? So good. Okay.
Brandenburg's got 12 seconds to live.
And Von Steam, are you still here? No, that was Von Broyken here. I don't think I've seen Von Steam in a long time. Loggers 567, Logger 567. If you are here, let me know. Psionics built. Von Steam Bathgate Angel. If you heard your name, you joined the Discord, but you haven't mentioned anything in the new members Go Here channel, so we haven't been able to give you your rights, your roles. Hey, Andrew. We do still have the giveaway going. We'll be doing that draw in a moment. Only 2 people have entered.
But the bow turrets can't quite keep up. Fava's dead.
Wow, and he kept the other torpedo salvo for Peyton.
Yes, he didn't need both salvos.
Hitting by the torpedo.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second, guys. I need to reload my dashboard because of some sort of update. Yeah, I know. There's over 60 people here.
That is a clip moment, if you ask
Okay.
me.
Get that going, and then where's my giveaways here? Manage.
Nope.
Okay, now it's fixed, except for some odd reason, somebody's been drawn already. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to archive this, and I'm going to recreate the giveaway. Give me a sec, guys. Give me a sec.
And even rubs his butt into him.
There we go. Yeah, Moobot is... Something's up with Moobot. There we go. Okay, that's going. I'm going to go get some dirty water. Feel free to get some if you want. We are going to live play, so you can join me by sending me a message. Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server, the North American server. Okay? And I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
The ultimate disrespect, a tier 6 crashing into a tier 10 and killing that tier 10. Oh, the humanity.
I'll let people know we're doing live play now. We're going to do live play for about an hour, maybe a little bit longer. I got to find out what's going on, what we're planning on doing for dinner, and we'll sort that out, okay? Because I'd like to go longer if I can to make up for Friday. We'll see. So I'll be back.
I don't think that's going to be enough. Well, Montana shells.
Well? It could be, we could, okay.
Nope, not enough.
That's big damage. That's big damage. FaZe is gonna die, though.
Yeah.
Napoli's torps needed to hit.
That close range.
Oh!
Whoa! FaZe with the hit there. It was
What was that
turret.
What was that angle?
That was This is the question of, do they have ramming flag or not? And they're gonna touch tips. Oh, Dramatis with the ram flag saves the game for his team. JF literally throwing their ship and the game away right there. Ouch.
Big O has decided we need to do another hype train. Wow. Burnt tossing in another 5. Thank you so much, guys. When those of you that are new to the channel, if you're not sure how things work on Twitch, this is over on Twitch, by the way. I multi-stream on YouTube and Kick right now. But when we have hype trains on this channel, we have giveaways going that go the whole time. The hype train is up. We also have a special dirty water that we consume as a way to celebrate if we reach level 7. That's always our goal, is to get to level 7. Yeah, something happened to Tigers and Napoli all of a sudden.
I was gonna say, just sitting there, they know not, you know, like.
All right, Darlith, let's bring you on in.
Huge fleet coming at them.
Matsupuku takes a funny torpedo, and I don't know who's down. Get down, Mr. Presenting the other, because we have like a trip.
Pocketon, yeah, come on in.
Look at the Napoli torpedoes. 663.
M note.
GFHF St. Vincent saves the Napoli.
Room for one.
That's a clip right there, guys. Get that thing clipped. Do the thing. If you're Tiger, what are you shooting there?
He was
Bowser just salutes Tiger.
He was trying to shoot the Napoli. Like, they do need to convert this Napoli kill.
All right, combat missions. Dockyard. We are behind on dockyard mission grinding, folks, but I guess I don't care about that so much. Set fires, floods, damage with carriers, destroyers. Okay. And then what have I got for Azure Lane?
So that's interesting. Just pour yourself some more.
Which place did you say that was? Just so we can keep an eye on it.
Deadeye Abuser, you know, the battleship. The
Potential damage. Potential damage in battleships or spotting damage in destroyer. So I'm playing battleship or destroyer most likely. Okay. All right. Commercial break is over. Looks like it. Well, chat, it's time. Feel free to grab a drink. Feel free to share what you're consuming. Thank you all for being here. Happy Sunday. And if you were a veteran yourself, thank you for your service. Exclamation point cheers. So do what Cobra did. Spam some emotes. Feel free to share what you're consuming. I'm finishing up Irish whiskey. Very old, and the cork is falling apart, so I got little bits of cork in here. So yummy yum. Good stuff. Good stuff. We'll probably finish that today. Good stuff. Probably finish that. Then I just have one thing left. Scheist! I see you sneaking in over there. Yeah.
Trying to adjust my volume here. 1 second.
Take your time, dude. I'll hold the slot open for you. Drinking Karma Maki. Really? You don't want? Okay. We're doing some. I don't care. We're doing asymmetric, so we got room for one then. How the hell are you, man?
Good. I just saw you were on. Thought I'd say hi for a second.
Awesome. Those of you that are in the div, I'm currently working. There's Rob. I'm working on 8, 9, or 10 ships, so that means we could drop down to 7, or we could go up to even super ship if that works for you guys. So 7 until up to whatever. Is that okay for you guys? Sonic Red Bull Slushy. There you go. Come on in, Rob. All right, M-Note starts, opens up with a Hawaii. And I'm looking to do battleship or destroyer primarily. So, Pac, you go ahead and choose, and I'll choose the opposite.
I'll do battleship then, since that's something you get potential damage.
Oh my god, Scheist. Thank you, dude. you're doing battleship potential damage. Is that right?
Yeah, I think I need 600,000 more potential damage.
That's fine. I'll play destroyer then.
Stevie, hi Stevie.
700,000. No, I need to do 700,000 more damage. It's not potential damage. I need to do that much damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's so cute, isn't he, Shiest?
Yeah, I wish he was still around to keep you company. You need to get a new Stevie so you can stop dwelling on old Stevie.
I do too, but you know what is nice is he's always here in the stream. So, you know,
You
I'm
had it for
okay
like
with
20
that.
years, didn't you?
19 and a half, yeah, just
Yeah,
about.
it's a long time to have a cat. Man. I get it.
It's a
I had
very
friend,
long time.
Her cat was like 21 and she just fell over one day. She was like, what the?
Cats generate money. Well, yeah. Not why I get a cat, but I mean, sure.
Hey, brother, have a good night. Say hello.
Yeah, thanks. You as well. You can stick around for a bit if you want, or if you gotta
I'm
go,
gonna
you gotta
to
go.
dinner. I've done a lot of yard work. Tired.
Ah,
Say
okay.
hi to Mom.
All right, no worries.
See you, buddy.
See you later. So I'm going to be playing Shimakaze with a unique build, a gun build, because I need to. Put you on. Because for you guys especially, I'm not going to get much damage here. Now, I'm working on potential damage, so I'm mostly going to be sailing around and spotting things for y'all, I think. Yeah, 6.2 is good. Here we go. Shice, thank you again for the 1,000 bits. Cheers, my friend.
I completed the Hunt for Bismarck collections. I have no need for the containers. So of course that's the one of the ones I get from the thing.
Oh yeah?
I keep
You guys...
I haven't even rolled the first one. This is the first one gave me bounty, and I don't want to touch it.
There you go. Depayev is what you guys chose, and then the Scarlet Thunder was in second place. I gotta check and see what I have on my YouTube channel. I don't think I have many for Scarlet Thunder. I don't think I have many Vladivostoks either.
And plus, like I said, since I've only been playing test ships and randoms, I don't think bounties can beat test ships.
No.
And people already focus the hell out of test ships anyways. Ooh, shiny new ship, shoot it.
You noticed that?
Yeah.
Kind of funny, right? When you got people that complain about testers and test ships only, you know, dying so quick. Whereas what they don't realize is that everybody drops what they do, or what they're doing so they can shoot the test ship.
I've seen other people. I've seen it happen before. I had access to them, where I've seen people go out of their way from winning the game just to shoot a test ship.
Yeah. Right. Okay, so...
You know, I'll shoot at one, but only if it's a target of opportunity.
Yeah, but we'll see shiny new ship, and I'm like, ooh, gotta shoot it, kill it.
Yep. So I have a dilemma. I've got 4 replays, or four pieces of content on my YouTube channel with a Vladivostok, but they're very old. And the reality is there's only one replay analysis of Vladivostok. I have a Scarlet Thunder game, but it's pretty recent. It's from 2025. So what do you guys think? Should I prioritize the Vlad or the Scarlet Thunder?
I'd say the Vlad.
Think the Vlad? Okay.
Oh, I can't even comment on what Armax said anymore, huh?
Doesn't help that half the test ships are broken. Yeah, you can't anymore, can you?
Can't even do hypotheticals. It's just not worth the chance.
Nope. Now you understand why I make it a point to, like, not play test ships. You know what I mean? Because, like, it's so easy for me to play a test ship and then say something that turns out to be accurate in some way, shape, or form. So, I just don't want to risk it. Oh, Rob is playing in his new toy Awami. Isn't the Awami the one for secondaries?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Oh, then probably shouldn't have put my Yamato captain on it.
Nope. Unless you're secondary Yamato.
Yeah,
What torpedoes am I running? Oh shit, I'm running the 8 kilometers. That would explain why they fizzled.
It's okay, I've got the 20 kilometers for you.
I mean, I don't really care. I'm just sitting here spotting so that I can get potential spotting damage. That's like literally all I'm doing right now. Yoink, there's 20,000.
Stupid French armor.
You and your Ohio?
Yeah, I shot the Charles and I got 8 overpens on its broadside.
There you go.
I might actually hit the Hawk with torpedoes. Oh, I did. 2.
Nice. For some odd reason, did not count it as spotting damage. Thanks, game.
I think the spotting damage only counts if it's like main gun damage. I've never seen it count for torpedoes.
Oh, really? Okay. You might be right. Yep.
I see the Delta Hawk with a shot fired at the Catalunya. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I see that because my spotting damage just went up by that amount.
I'm about to boss extra broadside.
This just feels so boring, just sitting here like, you know, not shooting, just sailing around, waiting for my teammate, that'd be you, Rob, to kill everything. Thank you. Of course, that didn't count as spotting damage.
It was with that main armament.
I know, right? Stupid aircraft.
Oh, I thought that said Azure Line Percival. I'm like, when did they add the Percival?
The other thing that kind of sucks about this, and doing this
It is
in...
in Azure Lane, but there's no Azure Lane Percival here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the A and thought maybe the L got cut off for a second. My brain caught up.
The ship is on fire.
The other thing kind of sucks about this mission is just like there's only a certain number of destroyers. Just like I just try to do the ones that are, you know, available first, and then, you know, just do the first win on them, and that's it. It gets kind of boring after a while. Oh well.
Critical engine damage. Torpedoes dead ahead.
And there goes the bots shooting a cruiser instead of the battleship that's in front of them.
I love when that happens.
That's further away when I'm point blank in the Colorado's face.
Oh cool, I just got radared. That's exciting. Wake me up when the battle's over, y'all.
I can just ricochet off the Catalunya, yeah.
Oh, there's a few ships in the middle.
Oh yes.
You haven't fought over there, no?
Go away, Parson.
I'm good.
I mean, he's not dead.
Also, I just realized we didn't even take A. We just kind of ignored it.
That's good. That's very good, actually. Extends the game, right?
Also, having a 30-second damage control feels illegal.
On the Hawaii?
I'm gonna be dead.
Oh, no, you're on Ohio. Mine.
It just feels wrong considering like the heal's 40 seconds and the DCP's 30 seconds, so you can just pretty much chain them.
Mm-hmm.
It just feels wrong. They want to kill the Kansas.
Yeah, that's one thing that's really nice about having that DCP coal module.
Torpedoes to port.
Oh, I drifted into that one. That drop.
All right, well, I'm not going to be able to spot anything else over here, so once this is done, There we go. Might as well open up with my main guns. But 50,000 spotting damage is pretty respectable, considering that most of my asymmetric games, I get like maybe 2 or something.
Oh boy, here.
Oh, the Ayanda is when you say hello to him, though.
What was that?
The Ayanda is over there saying hello to you.
It's kind of the other side of an island. Kind of got a big rock between them.
Yeah. And it's just an Ayanda anyway. Yar.
I'm glad you pointed that out because I did not even know that Alende was there.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
That is funny.
Good thing you're on the other side of the island so he couldn't torp rush you.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm doing well this game. I need fires and cruisers. I have gotten 17 fires.
Do me a favor, if you guys can, in your battleship, stop and back up so I can... never mind. To say so I can spot the Parsival and you guys can wreck it.
I think it's a bit too late.
It's alright. I hate spotting damage missions. I think I hate them more than incapacitation missions.
The ones that you can't even really grind in co-op.
What, spotting?
Incapacitation missions any day over spotting.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that what James
It really doesn't like
At least
me.
incapacitations are more consistent with spotting.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, cause
Spotting is like so many factors.
I can just
come on.
grab my
You got robbed. Good thing your secondaries are there.
He didn't get robbed, he's alive.
Ha.
And his Pockington. Rob
Ah.
hasn't got robbed.
Ha. Ha. Funny.
Forgot the North income. Oh.
Look, I came in last because I had to sit there and not play the game. So I can get spotting damage.
I somehow shot down 23 planes.
And I still need 100,000 more. Oh god, this is painful. This is painful.
We're in the 82,000 more damage in battleships.
I don't think I took any damage from that carrier.
I'd like to do a 9 or an 8 destroyer, so if, yeah.
So then, yeah, we can still do
Okay.
10s. If,
Yep.
And
So
you
I'll
do
do
a 9.
my Azure Lane Tashkent. Actually, let me go here. This is back to concealment so I can try to spot better. 8 kilometer.
I guess if I need battleship damage, I might as well go for all reliable.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to like do 2 things at once, right? I'm trying to do the Azure Lane and Dockyard at the same time. So
I finished the Azure Lane ones first. These also just seem way easier.
I didn't even realize a lot of the missions.
Outside of the past week ones,
Yeah.
there was like completing a single battle.
Oh yeah.
Like the next week's completing a single battle is literally just kill a ship within 10 kilometers and survive the battle. That one's not that hard.
Less than 10 kilometer.
I am restocking my Awami real quick.
And then the next one is just deal 50,000 damage in 3 different ways. So that means just 3 different methods adding up to 50,000.
Right. Or I could play
Sounds
operations and try to get 14 torpedo hits in operations. Or I could play.
I did that in co-op with Kleber.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, here we go. But you could also do that with Palomilio.
Yeah, it is true, but I feel like Kleber has the advantage over because of the torp reload.
Yeah, true.
And they don't do as much damage, so you're not as likely to kill the target.
Very nice job, Shoist. That's good.
Okay. I put all secondary stuff in secondary ranges to 8.8.
You put the AA one in third slot, not secondary.
All right.
I forget the name of the module, but it's the one that I think increases the reload of priority sector. You put that over secondaries.
Oh, is that what I did?
Yeah. I think once the secondary module goes to like 10.5.
Oh yeah, my God, you went anti-air in slot 3. Lol.
Okay, so I picked the wrong one. No matter, I have enough credits to...
Yeah, it's just credits. That's not a big deal. The other thing, dude, is I would not do concealment first. I do fire prevention first. I mean, if you're playing mostly PvE, you don't need concealment at all. You didn't do adrenaline rush either? Ew. Also, if you're doing secondaries, preventative maintenance to keep your secondaries alive and torpedoes.
Yeah, they grow back, but it's still like 90 seconds before they grow back. That's 90 seconds of less DPM.
Exactly. All right, I'm going to try to spot for you guys in the middle here, so maybe I can benefit from M-Note's Hawaii damage and Rob's Owami damage. We'll see.
I was about to say do a carry, but then remember that you're doing the specific AL one.
Oh, for spotting damage? Yeah, you can't do carrier. It's stupid Azure Lane Destroyers. I already did the carrier one. And then it's potential damage with the battleships, which I could do, but that's going to take forever.
Enemy force detected.
What I might do is I might do co-op with the, like, Tashkent or Azure Lane Shimakaze, and then just try to get the 7 torpedo hits mission done at the same time. Maybe that'll work.
Tashkent might be the better choice, just because you won't kill them as quickly.
Right. Alright, time for me to spot by getting shot at.
I'll pop my Hydra first, Starless.
I didn't hear you in time, sir.
Oh. Oh well.
It happens.
I'm backing up, Rob, so I can spot for you.
Oh, I opened something.
Yep, and I didn't get counted as spotting it because they weren't detected when your shot's connected. Stupid friggin' islands. Wait, why am I shooting?
Oh, that Minsk smoked up.
Yeah, not much I can do about that. Let me turn farther south here. Oh, wait, no. I've noticed spotting for himself. That's not going to work. Alright, there you go. There's the Hawk. And... no spotting damage. Really? Like, why even bother?
Ship is on fire. Engine boost deactivated.
Hey, now I'm getting spotting damage. That's exciting.
Problem solved, sir.
That Minsk is clearly being pushed.
Jesus, these cruisers in B camp. My God. Stop it.
I can imagine this coming out in the future if the game's still alive, but imagine a Schlieffen with manual secondaries.
Oh God, that'd be awesome.
Oh, quadruple citadel on that Hawk.
Yeah, and I didn't get that at all as potential as spotting damage.
The thing is, you have to be the first one to spot them and keep them spotted without breaking line of sight once.
I know, that's the problem, is I was, and then line of sight was broken, and whatever.
The whole
So that's neat.
how you get to keep line of sight is dumb.
Yeah, because the islands worked against me here. And the other part of the problem, and this is what you run into all the time in asymmetric, is when you have teammates that just W straight in at the enemy, you can only spot for a certain amount of time before, well, they're in front of you now. So you're not getting anything out of that either. So next game, I need to do 8 destroyer or 9, 8, 7 battleship, I think is how it works. Or 9 and 8 battleship. I don't know. Something like that. And what I could do right now is I could pull up my stream content, video producer. I can pull up my stream from Friday. Go to highlight, and I have to highlight this massive area.
Oh, just overpens on that Mogami.
Nice.
I'll say though.
Okay.
Yeah. Grease the Gears is helping me here. All right. So that takes care of, that's a 53-minute video that I'm going to have to trim. That's exciting. Save changes. So that's going to be processed. And then we said what for today was the Vladivostok, right? Yeah, what replay you won on Friday, by the way?
None. I didn't do a vote on Friday because of everything that was going on with me. But we're gonna pull out the Chapayev one. All right, whatever. So here we go. And Duckman, thanks for jumping in about audio quality. It's good to hear. Get it? Good to hear. Okay.
Oh, is that supposed to be a pun or something?
Hi, Puddin. Sure, something like that. How you doing, man?
Well, I'm not in a bathroom, so that's a plus right now.
All right. I'd love to play a Yuki Kazi next, which is tier 8. Are you guys okay with doing 8 or 9 or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty close to the thing, so I can go down now, I think.
Okay, because Darla picked up. Perfect. Okay.
How are you doing?
Stressed as all hell, man. Stressed as all hell.
What happened now?
Oh, just.
Did the drug deal go through?
Yes, I signed on the paperwork and I got the drugs.
Nice.
The drugs are being delivered on Tuesday, and I'm just worried that the underwriters are going to come back and say that my drugs aren't good enough, and that I need to prove the origin of the drugs. So, yeah.
Well, as long as
Here we
the
go.
DA's not involved, you'll be okay.
All right, thanks.
You're welcome.
No, I haven't been so stressed out in a very long time. And then Friday, I had to cut the stream short, which really freaking blue. But it is what it is. So, I think my favorite. Oh God, I got Rob over here. My ultimate favorite was. I'm gonna spot the mid, by the way. I think. Ultimate favorite for this whole endeavor was the fact that like I'm constantly being messaged by the lender. We need this. We need this. We need this. Where is that? Explain this, right? And then I do all the things because, you know, God forbid, if I don't get it to them, we can't close on the house, right? So I get it to them at 5:30 their time because they're in New York, so local time, 5:30. And then the next day, Friday, 2 days ago, I reached out to them. I'm like, hey, just want to be proactive. Is there anything I need to do? And I get an auto-generated email. I'm sorry, I'm out of the office due to the holiday. Fuck you. You know what I mean? I just burst out laughing. I'm like, of course you're out of the office. And of course you didn't bother telling me you'd be out of the office. Thank you so much.
Zach, yeah, if you do go off to the corridor or to the ACAP, I can give Zach lots of spotting stuff because, well, you know, correlate smoke is kind of the Commonwealth thing.
Yes, it is.
We're more interested in the story about how, hey, I need all this stuff 5 minutes ago, but don't worry, I'll deal with it after the holiday.
Guys, don't ever get a mortgage through Chase. Oh my God.
Yeah, like, no offense, you think it's any better at any other bank?
Well, so my yes, my realtor said, don't do Chase because they're very nitpicky and they're a pain in the ass to work with. We did it because with relationship discount, you can get the interest rate down a bit. It saves a whole lot of stuff. Yes, yes, exactly, Andrew, exactly. So okay, well, we did that, right? We did what we thought we could do to get the improvement in the interest rate.
Could just come this way anyway. Damn it, Pockington!
I'm not gonna push to the cab. I'm actually turning away right now.
Damn it! We're in the middle of the story time.
Oh, sorry.
And so anyway, yeah, it was just like, I don't know, man. I'm just like, why are we doing all this shit? Like, I was just so over it on Thursday, and like emotionally drained. You know what I mean? Like just fully emotionally drained.
Well, I mean, you know what they say, 50 years from now, you'll look back at it and laugh.
Yes, 50 years from now, right, when I'm...
You'll still be around.
95?
Okay.
No, I will not be alive at 95, I'm sorry.
Yes, you will.
No way in hell.
I'd make it to my 40s, and look at me now.
I thought you were 10.
What?
What?
Listen, getting past 10 years old was tough, man. That fucking T-Rex was still an asshole.
Right. Hey, look, 10,000 potential or spotting damage. That's exciting. No, but like, and I get all these messages, right? Like, we're so sorry about what happened. Let us know how we can fix it, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, give me money. Give me money.
You want me to tell you how you can fix this, i.e. get your head out of your fucking ass and just approve it.
Like,
let me give you money. I want to give you money.
I was told that I can't get so they do a relationship discount, right? You bring in a certain amount of new money and you get a discount on your interest rate. I'm like, hey, great, right? Well, apparently the new money doesn't count the down payment for the new loan through them. So you're telling me I'm literally giving you money, but that doesn't count. And the response was, well, we want to make sure that the new money is incorporated in the relationship.
Problem solved, sir.
A 15-year mortgage, which is what we did. If you ask me, that's a relationship, because that's a commitment to our relationship. 15 years, right?
With the divorce rates, it's 5 years usually.
Yeah. And it's like I'm getting you a commitment to pay you back however many $100,000, right? That's the interest, right? That's the price of the loan. I'm committing to giving you back all of this money in the loan, but that's not considered relationship? You guys need to revisit your relationship. What a definition of relationship is, frankly, right?
I don't know. I mean, I think you need to redefine print on their definition of relationship is probably somewhere in the fine print, which is almost you going, wow, I'm going to get this loan and want to immediately refinance it with somebody else who's going to give me a better deal and pay you guys off, and then you make less.
Right? You're absolutely 100% correct. Because that's exactly what I said to the wife. At this point, we're just looking to refinance when the interest rates go down, and who cares about, you know, relationship? They sure as hell don't.
Well, I mean, relationship's such a fluid term.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! I should go back and smoke up Parkinson. Too late.
With this cruiser in front of you, this Sarah.
Yeah, well, he died of his relationship.
Look, the relationship's over.
Yeah.
So
Sadness.
fast for him.
Sadness.
You got anything to add, now? Because I know you've been biting out the chomps for at least the last minute.
Full project because it only overpens, of course.
Everyone gets stressed out once in a while, and you got enough shit on your plate. Don't worry. Thank you, Mohican. How you doing, by the way?
You know what fixes that?
Yes. Alcohol, drugs.
Lots and lots and lots of alcohol.
Deactivated.
Hookers and blow is what I was hoping for, but okay, I'll take alcohol.
To quote Homer Simpson, alcohol. The cause of and solution to all of life's problems.
Right?
Problems. Yeah, I don't think your wife's gonna like my answer.
Better than you presume? Okay. Good. I'm glad you're doing well.
That, or you could start smoking, and I just don't see that in your future.
Nah. Alright, I need everybody to stop so I can get and spot the carrier. If you don't mind.
Here, I'll smoke up. Here.
I'll smoke up M-Note so he can't. Oh, no, he's got his own damn smoke. Use your own damn smoke.
Oh, it's
yeah, exactly. I have smoke.
But you can. Ah, fuck, never mind. Smoke yourself, M-Note. Quickly, M-Note, smoke. And stop and slow down. Slow down. Smoke and slow down so I can spot the Serov and things. Jesus Christ. Ah, shit. Now I'm in his own smoke. Ah, yeah, I know, but I'm in your smoke too. Here, have some more smoke.
Did they figure out what was causing all the crashes for people?
Hey, look at that.
It was the something with consumables monitor.
So it was that 100%?
Yeah.
Well,
It was
what
confirmed by
happened?
Taro.
What happened?
Wait, what's this about crashes? I've been out of the loop.
Apparently, consumer monitor has been causing crashes, and it's been taken out and re-added. It's been taken out twice now, and re-added for the third time.
Okay.
It's causing the whole bug where like your ship delocks from the camera, and you can't go back to your ship.
Okay.
So it's kind of like you get into free cam mode, but you're not in free cam mode. But you can't like go back out of it. You're just trapped in free cam mode permanently.
Huh. I need to play Battleship, either 8 or 9, if you guys don't mind.
I'm almost done with the battleship mission.
8 or 9?
8 or 9.
I need 46,000 more battleship damage.
Can't you play a 12-tier battleship?
I wish I could.
That's right, you're streaming.
Yeah. Hey, oh my God, Cthulhu! Thank you for the sub, man. How the hell are you doing? Ensign Cthulhu, is that your name?
No, my God.
Oh. American, French, or Soviet battleship? American, French, or Soviet. Okay, here we go. Ooh, Pogington flexing with the Prince of Wales. How did you get that again?
Did the wishing ward.
He spent a shit ton of money because he's been
Yeah.
working.
No. So Pogington is lucky. He doesn't spend a shit ton of money. He still gets the things.
Yeah, I got bought the ships for less than what it would cost to buy.
Hey, how's Borderlands, Rob? Oh.
Oh, I see where you went with that.
Yeah.
So, okay, so we're doing 9s. Well, you got Bismarck 41 from the Whale Wharf. There you go, Silverstorm.
You know what? I don't like how they implemented this event. I particularly don't like the bounty proportional side of it, I guess, with like, oh, I could be a bounty today, or no, I gotta create, yay, you know, how much fun. And then the only way to get the Bismarck during the Bismarck event is, please open up your wallets.
Yeah. What the hell? Where's my Azure Lane whatever?
Also,
what am I doing?
I feel like bounties, most of the bounties don't understand that they're not supposed to sell their ship away.
Here it is.
The problem with being the bounty, it goes all the way back to when, like, Warner Gaming were like, hey, sign up to be a bounty. People just don't play the game. That's literally all you have to do. Just play the game.
Yes.
They play completely different. Oh, look, there's a bounty. Everybody shoot that guy at 20 kilometers. Let's ignore the thing 10 kilometers killing you.
I like the volunteer event, frankly, Andrew. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the current setup. The old setup, I think, it just felt better because it's like, you know, you were vetted. You were, are you somebody that they can trust to like have a press account and not do stupid things?
There's so little information about what about it as well. Every time I've played randoms, I saw people saying, "Why am I the bounty again?" Like not realizing they opted into being the bounty.
Yes. And then everybody's targeting them, and they're like, "What the hell?"
And then
you
for
can't
many
help
games in a row,
can't read.
For many games in a row, when I was playing randoms with test ships,
okay,
I'd see on both teams bounties consistently in the bottom of the scoreboard.
I was elected to lead, not to read.
Yeah, I have to. So we got 2 battleships. I got to pick some other class.
I was gonna say, I love being a bounty and then becoming first place on my team. Like, what the hell are you people doing? And I survived. Like, everybody shot me. What the hell is your guys' problem? I mean, the one thing I like about this one is it's literally 5 games. And then if you get a complete idiot, it's only 5 games and then he's done with it. You know, everybody gets some tokens, which is a good thing.
Compass!
What the hell?
Compass Rose donated $100 to stack up. Let's go, dude. Thank you.
Zach, you can't pick a battleship because Rob picked the battleship.
I know. So I'm gonna just do another one of my destroyers again. It's fine.
I only
Is Rob not listening to chat when you said, hey, I want to play a BB?
So I want to do tier 8. I'll do the Azure Lane. The Yukikaze? I don't know. I hate how it's like you have to keep looking back and forth. Like, yes, it is.
The Yukikaze, yeah.
Alright. Here we go.
I just need 50,000 more spotting damage and I'm done with battleships.
Thank you, Compass. That's amazing, dude.
50,000 actual.
So, Compass Rose just unlocked our next giveaway tier. Right? Where are we at? Yeah. So that's 28 total giveaways.
Oh, do you need spotting damage to them now?
Awesome, dude. Thank you so much, Compass.
And why did they pick like 9 o'clock at night for the bounty to reset, not just at the reset time?
Is that when they do it?
Yeah. I question that. Like, I know there's some good for this, and we always just bitch about the bad.
Yeah.
But I mean, I just think they could have done this a little bit better, at least for the Bismarck 41.
Yeah.
I'll give you the other ships, you know, okay, Wishing Wharf, but like, make it a very time-intensive thing to get the Bismarck 41. Shocker.
Yeah.
Just like the ARP ships, like. Those things should be one step below whatever. What is it? Epic or legendary? Because of how much of a pain in the ass it was to get a Russian cruiser in your game.
For Brisbane 41, they could have easily done something like they did for the Brisbane or the Jaeger release, where it was just a very grindy event, and if you did it within the first week, you got to discount it. Otherwise, you got to do full grind.
But I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like they could have done something for the. From what I've seen, because I can't talk about it, my personal experience, but from what I've seen is, wow, you get manual secondaries. Like it's, in my opinion, it's a downgrade from the Bismarck because you lose your hydro for manual secondaries, and I'm not the biggest fan of manual secondaries because it takes away from paying attention. If you ask me.
I mean, that's a good point. You do lose your manual your hydro.
I don't see it being good in randoms. I see it being better in operations where you don't have to have as much situational awareness.
Well, I dare say you're not the average player, so. They like. Have you played an op with just complete randoms who just don't pay attention to anything?
Oh my god, I know. Every time I play ops, there's always at least one that just dies immediately because they weren't paying attention.
I mean, there's literally a reason I only do ops with Zelda.
Well, look, I didn't spot him.
What? Can you get a better spotting ship, please?
Engine boost deactivated.
Stupid freaking islands.
Oh no, you have to do it in a DD, don't you?
He's doing it destroyers.
Specifically, as Pockington said, the Azure Lane Destroyers.
They're doing like 3 missions at once. I just bring joy to the server for my spotting missions.
I'm trying to. Yeah.
Critical engine damage.
So I'm getting a lot of potential damage, which I definitely need. Not.
I knew I had a good one for you. So you know how I start every carrier game with how do you make the planes take off? Yeah, I did that and got a lot of bites, and then the enemy carrier goes, no, I'm pretty sure this guy knows how to play carrier with 40,000 games.
Oh, no. They're using matchmaking monitor. The jerks.
Oh, that poor York's on a quad fire. Oh, no.
Toasty!
Hey, at least he has a heal now.
How about all that potential damage I'm supposed to be getting right about now? Makes your beloved light cruisers special? Well, yeah.
Why is the middle flank shooting at me? I don't like this.
I don't like that Rob is so far forward I don't get spotting damage anymore.
Well, guess we all have issues with Rob. Doesn't talk to us anymore, doesn't write, barely
Doesn't play
hangs out.
Borderlands.
Wait, he doesn't play Borderlands with us anymore?
No.
I didn't notice. With the love that, you know, Toxic gives out to everybody.
He gives out a lot of love, you know?
I'm just immune to Toxic at this point in my life.
Aw.
I mean, that's what I give for playing with him an awful lot back in the day.
Back in the day.
You know, the dark days of RTS CV. I miss those days.
And having 4 CVs in a match.
I kind of miss those two, you know?
Rob, I'm telling a story here about how I missed team damage and how I could kill you before you killed yourself.
Engine boost activated.
You can still get 4 Cs in a match, by the way, tier 6 and 8.
I'm in danger.
Hybrids.
You forgot the Will Robinson part.
So I will say, the one thing I don't like about Prince of Wales is the fact that the AP is worse than the King George AP.
Okay.
Well, it's only a prince, not a king. Duh. That's exactly how that works.
Smoke screen set. Problem solved, sir.
Ain't no sub or sub kill like the one with the gun. That's true, Cthulhu. That is true.
Torpedoes astern.
Yep. I thought as well. So were you excited about the tournament being pushed back a weekend?
Sort of.
Hmm.
I don't think I was ready for it this weekend. I would have been. I mean, I would have forced myself, but...
Mm-hmm. I wasn't either. I was really hoping I could have a little bit more time to set. But see, so here's the weird thing. Like, I was planning on streaming for my dad's for the tournament, and then when that ends, then I move everything over to the new house, right? But now I kind of have to do it the other way. So I need to kind of sort that out, right? Like, how am I gonna...
Well,
whatever
I mean,
and whatever.
if I was you, I would leave the setup at the old man's. Because, you know, you have to go through all the stuff and things.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't think your dad would be unhappy with you kind of still visiting. Or
Yeah.
being at least at the house, you know?
Oh, sure.
And
So-
and then you get, you know, the week after of, you know, we've got most of our stuff packed, we're unpacking, we're getting this set up, you know, most of that stuff, you know, like utilities and the internet, you know, all that stuff will be done. So when you do move the setup, everything should be just good to go.
Right.
You know, one less stressful thing, especially considering it's going to take you at least 2 days to set up all the screens. Or the scenes, or whatever the hell it is.
No, I can just put up... I mean, if I use the same computer, I can just plop it down, and then it does its thing. I mean, that's not a big deal. By the way, thank you, Darlith, for dying. Appreciate you, because now all of this should be spotting damage.
It won't be.
Unless Emno's spotting it somehow.
Ugh.
Yep.
How the hell did that not count?
But where's my fire chance? Where'd it go?
No, can you smoke up on yourself?
But then if that doesn't count, I can't really smoke myself up.
I know. I'm just trying to think of, like, how he can cut that out so that, like... Oh, there we go. That's it.
Damage as well now.
That
You
worked.
could die.
Thank you,
That's an
Emno.
option.
No problem.
Stupid.
I'm never going to nix Puddin's idea.
Stupid
We could take the
freaking
Rob option.
missions. What's the Rob option again?
YOLO and die.
Oh, okay.
I'll do that.
Wait a minute. If you need to do potential damage, why aren't you playing a Valpo?
Because I have to do with Azure Lane specific boats. Azure Lane Yukikaze, Azure Lane Chimakaze, or Azure Lane Tashkent are my choices.
There's no Azure Lane Valpo yet?
Nope.
That's been severely buffed?
No. Yes, with the booba.
I mean,
Booba.
next update there might be, because I'm pretty sure they're adding Valpo to Azure Lane next update.
Are they?
I mean,
That'll be good.
I'm just saying buff because the last time Wargaming nerfed something, the submarines ended up getting buffed to high hell.
Yeah, you just want to see anime titties in the buff.
No. I still have to get rid of my Hindenburg captain, but I'm just so lazy.
Hey, watch out. Don't catch the hentai virus.
I won't.
Silver Storm,
I mean,
thank
it
you for
only-
still hanging out, by the way.
Only took me 4 years to find out what the hell poi meant when that was still a big thing.
Boy. I remember that. Those are the good old days of closed beta test.
Good old days of the
Start a
dark days of
battle, and
RTSV.
all you see is boy.
It was long after that too.
Well, I mean, I am forgetting the super dark days of DDs having citadels.
Ah, God damn it, Rob.
Fortunately, I was not yet playing during those days.
That was closed beta.
Ah.
The days of CV of stealth fire.
Fine, I'll do it
The good old
myself.
days when you see a Tachibana and it's your 10 game, kill all the Yamatos.
Touchy
Nothing
banana.
could outspot it.
I forgot to equip boosters, damn it.
Oops.
I remember getting yelled at for having a Kagero with
Okay,
concealment
well,
expert.
I just did half of my get hits at a destroyer mission with that one medal.
There you go.
Well,
So-
that's not helping out potential damage for Zathir.
Spotting, you mean? Yeah, I'm gonna try doing spotting again. So I guess I can hold the destroyer spot. I don't know.
Well, I'm
I'll do.
I'm done with
No,
battleship.
there are two.
I'm done with battleship, so I'm moving on to. Oh, jeez.
I'll let you guys choose your tiers, and I'll go accordingly.
So you need spotting damage, and the first thing
Panzer.
I'm notating is a DD.
Is the thing that spots? I know. It's okay.
I mean,
back
I
to
can
work.
smoke myself up to let Zap get the spotting damage.
Right, which we discovered
just
last
need-
time, so that's good.
I just need Bane battery hits. I mean,
Sure.
it could be worse. I could be taking like a French destroyer that doesn't have smoke.
No offense, you need battery hits with the DD, and that's the one you choose. You don't take like a Friesland or Sherman that literally loves the smoke fire and have other people spot for it.
All right,
No,
Chet. I'm gonna run a commercial break
would
while
take
we
the-
sort this out.
That's the ship that I would take if I had it.
Well, I think you need to stop playing ops and go get it.
No.
What do you mean?
I am planning on getting Sherman pretty soon.
What do you need for the Sherman again? What is that? Coal?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a fucking loss.
That's why I'm asking. Okay. So it looks like. Ugh. What are you guys doing? Okay. I'll. 8s, yes, I'll play Yukikaze again. That's fine. How are we doing on. Okay. Alright. So I need to go to here.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, look at that! You're on my flank.
Vladivostok tier, 8 Soviet EV, the analysis.
Action stations.
Full speed ahead, engine boosto.
Activated.
Who's in the Cambridge? That's Parkington. Okay. Who's in Sayong? Rob. Alright. So I'll try to spot the middle, I guess.
I mean, I could sit back by this island over here and you spot A cap or C cap.
If you want me to do that, that's a good point. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? Why not?
There's no
Alright.
way in hell I can spot them and get spawn damage from back here.
Yeah, that's fine. So stay there. I gotta loop back, but it'll take a minute.
Wow, a DD heavy match on the enemy team.
Also, I just realized that. That's a lot of destroyers.
Why did I have AP loaded?
In a Sejong?
Yeah, apparently I had AP loaded the last time I played this.
Huh.
What are you? You can't even citadel yourself at like 4 kilometers. What are you loading AP for?
I don't know. I've rectified it though.
I mean,
Oh,
against a
highlights.
broadside target, in theory, the AP should be able to pin the upper belt.
Supply planes.
Yes, I'm going another hour, Duckman. Here's the problem: is I need to put up a vote for that last hour. So give me a sec here.
We could watch you walk the dog.
No,
What do you mean now?
no. We're gonna look
Let
at
me
different
guess, you don't have a
games.
dog. Oh.
We got
Did you get a
Gambonanza.
game about walking a dog?
Watch
There's
your
a game out there
I
about
have a board game about walking dogs.
Hold Fast Naval. Forza Horizon 6. And Civilization 7. Oh shit.
You got friends. A lot of friends.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to like type at the same time I'm doing other things, so this is gonna be bad, but whatever.
I
So you guys
don't
can
worry, I
vote.
splashed.
You guys can vote for what you want me to do for the last hour for the stream. I was trying to check in with Dad to find out are we going out to eat or are we staying in the house? Because if we're staying in, I can go late. If we're going out, then I gotta stop at like 5:30 or something. So that's what I'm trying to sort out. All right, Bach, have at it. They're all turning away.
Well,
That's good.
I'm not going to do the shores because my grouping is not working,
Good.
and neither is my English apparently.
Yeah, I noticed. That's all right.
Oh, Rob's also here.
This isn't too DD heavy a match.
Well, not since one of them died.
Yeah, there's 4 destroyers, so of course I find 2 of them. Hey, Garnsey.
That makes sense.
Are you getting spot damage for that, at least?
Nope. I don't know how I did not, but I did not.
I'm not even getting spawning damage for it. Oh no, I am. How am I getting spawning damage?
Don't understand this stupid mechanic. Can you duck into Rob's smoke?
Try. I'm moving off this island. Well, they already turned away from the cap, so we may as well just leave the cap. They're going to go to B next.
Ay. Alright, I'll go to B.
Hey, at least I wasn't getting spawning damage.
I'm all the way back here, and somehow I'm getting spawning damage. I don't get it.
See, that's what I mean. Spotting damage is bullshit. It's just stupid.
I just... Does it have to be one of the AL ships just out of curiosity?
Yep. It has to be one of those 3.
One of the 3 destroyers, yeah.
Because I can't remember what mission it was for spotting damage, but I got it done trying to do the Valpo for potential damage. It's like, oh look, you're spotting everything. I'm like, I wonder why.
It was probably the get.
Oh, I love the Scar better than the Chios.
Oh, I'm spotted. What do I do? Rob, quick. What do I do? Okay, I'm not.
You say Rob quit?
There's no way I spotted this.
No, quick. What do I do, Rob? I was spotted briefly. I was hoping he'd have some good advice.
So maybe Pocket. Maybe if you can get with Rob so that, like, if he smokes, you get in his smoke and then you're not spotting anything that way. You know what I mean?
I mean, I am behind an island right now. If you do spot that island, right? Never mind. The islands. There's 2 big islands between me and the
I know,
island.
that's what I mean. So I have to get in front of these islands. But if you and Rob form Voltron together, then, you know.
I'm closing in.
I mean, meanwhile, all that's going on, we've got, Darlith and Emnode are going to spot everything else anyway.
Yeah, I think unless they
I'm in my smoke.
They pretty much have to dive into A and stop spotting for you to get your spawn damage at this point.
Right.
Which I don't think they will.
Rob, maybe you can.
I just said I'm in my smoke.
Honestly, Darlith won't be able to because of his position.
Well, when Darlith dies, then we don't have to worry about it. Rob, can you slow down or something so that? Yeah, there you go. All right, I'm gonna put a smoke screen up so that you guys are not spotting the Prince Heinrich, maybe.
Oh, I'm still spotted.
I shot. Let's see what happens if he gets spotting damage.
All right, Rob is smoking up. I got a little bit of spotting damage there.
But yeah, I got 2 overpens, so I'm shooting.
Rob is smoking up, so just try to stay in his smoke if you can. There we go.
There you go.
Now I have 6,000. Oh boy, chat, that's exciting. Boys and girls.
What's exciting?
I don't know. Number go up.
That's a real boy.
I'm a real boy.
There goes
Wow. That's mildly racist.
I'm high on a double fire.
I need twice the potential damage I have or the spotting damage right now. Stupid freaking missions. I need 10,000 more. Also, thank you for dialing, Darlith, because I think that just got me what I needed. Which sounds
You're
really weird to say.
welcome, I'm sure.
And we have Gambonanza and...
I love dying because I confuse my A and my D key.
Oh, no.
Oh, I hate it when I do that.
If you're reversing, it happens to me all the goddamn time.
And by the time I remembered, it was too late to swing my rear end far enough to avoid that torp.
Well, I think I got the potential, but just to be safe, I'm not gonna engage. That's true,
okay, I was
Chains.
not
That's
expecting
true.
that.
This one can be, so that's okay.
I'm
Rip
gonna
him,
need
no.
another battle then.
Okay, apparently we do need to get serious here.
We do need what?
To get serious, because otherwise we're losing.
Oh, okay, fine. Try hard mode, activate.
Look what you guys have done.
I set a fire on the Mayhem.
I mean, the bots know they're smart enough to like know that they win on caps. They're running away.
Oh, that was a good hit on the Omino.
Yeah, but see, the funny thing is, I'm about to go in the B cap, and then they don't win on caps. Suck it, bots.
However, now you're spotted, so have fun with that.
Yeah, I mean, you know. Carrier spotting, the bane of existence.
Yeah, literally everyone. What do you mean the enemy is about to win?
Oh, you see, you're the
Stupid
enemy, you
game
know?
announcement.
Also, those two French shorts from the start of the game have not been spotted ever since they turned away.
Uh-huh. We'll see them again. But don't worry, Chains.
They'll be back, and in greater numbers.
These missions are done through whatever. They're not too concerned about that.
It's only the ones that say complete in one battle are the ones you can't complete in asymmetrics.
Correct.
Oh, hi there, Queen Elizabeth. Oh, in Mahan.
Oh, how dare you turn? Yeah, please do take out the Mayhem. That'd be nice. I'm gonna back up and help you with that.
Oh, screw you, Mono, getting into ACAP.
Yar. Okay. Well.
Engine boost activated.
I just got spotted. And there's a smoke screen.
There's your Duke of Fall to the south.
Yeah, that would be what spotted me.
Alrighty then. Hawk, do you care about the people at A more than the people south?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to A.
Okay. Then I shall come with. Rob should be able to handle these destroyers to the south, right? Right?
I'm gonna take his death struck by the Queenie.
Nobody's looking at me at the moment.
Looking at Pockington right now. Nice dodge.
Oh, there's also a carrier over here.
Well, there's a carrier involved, yes.
He's losing at minute 30. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know. Are you gonna get into A?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Okay.
Torpedoes.
I think Rob's gonna have to go for the carrier.
I mean, Rob needs to kill the Duke of Fall, for one.
Which should not be too difficult.
Right, right, right.
In theory.
Oh my goodness, come on.
I got you, fam. I got you, fam. No, I don't. Dispersion said, fuck you, Zath.
Destroyer dispersion at its finest.
That's right.
Engine boost deactivated.
I mean, as long as you get an A, get an A, and we're okay. Get in the caption G. There you go. Okay. So, okay. That's it. That's it right there. Rob with the kill gets us what we needed.
Doc, I wouldn't chase until you get the cap. Because if he kills you, we're in a pretty sucky situation.
I mean, I have 3 super heals left, so I don't think I'm dying. Unless I eat torps.
Minute and 20 till we win.
Momono does have quite a few of those.
Only 1 rack per side. Okay, it's over there.
Rob, can you stop and smoke? Because then I can spot. Thank you.
You still need potential damage? Or spotting damage?
I don't know. I'm just trying to be safe.
Oh, I think you're still getting spine damage.
Well, okay, that part.
Quite the broadside.
That part I got it.
Overbags!
Gambonanza won our poll. So we'll do Gambonanza in a few moments.
It ended with it like 5 meters from the hole.
Stupid spotting mission is done. Thank you guys. That was a very annoying mission, to say the least. So I just need 9 more kills? No, 12.
Now I need to get spotting damage. Although I'm not limited to any kind of ship.
Go fish, Rob. My God. That's an annoying mission. So, and then I've got...
randoms or something.
Yeah, and then I got the dockyard mission, so I need, what, fires and floods and... Okay. I don't know.
I'm actually enjoying the,
Enjoying what?
Enjoying the Sejong.
It's a good boat. It's a good boat. Well, thank you guys for diving. I do need to switch over to Gambonanza, which...
Wow. Well, that was not a very long live play session.
No, unfortunately, I only had time for an hour or so. I gotta go to dinner at 5.
They killed Rob.
So,
I never died in those sessions.
now you picked up Gambonanza yourself, is that correct? Right?
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's something that we can do together or not. I don't know. We'll see. Chat, I need to hit the bathroom and get things set up for our last hour of the stream, which is going to be for Gambonanza. They sent me the game key for free for review purposes, and hey, let's take a look. All right? I'll be right back.
He's gonna do it.
Wow. Still gonna do it. He's still gonna do it.
Wow.
He is
Oxymoron solos a triple Moskva group.
Look at all these torpedoes coming into the smoke here. The sheep is barely... Ooh, that's a brown alert. Also, radar approaching him.
What was the booster?
I'm sorry, what? Oh! That happened.
Yep. That was the Montana salvo. Was the Worcester I was talking about.
You're gonna try to snipe this. Oh, there's your Nottingham. Now look at. Oh, I had AP in the barrels. Look at how he's sitting already. He's just backing up. If there was a battleship behind me.
He's backing up. Oh, let's do it. I'm gonna watch this.
All right, Nottingham armor test. He's making inky, but it's probably too late for him. Whoa! Okay. So not only that's not just going to be a clip. I'm making that a moment. All right, y'all. Sorry for the delay and everything. It is time to get a giveaway going. Did it not do the? Okay, that's weird. Continue. Oh, maybe it's restart. Here we go. Guys, we're gonna do it.
It looks like it's a single player game.
Okay, I'll take a look. What the hell? No. Damn it. Okay, so don't forget to do the charity thing, guys, to get into the giveaway. And we'll get it sorted in a sec. We're gonna do a commercial break because I think one needs to start up, and then I'm gonna do our draw. So keep an eye on chat to see if you won our giveaway. What's up, Double? How's it going? Here we go.
If they're not careful.
Draw entrance. Oh God, it's Pockington.
So in case they do
detonation! Detonation! Detonation!
Oh, you didn't have a death flag.
Oh, in the finals! In the finals! Oh my God!
Yeah, take a look at the list of games there, Pock. Let us know what you want. Let me accept it, and don't worry about doing the claim thing. You're good. So I'm gonna archive this, and then we'll create another giveaway for the final hour.
That one that snuck past the island is almost guaranteed to hit him up forward here, unless Napoli does a Mr. President.
Get down, Mr. President. Let's go.
Napoli plays Get Down, Mr. President, and steps in front of the Deepwater Torpedo that would have 100% ended.
Bonanza. Let's get this going here.
This comes at a penalty of 15% concealment. So I just don't run concealment expert here. And you see that I've got one with steering gears in slot 5 here. So I don't have concealment at all. And what does that give me? That gets me 17.9 kilometer detection. So basically, I'm detected at a max distance, and I don't care. Why? Because on top of...
Oh. This is an extension I have to have. Okay. So, how does that work?
Magic. I'm gonna go with the works with magic.
Yeah, you might be right on that one, Puddin'.
When have I ever been wrong again?
There's been maybe one time.
Nope. No, that one time it was just a mistake.
There you go. Where's my damn extensions? Oh, here we go. All the way in the bottom. Search extension. Gum.
In a medicine cabinet?
Activate as overlay 1. Okay. So I think we've got the extension going on here. I don't know. We'll see. Close all these.
Great. Thurbeck's complaining about good carrier players again.
Uh-oh. Let's get these exported to YouTube. Is he live? Let's see here. Stream manager. Let's change the category. Alright, guys, we're gonna take a look at this game here. Just why not? Let's see if this is working. You guys can see it? Good. Let me do this. Let me turn off the music just so we can hear one thing or another. So this is going to be Gambonanza. So this is a game that I got for free for review purposes, of course, from Stray Fawn Studios. They do a lot of good games out there. And, well, as you guys can see, not a ton of choices here. The game is meant to look like it is an older game. And then we also have extensions on Twitch. I don't know how that exactly is going to work, but we'll find out by starting a game and seeing what happens. So, Peace Wheels, we got 3 in a row. I'm hoping that's a good thing. Now, Gambonanza is designed to be a play on... hey, Musical, thank you for the donation to Stack Up. This is meant to be a play on chess, is how it works, from my understanding. But yeah, seriously, thank you very much for the donation to Stack Up. That's awesome. That's $2,820 that we have now raised for Stack Up. Fantastic, of course. For those of you guys who don't know, Stack Up is a military-based charity focusing on active duty and veteran service members around the world, and they use gaming and geek culture to help support them. So we're going to learn how to play now. We've got 3 pawns. So we need to capture every piece, of course. And we lose you. No. Oh, yes, I do. So to complete the game, you have to win the 5th game on the 5th stage. Okay. We're going to try to win the first game. We're going to move our pawn. Ah, so you click and drag. No. Okay, so they move forward 1 turn. So it's trying to make us capture them. Okay, cool. That's fine. When a pawn reaches the end of the board, you can be promoted, of course, like to be a queen. 1 from Missy, I'm winning because you are here. How are you doing? Go here. Promoted pieces are reset to a pawn after this game. Obviously, we want to make it a queen. Always want to make the pawn the queen, right? Now let's win this. Queen moves any number of squares in any direction. Right, I know. Yoink. I know, it's been a while. It's been a while. How the hell have you been? I get $4, guys. Give me my $4.
You're rich.
I'm very rich. I don't know what the hell to do here. Are you rich? Yeah, look, it says, now that you're rich, Puddin'. Let's grab something cool in the shop. I can't. I don't. Oh, I have $12. Okay, capturing with a pawn skips the end. Oh, so you're buying different bonuses that impact how chess plays. Okay. Okay. You can try it. This is a gambit. This is like Balatro, but chess, Pockington. Maybe. Yeah, City Slab, but it's kind of weird. You're busy too? That's good and bad, right? I'm moving this coming week. Bought a new house. Closing this week. So, it's gonna be crazy. Pawn skips the enemy turn if you capture a pawn. Pretty cool, right? Yes. Mix gambits for powerful combos. You can only hold 5 at a time. Buy tokens. You love chess, you have to think about it. I know, right, City Slap? Same here. I have $3. I can't buy any of these. Tokens for mini games with amazing rewards. You can upgrade your board to fit more pieces. We are a bit broke right now. $10. So we need to start the next game to earn more money. Okay, cool. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Yes? How can I help?
I'm scared. They have 5. We have 3.
Rob, hold
Set
him.
up your...
Give him a hug. He's scared.
Place spawn here and then say go. Try out our new gambits. Okay. Capture with your... Okay, so I get the first turn, so there you go. Because of the gambit, they have skipped their turn. So now we can go and capture another one and skip their turn again. I guess. You're on your own now. See you around. Alright, I completed the tutorial. So we're gonna kill him. Kill him. And we have been promoted, of course. We're gonna take the queen. And the queen will take them out.
You can promote the king? That's weird.
Yeah, I know, right? You'll take the golf with your friends key? Okay. Let me get my $8. And let's upgrade our pieces to out of 4, I guess. Okay, so how do we move this now? He's gonna move out. I like when you mouse over, it shows where they can go. I think it's best to move this pawn over here. Go. My turn. Move that pawn up there. Now he's in danger of being attacked next turn. But you can go and attack you. There we go. They skip their turn. We go and attack you. Promoted! Queen time, baby. Queen is gonna grab you. And then Queen is gonna grab you. Nom 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 nom. Okay. I made $8 out of this. I don't know what to do next. I'm gonna rook. I'm gonna berserker's gap. Capturing a piece on your first turn grants $4. Oh, that'd be nice. Investor's Gambit. I'll go with this one. Alright, next. So in theory now, capturing a piece on your first turn grants $4. So I want to see if I can grant $4. City Slop, indeed, stack up, my friend. Let's move the pawn up here. Bam. So they skip a turn, but I can't do anything. Oh, yeah. I can't do anything about this, can I? I can only move them forward. Did somebody donate? I'm so sorry. Did I miss that? Hold on. Wait a minute. We're at $28.45. Did I miss a $5 donation all of a sudden? Double! Double donated 25. Why did it not show up here? I am so sorry, you all. $28.45. I need to do screen share here for a second. Look at that, you guys. $28.45. Well on our way to $3,500. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Double, for the donation. Double, if you're looking for the stack up ships, just reach out to me and I will get you the link so you can download the game, okay? Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Okay, so now I don't... kind of screwed here, I think. Right? What I can do is I can do this. That's not going to help my pawn, though. There goes the... yeah. So the pawn can become a queen, but then it's probably going to be killed afterwards. Yeah, so I'm going to lose that round. Okay. AFK's Gambit. Skip 3 turns in a row, destroys his gambit, gives a special reward. Okay. Go back to start run. So this time around I got a queen piece. Or no, I got a king. I got a king piece. Let's just put everybody up front here, because we can. Move our pawn forward. King can kill this pawn. That's easy. And then you can kill that pawn. Okay, that's not so bad. I do like how you kind of focus a little bit more into, like, specific chess units, I suppose. Oh, okay, so we started a whole new run, so everything's a little bit different now. Double, thank you for continuing your gift sub. And thank you again for that donation to stack up. That's nice of you, man. Thank you so much, dude. That's awesome. When one of your kings is captured, earn a pawn? That's kind of weird. $1 automatic per king on the board. Pawn. Okay, I think I'd just go to the next one here. Let's save so we can upgrade our board, maybe. Yep, let's just start here. Why not? Let's move our king up here. And let's move our king to there. That'll save the king. Then the king... Oh, no, I don't want to kill them yet. Oh, no. I'll move the king up. Can I move the king here? Then I can move my pawn this way. Then I can move this pawn this way. I will lose that pawn. Okay. I don't want to move that pawn forward. Let's move you over here. You kill you. Okay, and then you become a queen, of course. And they're going to become a queen as well. So now I have to think about chaos offer, accept. I don't know what that means. Viewers, vote for the piece the streamer must play next. Oh, shit. So how do you guys put ones in chat? Try putting ones in chat or twos in chat, depending on which piece you want me to play next. Try that one out.
I'll hop out.
Thanks, Puddin.
12, thanks.
No, 1 and 2. I just, I'm in the middle of a game.
It looks like it didn't take anyway, so that's okay. Interesting. Okay, so that's how the chat integration works. It could be I've uploaded or upgraded some, I don't know, Twitch. Where's that? There's a overlay. Is it Gambonanza Companion? Lets viewers decide your fate by participating in your runs. So we'll have to see if that works again. I don't know. Max pieces on the board. Oh, I lost a piece. So I see. So I can buy a piece. Okay. And this allows me to upgrade my board. So we'll upgrade. We'll pick up that piece. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Your pain will be legendary even in hell. Well, thank you for that, City Slow. So, okay, here we go. So I can put this unit back out. Ah, there we go. So King will move to here. I'll move this unit up here. Uh-oh. I'll move this unit here. I gotta keep my king alive, right? So I gotta go up here next. And then from there I can go to here next. From here I can go to here next. Okay, so now we have to deal with this dude. Let's make this a queen. I didn't think about that. The bishop just killed my queen. Well, that blows. Okay. Let's put the king up here. And king can kill the bishop. I got $9 out of this. So this is the roguelite part, right? Because then you can buy all these different things. Skip enemy's turn after promotion. One of your queens is captured from 3 pawns. And that's kind of nice too.
Right, I just got a solo warrior on a test ship.
Now that doesn't count.
I know.
Game 4 out of 5. Okay. And I have a golden piece as well. Same thing, move the pawn forward. Can't kill that. Let's move him here. This pawn is in danger. I like how it shakes them. It makes it look like they're in trouble. So we're going to go kill that one with the king. Move you over. Uh-oh. Shit. I didn't think about that. So this guy's in trouble, and he's not going to be able to do anything about it either. So he will die next turn. So what I can do now is I can clear this unit away. And then I can move the king to kill this unit. And then I can kill this unit. He's queen next, so the king is in trouble. I gotta move the king. Oh, for God's sakes. Chaos offer. What is this? Vote for the piece the stream must play. I mean, there's only one choice. Everybody, I guess type 1, or is it an overlay? I don't know. What's up, Bokako? Is that how this works? Be interesting if it showed like a result here. Error occurred. 56%. Okay. Well, this sucks. Because the only thing I could do is move that way. And this way. And this way. And then this way. Oh, and some of the pieces fell off. Huh.
Why did you make the pieces fall off? Are you breaking the chessboard?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh my god, you're rich again. $28?
Or game 1 of 5. I want to buy a queen. One of your pieces is captured, you get $2. Landing a piece as a half turn. Oh, I like that one. Oh, and then we can choose some random pieces. Okay, sure. Piece wheels. Stop. Do I want the bishop or the knight? I'll take the bishop.
Well, that was surprising. I outscored a Valparaiso and with Frederick the Gross.
There you go. What the hell is this?
Looks like a clock.
Clock of Fate. Why can't... Okay. I'm scared. Hold me. I want to put you there. That's a bishop. No, I want to put you there. Okay. And then I want to put you... Oh, God. Put you here? Put you here? It's also a bishop.
What the...
Okay, we could try this. Try this. I think I get first turn, so if I get first turn, I might as well put my bishop here so I can get my first attack. Hello? I have to wait 3 times to... Oh my god, really? Okay. I can put the queen here. That means I have to push you over here so I save my unit. Oh god. Oh, this bishop is dead no matter what. No, the queen.
Why don't you just take the rook with the queen?
Because this piece can only be captured last, it says. Okay. And these can only be captured after 3 turns. Oh, that was dumb. That was dumb.
What makes you say that?
That was also dumb. Okay. That's really confusing.
Bobby Fischer.
Let's try restarting. I'm what?
You're throwing.
I'm throwing?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's okay. You gotta stall,
If you were
play
on my
defense.
team, I would have reported you by now with those moves.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I have to have standards.
Let's try this again, shall we? Let's put the bishop there. The learning curve on this one is pretty crazy. I agree, yeah. We got that one done. We'll march you up to the end. Become a queen. Bishop can get the...
Take a king. Oh, look, and then your bishop.
Yep. Ta-da! I mean, this is the first run, so it makes sense. Okay, so I can upgrade the board so I can put more pieces on. That's $10.
Yeah,
Capturing
losing
with
the
the
first round there, I think, is kind of like losing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire before you reach $1,000.
right.
Hey, are you making fun out of my run on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Earn a modified tile among two choices. Phantom tile. Moving a piece on this tile grants a phantom copy of it. Phantom pieces sell for $0 and vanish at the end of the game. Moving a piece on this tile grants a phantom copy of phantom pieces sell for... Okay, I know that. Okay, so I had to select... I'm really confused. I guess I had to select what tile to put the phantom tile on. So I did. And yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it, chat, but we'll see what happens here. That's the phantom tile. I don't want to move him here. Yet.
This is what we call Zugzwang.
Call what?
Zugzwang. Where you don't want to make a move, but you have to.
Yeah, right? Okay. So we got a stalemate, so it looks like we're going again. Oh god, chaos offer. Alright, chat, you have to vote for which piece I'm going to use. 1 or 2 in chat.
7.
Oh god.
Vote for 7.
If you guys vote 2, then I'm forced to move... Hey, Chris, follow this photo. If you vote 2, then... I think 1 makes the most sense. Move the bishop, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it went 0, so I wonder if the thing is not working right. So, really? It's only letting me move my pawn. I am hella confused, chat. Hella confused. Okay. Well, if I move...
Well, I did a tap.
Hey, it's me again. Got a cool tip for you. Okay.
Fuck me.
So I can place this anywhere on my board. So I'll put it here. And it looks like these pieces are going to go away. Interesting. So we're going to go kill you. You become a queen. Okay, now I have to think very carefully about this. If I move you here... Now the... Okay, so I have only choices to move you here to survive. Now I can kill you. There we go. This is a very interesting way to look at chess.
I don't
It's
like
not
it.
You what?
I don't like it. It scares me.
I think it looks kind of cool.
What I remember of the reviews, I don't think you get pieces that have been captured back.
No. So you have to go through, and like what I'm doing right now is I can choose one of these units, a king or a king. Now this is going to be tough, guys, to decide. I guess I'm going to go with the king. We can upgrade the board so we can place another unit, or...
No, I think the king might have been a better option.
Right? We can get a modified tile again. We're gonna get another ghost tile. And let's put the ghost tile there. In the middle.
And let's upgrade the board for 10. Okay. Oh, there's a rook there now. Okay. Actually, you know what? It would... I want to put the king here, and then... get another copy of a pawn, or do I want to get another copy of a king? I probably want another copy of a king, right? Let's see. So put the king over here. That gives me a copy of the king. But I need to play my turn. Now I can put another king out. Here we go. Oh, shit. Wait, nope. There. Now we're gonna move here. We're gonna lose him then. Crap. But wait, there's more. I can make a copy of a king. Chaos offer. Oh god. All right, chat. 2 or 3. Which piece needs to play next? You don't think chaos mode is over? Seems like the whole game is chaos. It really does, doesn't it, Chris Falla? And I'm wondering if there's an issue with the extension. I don't know how it works. You guys are voting 2s and 3s, and see how it says 0%? I think something...
Very clear. I think it's very clear how it works out. It doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't, right? Let's go here like this. And you can't play. So move you here. Can't play, and then bam. It is the opposite of majority, right? Get my $9. Alright, I have 2 pieces. I could put up a couple other ones. One of your pawns is captured, promotes another pawn. Let's buy a pawn. And let's grab another chess piece. I guess I'll take a knight. I'll try a knight out. One among 3 same rarity gambits. Modified tile among 3 choice. Let's try this one. We got a new tile now. Moving a piece on this tile protect... Oh! So it can't be killed. Let's go with this tile here. Right, next. 4 out of 5. Oh, Hellrig! What's going on, Hellrig? How are you, my friend? Thank you for the gifted sub to Chris Vala. That was nice of you. Let me give you a shout out. Hellrig is a fellow World of Warships content creator. You check him out. That's really nice of you, man. Hellrig. Hellrig gifted a sub to Chris Vala. So I put the knight here. He's safe from movement. Put the pawn. If I put the pawn here, I move up or the knight to get a duplicate. Right? Super Fluffy, that's right. How are you doing, man? Go up here. And then bishop kills that one. And then we go... okay. So this pawn will die, or this pawn... Now, if this pawn dies, I can kill with the knight. So let's put this one on the protection zone. Knight can go here. Okay. Now I have a duplicate knight that I can put down. Or I can put down a duplicate pawn. I think I want to put it down a duplicate pawn. Put one here. And then we can go up here and kill that unit. Oh, I didn't think of that one. Okay. Okay. So we'll move the pawn up here. And the bishop, I mean. You know, we'll move him forward. Move you here, I guess. Move you up here. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. Chaos offer.
Don't forget your duplicate knight.
Oh, good point. Good point. I didn't think about that. Take opportunity to say thanks to you saying, thank you, Helrig. Appreciate you, man. I don't think this thing is working. After we finish the game,
The game?
Yeah. I'll take a look and see. So let's put the duplicate knight out, and let's put him here. Maybe here? Now the knight can kill that unit. Okay, so that's good. Oh no, the bishop just fell to their death. That is unfortunate. Let's go here to get another copy of a knight. And we'll put that other copy down. Good.
Are you saying the bishop is bad at parkouring?
Parkour! Okay, we won that. Oh my god.
Call the gun?
Okay, so that was a pretty close battle. I only have one unit now? Shit. Alright, give me another pawn. Get a random chess piece. I'll take a bishop. Reroll for $2 and buy another pawn.
I was spotting him.
That gives me 4 units. So maybe that works? Earn a modified tile. Let's do that one. Ooh. Moving a piece on this tile turns into a golden piece. Golden pieces turn to default and give plus $2 at the end of the game. Aha. Go over here. $7 left. One of your bishops is captured. Earn a random piece. I do have a bishop. Let's do that. That's a fun gambit. Oh god, it's the clock guy, isn't it? No? Bote Zaro. Bote Zaro. Okay. We have a knight that can only be captured last. We got 2 rooks to deal with. Man, the 2 rooks are defending each other from bishops. That's annoying. A pawn there would be good. A pawn here would be good. And we have to think about what to do with this bishop. I like here. I like here because I maybe kill this rook. Let's try it. So we start out with the bishop killing this one. Oh, right, the rook took it out. And then he fell. I want money.
Don't we all?
Money. Okay, so now oh, no. Good. I'll move this one up. I'll promote it to a queen. There goes that one. I hate knights. Knights are annoying. Let's go. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Let's go here. And then the queen kills the knight. Win against Botazaro. So I just won an achievement. Let's go. So I can buy a rook. I have no spare pieces on my board. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need pieces on a white tile to earn $7. I only have 2 pawns. I feel like I need to buy a rook. We're gonna buy a rook. We're gonna modify another tile. When an enemy piece steps on this tile, you trap it. A trap piece can't move. Oh, that's nice. Okay. So we're gonna put the trap tile. It's a trap! Let's put it here. Next. Oh, we got a big king. Placing a piece from stock to board during a game turns this piece into a queen. Just look, yeah, it feels like it. It really does, Chris Valla. It really does. Yes. Okay. Let's try it like this. Because then I can move the pawn up here. And I get another copy of a pawn. And I can move that other copy here. I did not see the queen. Shit. Promoted to queen only for her to die. No, she did not die. Okay. Well, I wiped the board, but mostly because of the death of my units, which kind of sucks. Having another queen to put down would be nice. Okay. Damn. I think I go first. So if I go first, kill you. Oh, duh. Jeez, I'm dumb. Retry that, I guess. So I went and killed that, and that bad. I go up and kill that. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate the vote of confidence here. Alright, let's try this. Go kill you. Then go kill you. Yes. Then move pawn up to ghost. Place another pawn here. Queen is in trouble. Save the queen. God save the queen! Pawn up. Oh, I can't. Okay. Queen to here. For another queen to place. Place queen there. And kill with that ghost queen. There we go.
Are you winning?
I am. I think. I don't freaking know. Alright, 2 pieces on the board. Here's another one.
I think you should stop spending money until you get 1,000,000 credits and then just buy everything.
Okay, this isn't World of Warships.
Okay.
God,
20 bucks?
20 bucks. So if I start with the queen going here, I can... Okay. Okay. Nobody can kill the pawn here. What about the Knigget? Let's try the Knigget over here. Queen to there. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Okay, queen to there. This didn't work out too well, guys.
I mean, yeah.
After capturing 2 pieces of the bishop, random piece. So we've unlocked a bunch of gambits from playing, so that's cool. Alright, 7 minutes until our giveaway, and Puddin', are you able to do the draw?
Wait, what? Hold on.
Hold on a second.
Is it already up and running?
Yeah, it's already up and running.
Okay. What happened to Rob? Why did Rob leave?
Because I asked him to do something, so he ran away. I don't know.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Sounds about right.
Oh my god, they killed Rob. Alright, so let's move the king up to here. So I can kill with the king.
Manage.
And kill with the knight. Yeah, so the giveaway's up and running. Don't forget, Puddin', when we do get a winner, make sure that you update the document with who won.
3 days to get him the correct code.
Okay.
Like the last one I had dealt with.
Wow, you're gonna give it to him that quickly?
I think we're still waiting on JPK, by the way.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, there was my warning that I'm trying to give away, guys, so... Oh.
Let's grab another pawn. Or not. Capturing with a knight on a black tile skips the enemy's turn. Ooh. Ooh. Chain's Lightning has been drawn.
There's a list somewhere, I gotta find it.
Yeah. Chains, you're on my Discord, I think, right? So just take a look and let us know what you want.
I can see it hasn't been updated.
There we go. Yeah, I updated it before I started the stream. Kill with the knight on a black, so they skip the turn. Right, so then I can go... There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Go here.
Alright, let me go update this list for you, Mr. Person I can't remember. Chain Lightning.
I don't like this. Chaos offer, accept.
Gone?
I don't know. There might be 2. Take a look and see.
I only see 1.
Flotsam only has 1. That's correct. And Burnt got a copy of that. So you'll have to pick a different one, Chains. Sorry about that.
Edit.
I have to move only... let's do this so they lose their turn. And I kill you, and I win. New gambits unlocked, everyone. Get my $8. $8. Ooh, I can buy a queen. Let's buy a queen.
The updated list. Grab all the...
Thank you, Puddin'. And I can place a king. Let's go. Good night, Moon, everyone.
Yeah, there's golf with friends still. But that is a... Do you want the base game or the course key?
Let's try moving everybody back a little bit. No, you give them both. Give them both the course key as well as the other one. That's fine. Good night.
What if I don't want to? What if that's too much? That's too much giving.
How can you have too much giving?
Very easy. When you give somebody too many drugs, it's usually a bad thing.
Om nom nom with the king. Om nom nom with the king. Om nom nom with the king. And they become a queen and die to the knight. Die. I lost some pieces for that, I guess.
Your friends is gone.
What?
There's no more golf with your friends code keys.
Correct, yes. That was the second, right? Perfect. Do I want a bishop or a knight? I'll go with the... Oh, I should have gone with the... because of this. Shit. Oh well. Next. I can put one unit out. I want to put another knight out, but I don't have... Okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Can I put you away? Oh, I can. And then I can put a queen out here. Oh, okay. That's nice. Let's go. Die. Oh, I forgot about that. Shit. Okay. Well, that was bad. I lose this one. That was bad. I can wait a turn. I didn't realize that. Oh well. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is Gambonanza. Pawns can also move like knights. Interesting. Brave Knight's Gambit. So as you play the game, you unlock more fun stuff and things, I guess. Now, I authenticated on Twitch, so I don't know why the extension ain't working, but it is what it is. So we're still waiting on JPK for their choice. But that'll just about do it for our stream, y'all. We've been at this for a little bit over an hour. Big thanks to Stray Fawn for putting up Gambonanza. What did you guys think in chat? Did you have a good time playing Gambonanza or hanging out watching it? And Emno, are you excited to pick it up?
Yes, I am very glad with the choice I made based on what I've seen.
When you said you were interested in chess, I thought, oh, that's Gambonanza for you. And then, yeah, this looks interesting. I think you'll spend several hours playing it.
Yep, I absolutely agree.
Yeah. What is this? I unlocked a new gambit just from doing that. That's weird. Okay. It is an interesting twist on chess, yeah. And big thanks to Stray Fawn for giving me a copy of the game for free for review purposes. And if I remember right, I also had a copy or two of the game to give away. I have one more copy of the game to give away, guys. So tomorrow night, the plan will be to do Borderlands 4. And I'll probably do one, maybe two giveaways tomorrow night as well to thank people for tuning in. So if you want a copy of this game, make sure you tune in tomorrow night, Monday night, for Borderlands 4 and something else. Last week we did Manor Lords as well as Borderlands. We'll see if that's what you guys choose. But yeah, a lot of fun, huh, guys? All right, y'all. So here's the deal. Put this up here. First of all, big thanks to everybody who helped with donating for Stack Up. We are at $2,845 raised for Stack Up. Fantastic effort. Thank you so much. I forgot to write down our giveaways here. So 3. What time is it? 5. Okay. So we did a draw at 4 and draw at 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6 more. So we have done a total of 21 giveaways. And we have unlocked 28. So we have 7 more giveaways to do. We're going to do some more tomorrow night. And then the donathon continues to the following week till Friday. Maybe beyond. I don't know, maybe to Sunday. But remember, every $100 donated will give away a game key till we run out of game keys or whatever. And frankly, if it goes into June for whatever reason, I'll use the earnings from May. Yeah, the extra plus point earnings from May to fund a giveaway or 2 or 5. I don't know, whatever it's at for World of Warships stuff. Okay, so actual money in World of Warships. All right.
You mean
Anybody got?
Finally gonna be able to give me that tier 2 ship I won't buy?
Yes. I mean, sure. Yes. What tier 2 ship are you talking about, Puddin?
I don't know, but there's a tier 2 ship that costs premium super dubs that I don't have.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. So chat, guys, thank you very much for tuning in. Hopefully next time I see you, actually no, next time I see you will be tomorrow night, hopefully, which is the night before I close on the house. So tomorrow night, hopefully you'll see me, Puddin', they're back, Toxic, I don't know who else, doing Borderlands 4, and then maybe we'll do Mandalores for the rest of the stream, or look at a new game. I don't know. You guys, chat will tell me what you want. Lucy Spider, thanks for tuning in. Guys, I'm going to go to the ending screen right now. You guys can tell me who you want me to raid. You're going to see some links in chat. You can support me by clicking all those different links, all right? Till next time, thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate you all. Here we go.
Thank you much, Lizath. Have a good dinner.
Yeah, no, thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry we only got to do an hour worth of live play.
That's fine. That's fine. I was taken by surprise. It was nothing else.
Yeah, when I'm doing giveaways like this, it slows me down a little bit for one. Oh, almost perfect timing. Almost perfect timing there, Duckman. Thank you, Andrew.
Who are you rating?
I don't know. I need raid targets, or if somebody wants to use a channel point redemption for raid this person. Look at all the new subs today. Thank you so much, guys. 14 points away from the Plus program.
Well, my vote is either Sea Donkey or have you rated Gorm lately or Ward Spawn?
No, I haven't rated Gorm lately. World Spoon is fine too. So I'm going to put together a poll.
I just picked between those two and just move on.
Oh, no. We have to do this. We have to do this a proper way, chat. So you said...
I am the chat.
No, you're not. World Spoon. Who else did you say?
Gorm.
Gorm and Sea Donkey, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I always add the rerun channel, and then I'm going to put on World Spoon. And chat, we got room for one more nomination to raid. This is something we haven't had a chance to do for a while, and it's a Sunday night fixture, so feel free to... Gorm's not live. I think he just ended.
Oh.
They're back. Okay. I suppose we can raid their back.
No, let's not.
I mean, I'll put them on the list. Bo is on
back.
Potato. We rated Bo last time. What about their back?
I've already watching Thurback.
Well, now other people can watch him too. All right, Obnoxious Potato. It is, guys. I'm going to get the poll going here as soon as I can find the right tab where I have the poll up.
Oh, God.
You got 3 minutes to vote. What is the matter?
There's a Minotaur shooting me and I'm in a DD.
Fair enough. All right, you guys have 3 minutes to vote. Sorry, I saw Fufu first tour guardsman. I'm sorry, NBA. I didn't see you guys there, but go ahead and vote. You've got Rerun Channel, Word Spoon, Sea Donkey, They're Back, and Obnoxious Potato, okay? In the meantime, there's the charity link, of course. Feel free to follow the Rerun Channel. Hang out over there if you want. So there's the Rerun Channel. You can support the stream by hanging out over there. We do 2 giveaways a day, and it's a great way to support me without having to feel like you need to sub or something. There's the Death Strike link over there as well, okay? I put up my socials. There's a link to all my various socials, so you can follow me over there if you want. We got 2 votes for Rerun, 2 votes for Sea Donkey, 1 vote for Obnoxious Potato. City Slob, thank you much, man, and we'll be in contact about the render tool. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Let's put it that way. We'll figure it out. Appreciate you with your donations for Stack Up and just your overall support of me and other streamers. I know you're out there with others too, so thank you so much. Hellrig, thanks for coming in and gifting a sub as well. We also had Cthulhu subbing, I am double 2 subbing, Shice with the bits, Burnt with the bits, Rick Patton with the sub, Burnt with the sub, or bits, I mean, sorry. Perma gifted subs, Duckman with a resub, Pockington with a resub, Nuss for Kex with a resub. Thank you guys so much. Really? Compass Ghost? No, Compass Rose. Oh, okay. Okay. That's really cool. That's really cool. We have a few minutes left, guys. We are currently tied with Sea Donkey and my rerun channel. We're down to probably about 30 seconds left. Please do me a favor, vote. It's okay if you want to vote against one or the other. Just vote, please. So that we know where to send you guys.
Is vote for who I voted for, but I can't tell you that I voted for Sea Donkey because that would be rigging the election.
Oh, there you go. And Panzer, I'm sorry. I know you wanted to join for PvE stuff. We ran out of time, man.
You're fine.
How have you been, by the way? Doing okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
There's always Borderlands tomorrow you could join them and play with.
That's right. That's right.
I'll think about it. I have to re-download it. Which I mean,
installed it.
I mean, I have like a 300 to 400 megabyte a second download speed, so I can probably get that downloaded in like half an hour, maybe a little longer.
There you go. All right, Sea Donkey is the one. Commercial break's going to start in a few moments, and then when everybody's back from commercials, we'll get the raid out to Sea Donkey Gaming.
Actually, question.
Yes.
Are you in the DLC area? Because I don't have the DLC.
No, we are not.
Okay. Then yeah, I should be fine joining you guys then.
Turn speed boost.
We've just been kind of screwing around. We've just been screwing around. I got some new guns, and I've been trying to... It sounds silly, but I've been going through and using golden keys now that I'm up to level 60. And I had like 150 of them. So, I've just been using golden keys.
70.
I know, that's the problem, isn't it?
Yep.
Thing is...
I know. I don't use the golden keys.
I don't know if this is the case for you, but I'm getting kind of bored with the game. Are you feeling that way too?
Well, what I was going to suggest was you just do Manor Lords tomorrow because they're doing a new raid boss on the 28th, which is not Monday, which would be Thursday.
Yeah.
So the following Monday, we could go in and do the new raid boss.
True. We'll do it either way. What I'm thinking is I do Borderlands until everybody gets tired and drops, which usually gives me an hour or two, and then I'll just do Manor Lords from there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, I only drop because I got to take care of my niece. Otherwise, I would just stick it out with you.
Well, that's okay. I mean, now that I'm Pacific time zone, it kind of sucks, right? Like,
I'm up all night anyways.
Well, I appreciate this.
It's one of the downsides of I don't do coke. I just like the smell of it.
Woo! Smelling. All right. So Puddin', you've been updating that Google Drive doc, right? With the who wins and stuff?
I put their names down and then I update the list of available stuff in Discord.
Good. Thank you.
Every time I've done it, even the ones that take me 3 days.
Yeah, because we had a couple of there were a couple of keys that just disappeared. I don't know who gave them out. So I'm just curious.
It might have been I tried to give it to somebody and it was a bad code, so I just got rid of it for you.
Yeah, that's possible.
Usually I put their name in code not good, so
yeah.
Like the code I wanted was the flotsam, and that's gone, so I'm sad.
Sorry. I did put out a request for Stray Fawn for more.
Yeah.
I just haven't heard from them yet.
I just look at it like this. I want her to give away like everyone else because probably just gonna sit in Steam with the other 700 games. You know, so at least somebody who gets it can play it.
Awesome. All right, guys. Many of you guys are back from the commercials. Thank you for sticking through those, by the way. I'm sorry. I know it sucks. It does support me or any other streamer. Like if you hang out on Puddin's channel, he does commercials. It does support him too. Which reminds me, we need to get a shout out to Puddin. All right, y'all. we're gonna go and we're gonna raid Sea Donkey Gaming. All right, we're gonna raid Sea Donkey. You can check them out over there, and do me a favor and toss a follow over to Puddin. And you can see a special message coming up in chat right now for the raid to Sea Donkey. But thank you guys again for being here. Thank you, Puddin, M Notes, and God, who else is hanging out? I mean, Panzer, you were here, didn't get to play. Sorry. Dowlith hung out. Rob, I'm trying to think there's somebody else. I think I'm missing somebody. I don't know. Spider, you take care as well. Nope, I said him. Nope, that's okay. All right, so I got Monday night and then possibly Friday. If we get to 100 points, that'll be weird. We haven't done that before. After the this is all new territory with the whole plus point thing. So thank you guys all. Love you all, and be safe. And thank a veteran for me. And I will see you all next time. Okay. Where's Sea Donkey? There's Sea Donkey. You as well.